Feeling lucky? Always lucky. Luke. Lucky Luke. Comes with the name. Alliteration. Noted. Yeah. So if I'm going in, mate, just know you need your hold.
Yeah, let's see if we can get more voices on the stream right now.
That lucky. Yeah. We could be lucky earlier. When it matters.
Okay, we're going to try again. Let's see, are we live now?
I'm pretty sure we can hear us, it's just we've got quite loud table noise. So let us know in the chat, guys, how much you can hear. Can you hear majority table noise, or is this just on our end? I know you can hear us slightly.
Okay, we're at max volume now, so we'll do one last sound check and see if this works. Are we live, Ben?
We're definitely playing through the live, but yeah, I think at least we've got table noise this time, but it's drowning us out. Okay, that sounds pretty good to me now. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. So let's treat this as our official start, guys.
Okay, so some minor sound checking out of the way. We should be good to go now. You're listening to Guy Taylor, Tourney, and I am joined by Ben.
Hello there, yeah. We're just sorting out, we're in a new location, so we're just sorting out all the technical gear, so that for the next 4 days, including today, we can bring you everything going on the Party Poker Tour here in Sheffield. Welcome. This is the mini main, day 2.
Whereabouts in Cornwall?
Finally got some table talk, guys. I know everyone's been asking for it, so we've got this nicely mic'd up. It just means you hear us a little bit less. So we're going to get the audio team to make sure we can get it all levelled out so that you can hear our amazing commentary, if I do say so myself, over the top of the table, yeah.
Yeah, I would say Sheffield is a loud casino, but we certainly don't need to hear the table levels as high as this relative to us. So we'll try and get this just smoothed out in the next 10 minutes or so for everyone.
Yeah, thanks for joining us already though, guys. As you said, this is something new for us. We've not streamed day 2 of the mini main before. You remember our voices, of course, from Birmingham back in October, and then London was December. Here we are, 2026, 25th anniversary of Party Poker, starting the tour in sunny Sheffield. I mean, slightly grey Sheffield. It wasn't super sunny today, and I've been out and about checking out the city. It's been real hustle and bustle, lots of players here checking out the poker. we might not have the audio stuff working perfectly at the minute, but it looks like the dealer's working perfectly at the minute to deliver us a cooler as early as the first level of the day, Guy.
Mamma mia. I mean, this is pretty gross. Alexander, I think he was a tour leaderboard winner from last year, correct? I do believe him. And he may be continuing his run good into this season. Crispin, free betting off a relatively short stack with the Kings. I'll tell you what, that's actually a board that maybe the Kings can get away from. But Alexander, slow playing the aces here, just smooth calling the free bet, and just flipping even better. One out, you'll see for Crispin. Monotone board, but Kings is still good for a bet here. He's got to assume he's going to get action from a lot of over pairs to this board that have a diamond in them, but he doesn't want to see this one.
Yeah, obviously very straighty and flushy. But it looks like the winner of the Party Poker Tour leaderboard from last year is starting as he finished.
Crispin finds an extra out now, at least. King of Diamonds, good for him. Alex, an easy call. Just a disgusting call. Not the way it would normally go in, but it goes in nonetheless. Crispin, this is one of those hands where you're just meant to die, I think, is the term.
He's got one out there, guy.
No, he's got two.
Oh my god, he has multiple, yeah, you're right.
It is a paired board.
Yeah, we could have a six.
And he's got
Yeah, it's actually a floosh in the end for the aces. More than enough to send the Kings to the rail.
Seat open, 20, seat 2. Receipt 1.
So Alex, a guy that needs no help having a deep
They're very particular.
immediately getting a full price.
They're on telly, I think they know who you are.
I'm not too sure what the chip leader stack is currently, but
That's with one hand.
You got your
I
phone,
know
so
this is
take that.
100k to work with now. Good for about 120 big blinds.
Not here. Yeah. I've got a red one, I've got a blue one, I've got a rainbow.
I believe we had 72 players come back for day two, all of the money as well, guys. From 476 players, this 40k guarantee mini main event here in Sheffield. And let's not stop with the Kings. Another King has got some Kings. Adam Sandercock with the Cowboys in the hijack, going to raise it up to 12k. Coming back to a 5k big blind. As I say, everyone's in the money, and we've got lots of royalty in the holdings.
Seat 4, we
Format recently and really putting the King Queen under pressure.
Yeah. A nice free betting candidate if you're Alexander with chip lead. but you've got to imagine a full bed of this size. Pretty nutted. And I'm sure it looks pretty comfortable, even with this stare down from Alex. And he does get out of the way. He'll be wishing he just defended that at this point.
You had my hand.
Maybe. What did you have?
Almost backhanded. That's something pretty good, to be honest.
What I had was pretty obvious. What you had, I like a bit. Ace Jack.
That works really well, actually. Just gently across against it.
Oh, really?
You had ace king then.
Just this one
Yeah, let us know in the chat, guys. Appreciate you all joining us to start us off. So we'll be here Thursday today, yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're here at 5 Tour in Sheffield, the first stop of 2026. Lots of stops this year, some even abroad. As always, myself and Guy will let you know.
We're not allowed to let them know everything yet, though.
No.
We'll be very careful. You're contractually obliged to mention this.
It's true. These wrists do not want to get slapped.
I've been only getting nice ones since I started. Too bad this guy had a better than mine. Or did he?
You'll find out in half an hour.
We'll find out. You might as well tell me. Or maybe tell me in half an hour. So I don't need to look at the stream.
We've got hand after hand here, the ace jack now. Brian's raised it up, and is he going to be with any kind of defence?
He should do.
Yeah, players just feeling it out this early in day two. As I say, we've all made the money. You don't know how many buy-ins they've had, but you're going to start wanting to build that stack to make it to day three, which is where the serious money is. And of course, we're going to be playing down to that final table today. Probably going to be with you till about 1 AM UK time, but not all of these players will be there.
Short on the last picture. Yeah, exactly. Maybe this time you're gonna spin it.
Matthew, probably considering a stab here, trying to target some better king highs and some ace highs. But he's going to get instantly looked up by Ryan. I do think Matt could have just come out betting on the turn, really. Once your opponent checks back. Pretty unlikely they get a queen.
Yeah, it's even if this goes, then it comes
Matt
with
will
the
texture anyways, but
Should I just continue her thing on the top? I know, you can't do
getting
it.
into the foreground.
Yeah, very much so. And we've got some massage therapists in the house as well today, guys.
Of course you noticed that.
Of course. You know, you've got to get that maximum EV, haven't you?
I don't know why.
I'll go back to back.
Middle of the map.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm just adjusting more stuff to try and get my microphone to work, but don't mind me.
Beautiful. I will keep us going.
We'll see. Did that work? Did it?
The battle of the sixes. Let's see what happens.
Hi guys.
Okay, I think it worked. I think it worked.
You'd love to see it.
We'll continue to get these levels leveled out, as they say.
Levels be level. That's the exact phrase. You're right, nobody says that. Thanks, Shandy. Sounds good. How many left? Well, we're going to get little tickers up telling you at some point. I can tell you, we started the day with 72 from 476. Min cash of £300 has been locked up by all of these players. We'll load up the payouts and let you know that the next money jumpers with 63 left. The FT will be 9 players, and that's when it gets to 4 figures. 9th locks up £1,040. So in terms of the ladders today, you're looking £300 all the way up to £860.
Big players on
They make it to last
There was
11 players. Mine was, of course, just £150, and there's no hidden fees on that. £125 went into the prize pool for every single player. So we actually got a prize pool of just under 60 grand, 59,500. That's pretty crazy.
Nice.
Smooth jazz. So yeah, we'll go more into the payouts of the FT when we get there tomorrow. We will be streaming that, the FT of this event, I believe, from 3 in the PM. Let me check my notes. That's correct, 3 o'clock. But we've got to get there first, and we've got several players to get through. Day 2. 40k guaranteed, smashed it. Nearly 60k, mate. We also have the return of Poker Lens, which we used in Birmingham, and we got back here. That's got all the information about
It's
what
good to
events
have it
are on.
back, right?
It's great to have it back. I love it.
Poker Lens app, just such a... You'd think I had a share in it the way I talk about it. I don't. It's just a very clean poker info app, you know?
Clean as F, I believe they say.
Wow.
Which could stand for anything. It's really good.
You know what? This Ryan guy, he doesn't like folding ace high, does he?
He hates it. I mean, it's the best of all the highs.
The jack pairs. Ryan looks like he has some filthy thoughts about what he does. And he checks.
I thought about it.
Blocks ace jack, of course. So perhaps thinking if he starts betting, he can pull it out and meet him with a pair or something that's bet. But he is ahead, and he remains ahead. Takes the check mark for the river. I dare say if he checks, Alex might be tempted to bluff. Trying to fold out a 6 or, you know, the bare ace of clubs or something.
Yeah, we're going to see how he handles ace high this time, though.
This feels like a spot where King High might hero call and lose to a bluff. I mean, I don't know, I assume this is a bluff from Ryan, like trying to get Alex off a chop or...
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of table talk now as well from Alex, who obviously featured on many of our tables last year in the tour, but he is ultimately going to fold.
The bluff with the best hand works again.
Yeah, value bluff. Thanks for joining us, Mike. Good evening to you as well. Let us know anyone if you are coming over to Sheffield, up, down or across, I don't know where you're based, to play any of the events. And as I say, it's all on Lens, which is really handy because it lets you know the late reg time, if you've got any traffic issues heading over. You can get your seat drawer on there as well, rather than just staring at the screens. Though they are lovely screens here.
They are. They're very pretty.
And there's where the feature table is. You can see the setup. Done a great job setting it all up here, the stream team, getting it ready for us. Our first of 4 days of streaming here in Sheffield. Going to bring you all the action. Starting with this mini main that has, like I say, smashed the guarantee. 40k guarantee, it's got just under 60k. And Gary has got ace jack, very popular hand already.
Matt, snap folding, 10-9 suited. Giving Gary a lot of respect, obviously. And Roy is nursing a very short stack and has the ducks in the big blind. Is it time to gamble with the ducks?
Felt like you had it.
He's gonna run it.
How much, sorry?
Gary will just take a count and I'm sure he'll pull it off.
Too bad.
I had that. Why were you in the mud?
Gary, a bit pained. I guess Roy's been very patient. But you can't be folding this.
25,000 to call.
35,000 total.
Gary there just asking, 25,000 to call, is it? 5 big blinds to call? I've only got 40% of a royal.
Wow, he's actually in pain here. I don't know if like this is the first hand Roy's played the entire tournament, but one man's trash is another man's treasure, I guess. It's going to be a pure flip, pretty much.
Yeah, Gary's going to be delighted when he sees he's even got the deuce of diamonds covered suit-wise.
Yeah, I had ace on. Now you're lying.
Yeah, Gary's changed his tune a little bit. He's now actually licking his lips. And if he connects with his board and knocks the ducks out, he'll be even happier. Looks like paint on that flop. I can see at least a lady. I think it might be a jack there on the left too. Yeah, looks like a lot of black cards though. Majority clubs.
Do you see a jack there?
I think it's a jack on the left, I'm saying.
There it is.
Yeah, it's the jack.
Any deuces about?
No ducks here, sir. We're indoors. There's not a pond. And we're going to lose Roy in 71st place. As you can see, we've got the field counter now, thanks to the stream squad for sorting that out. So now you can keep up to date with how many players are left. We're going to try and play down to 9. midnight is the prediction from our fantastic TD, Jacopo, who you will notice walking into the shot at some point, the most well-dressed Italian man in the city. I mean, I've not seen all of them today, but I'm just going to make an educated guess.
When I got the lift in the hotel earlier when I was on my way over here, I saw an extremely well-dressed man.
Yeah.
I asked him where he's from. He's from Zimbabwe.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, just incredible. I mean, if you see him in our hotel, you'll recognize him.
What did you say to him? Did you
I
just
just
go, where are you from?
it's just like, I rate your fit, man. And he was like, thank you.
sorry.
And then obviously he spoke with an accent, and I was like, where are you from? And he was just like, Zimbabwe.
I just want to go back to how you started this conversation with a stranger. I rate your fit, man.
Well, yeah, he just sort of nodded at me when I came in the lift.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, I respect the man. He's wearing a bow tie in Sheffield on a Thursday afternoon. I mean, I'll rate it.
Okay, actually, yeah.
It was very colourful.
I need to see. Actually, I'd like you to draw this man later. And then,
That won't be happening.
okay. I rate your fit, man. I'm going to try and start a conversation with someone by saying that. at some point over the next 24 hours and let you know how it goes. Let you know how quickly I get kicked in the face.
Just to let you know what else is going on here at Party Poker Sheffield, the pub quiz has just begun in the what's that bar called? Is it World Bar? World One Bar? Or something?
Oh, I don't know. Yes.
The really cool sports bar that's here with
It
this
is a
amazing
cool
big
sports bar,
screen.
yeah.
I mean, the football there on Saturday and Sunday will be great, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, the pub quiz is underway. Looks like it's got a good crowd for everyone that has busted this event already. There's you know, you can redeem yourself.
There's tickets. There's tickets to be won.
Pub quiz?
Yeah, teams of 5 is the maximum. I remember that.
Okay.
And then I'm pretty sure everyone who wins gets a. What's the ticket? Let me find it. It's for an event on Sunday, I think. Once I see the event, I'll recognise what it is. So Sunday is the 1st of February. For the madness. Got an email. I think it's for the madness actually. I think everyone who wins it gets a Friday Party Madness double board ticket. So it's actually quite a bit of added value there. And we've got added value for the watchers as well. We're going to be doing a giveaway on Sunday.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of animals. Do we tell them about that now, or do we make them wait?
Well, we can tease it.
We can tease it. We can just say, if you're watching today, you should definitely watch Sunday.
Yeah. So we've it's 4 days. This is a little bit of foreplay. We're letting them know.
Easy now.
Okay. It's only 7:30. Yeah, should we?
Yeah, no, come on, buy me dinner first.
Have you had any dinner yet? I've had a steak from it. It wasn't awful.
Well, that's the positive, sort of.
That was what?
Not awful. It's
Yeah. Well, casino steaks normally aren't great.
yeah, they can be hit and miss.
Notoriously, pretty hit and miss.
I mean, this guy stacking his chips is rather hit and miss right now. Going everywhere.
Yeah, promise.
He's got a lot to do there.
Thank you.
But no, yeah, Sunday we have just many giveaways. You know, there should be a lot of interaction with the stream because you're going to have to answer questions to win tickets essentially. But we'll reveal more a little later.
Yeah, I mean,
today.
you've revealed basically all of it there, but
No. The fine details and all the rest, you know, the important stuff, that's to come. Clash of the Aces.
yeah, an important bit of domination here. Ace 10 v Ace 9. One of the 10's gone as well.
Me personally, I would rather have Ace 9 suited in position than Ace 10 off out of position. What about you?
I completely agree.
Actually, you know what? No, I would rather run as good as Alex does and have 9-6 suited in the big blind because that is a nice hand.
That's a pretty one with the big lick. A big lick? The big lick when you are closing the action.
So the watershed has not been yet. I don't know if you can say big leg.
Okay, the suited 9.
Yeah.
The nice hand.
Oh.
That's a nice window card.
Oh, so close.
Is it anything worse? I mean, there probably is. Than opening. So, for example, last night I was playing a bit of cash here. I opened 7-9 of clubs. I think I hit like a 7 on the flop or whatever. The next hand, I'm not involved, and it comes 5-6-8 of clubs.
Mamma mia.
It's one of those feelings where you're like, where was this earlier? Why is there lag?
So as this checks through, let's see the turn. That's action, guys. So nut flush draw for Ryan, but Adam has turned Broadway. Snap bet from Adam, by the way. Snap bet on that. Ryan just having a little look at Alex before he decides how to continue here. Perhaps trying to decide if it's likely that Alex is going to be involved before deciding whether to raise or not. Could definitely raise this spot. They're pretty deep. And you've got a blocker to the nuts and nut flush draw, and Adam covering his mouth, probably trying to hide the excitement here when he's turned the nuts and sees his opponent reaching for raising chips. Looks like a pretty small raise. 65k, yeah, so Ryan repping exactly what Adam has. This is like, how good does this feel on a scale of 1 to 10, Ben, when this happens?
It's pretty amazing when you're in this position. And he's out of position as well, so how's he going to play this? So that's the question. I mean, they're pretty deep for this stage of the day as well. You just click it back.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're unblocking a bunch of the stuff that will still continue, right? Like the 2 pairs that raise, they're just going to continue, and you know, looks like that's what I'm going for here. Looks like 125 is that? 130, yeah. And Ryan, interestingly, he just has the odds to call here.
Yeah, it's always just a call, right, guy?
Yeah, you don't really want to shove unless you really think your opponent's at it. But if they are at it, you know, you can call, and the times you get there, you're going to get instantly paid, right? So.
Yeah, and if you whiff and you don't want to get involved, like if the river's a real scare card, you don't want to get involved with it, you've still got a pretty healthy stack for this stage of the tournament. A very healthy stack.
I mean, these guys are getting kind of close to the money, right? So, kind of good spot for Ryan to go after with his big stack against Adam. Rightly just calls here, and we'll see who the river rewards.
Obviously, when I make final table, I won't be able to.
Yeah, got to box those cards properly. Let everyone know that you don't
box
have it at
that
time.
river.
But he's got it now.
Yeah, just double check you got the stone colds.
And this is a really tricky one for Adam. He's got less than pot behind. Does check it on over. Knows it's the worst river card possible. I probably wouldn't have enjoyed a paired board either.
This is quite funny now. The dealer's just asking Ryan to just to just make sure the box is checked, the cards are in the box so that we can read his hand. I think we just look at his face. Like he's relatively pleased, checking his chips out, and he wants to put all of them in the middle.
I mean, Adam set this up to shove the river, made the SPR 1, and it's actually going to favour Ryan on this occasion because he's the one who's got there, and he gets to rip it as a result.
Adam hates his
Wow,
life. Look at
this is so
this on stream as well, man.
Wow, I mean, like, these guys could have some history. I mean, Ryan looks relaxed as anything here. It's so gross. You don't have a spade blocker in your hand, right? So it does feel like, on occasion, you could fold. Like, maybe you're against a chop at best.
Yeah, I mean, 9-10 is obviously not folding on the turn. But it's probably moving in, right? You've got to imagine a lot of sets are checking back, 2 pairs. You're going really thin if you're trying to get value from worse than ace-10 on this river. Could just be a pure bluff with the ace of spades.
I mean, he can definitely have just the ace
Ace-jack,
I think, and like
the ace of
you can be
spades.
up against kings sometimes. You could be up against 10-9.
Yeah, the turn was the raised one, so
Yeah, I mean,
regardless, it's a horrible situation for Adam.
plus you're up against like the chip leader, right? They're maybe the player you think is most likely to run a big bluff at this stage of the tournament. Like, I don't know.
What about this guy? The fact that if he does find the fold, he's still got just short of 60 bigs. Like, it's quite early on in day 2. The field, you know,
Yeah,
just got
but
to
if
get
he
that corrected.
calls and
but-
wins, he's gonna have over 1 million, bro.
It's true, but if he calls and loses, he's out the tournament and he can't win anymore.
Of course.
And he is in some serious pain.
I'll tell you what, if he does bust the tournament though, he could jump in the cash games here, or the pub quiz, maybe. Maybe he can join a team.
He could jump in the main as well.
Oh yeah, that's
He
true.
could use his
That's
money
true.
to jump into the main. But I don't think he'll be thinking about that right now. I think he'll be trying to get some kind of read.
Yeah, he's trying, and Ryan's obliging here. Pretty comfortable looking response.
Then again, if Ryan was bluffing and lost this, if Ryan was bluffing and lost this, he'd still be pretty comfortable with quite a healthy stack. So he could afford to bluff. I think Adam.
This is probably what's going through Adam's head.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Like,
He's pained as anything.
if anyone's going to be bluffing in this scenario, it should be Ryan. But you look at him, you think, is he really running it?
I think Adam might talk himself into a call here. What do you think of the chat, guys? Call, put a C. Fold, put an F.
I would definitely forgive anyone for calling.
Yeah, 100%. With how the pitch has been painted, this guy being the chip leader, you know, Ryan, we don't know a huge amount about these players yet. I've played a little bit with Adam in the past. Ryan, I haven't come across, and this arm that's in shot is mildly annoying. But yeah, you can. There's no shot clock, and that's absolutely fine. We can see that Adam's got a real decision to make here. Be interesting to see if any players do actually call the clock eventually. But you've got to imagine here in the mini main on day 2, that won't be happening just yet. Oh, is this the flick in? Look at him looking down the barrel of the camera. We know you're in pain. We can see your hand, mate.
For me, Adam shouldn't be looking at the board right now. He should just be looking at Ryan. At this stage, when you've tanked for this long, you should go with a live read. And he does get out of the way. That's an amazing fold.
Yeah, really good stuff, Adam. Well played, man. Nice fold. And
A big sigh of relief from Ryan. He's not going to show that one, I think, based on that. Or maybe you show one? Show one?
Oh, he's saying pick one. Oh, they're not reading it. Imagine if he didn't actually have ace 9.
Oh, he's shown the...
He's shown it. There you go. Let's see if Adam celebrates a bit. The thing is, though, by showing that, Adam now is going to have a real, you know, bit of confidence.
Yeah, confidence boost. You don't really want to give your opponents confidence boosts
No.
in tournaments, by the way, guys.
So it's an interesting choice by...
Not that Ryan needs a confidence boost. He's got a million chips.
Yeah,
Which
exactly.
I think is good for overall chip lead in the room, I guess.
Are you ever showing the ace 9 of spades there?
Oh, God, no.
You just show the ace
I would
of
just show
spades?
the ace of spades,
Yeah,
100%.
I think that's the because the thing is as well, he's going to see it in a bit anyway. Well, an interesting first hand there. We've got a few saying fold, he will call, fold because we can see, lol, fold, great fold, mistake showing. Yeah, interesting. So pretty split in the chat. Yeah, I think showing was probably not something you need to do. And let's just have a little look at the chip stacks there, or not. Went to read
You're
it.
too slow,
Gone.
mate.
I am too
slow. Too slow. And this is the thing, right? He's just had the confidence boost. So he's opening the 7-6 suited.
Yeah, he's getting
he
straight
might
back
not
on
have
the mixer.
opened this wide had he not been just
No.
given the confidence boost. This is the thing, like, depends, like, when you do run a bluff, or when you do have it, there's reasons to show it and there's reasons to not show it.
For sure, yeah.
And the reason to show it would be if you're planning to run bluffs against that particular player at a later point of the day. So we'll wait and see if that's what Ryan goes for.
Yeah, if it pays off later on in the day, then obviously Ryan looks like a genius for it. So we'll be keeping an eye on how the dynamic develops between those two players. I think, as usual, when we are streaming not the final table, we will probably change the players on each break, and we play 4 levels between each break. So we're going to have 2 hours worth of the Battle of the Fleeces, and then
The Battle of the Patagonians.
it is the Patagonians, correct?
Wow, I'm a big fan of Patagonia. You know.
Yeah, and they've got quite a lot of patter between them.
Have you been
by
to
the sounds of
Patagonia?
it. No, but I do have some Patagonia fleeces, hoodies, whatever you want to call
Nice.
them.
I have a fake Patagonia t-shirt that I got from a market in Vietnam for about £2.
You've been to Vietnam, guy. Let's check the stream. How long have we been going? 40 minutes.
There's your bingo card.
Yeah. I actually am going to get a t-shirt made that says, "You've been to Vietnam, guy," and it's just me doing that face. Because also, people that don't listen to us streaming will have no idea what this means.
No.
But I quite like that more. And there we have the winner of the staff event. What is Thrash doing there? She was striking a right pose in the foreground.
Not sure.
We're
but
definitely going to get
we're
that
all big
screenshotted.
Ratch fans.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good shout.
Oh.
Yeah, so it would have been 30 minutes into the stream. Hang on, let me have a look one sec. Great shout though. Yeah. Put 30 minutes in, Adam v Ryan. Just gonna grab my drink. I'm going to unplug these at the break, because we don't need them.
Everyone can hear you, but I didn't hear you.
Oh! Good job I didn't swear, eh?
Oh yeah.
I thought you had, I was looking across them. We're so professional. And Gary's feeling a bit professional now. He's bust a player, and he's got a couple of royalty cards.
Yeah, Alex going with a pretty wide open with the 6-4 off on the button. Saw that Gary was troubled about calling the shove with ace-jack suited, and I think after seeing that as showdown, he's a player that Alex would go after with some pressure, and I imagine there'll be a decent c-bet coming out here now that he's flopped up and down, because he's going to be confident that he's not going to get check raised by any draws, and may even get like a 5 or something to fold with a c-bet. But Gary, with top pair, won't be going anywhere. I think theoretically he should probably just check raise this and start trying to get all the money in against the button. But oh, has he? Is that a re-raise to 25? It is. Oh, 22.
Can I get a re-raise?
Gone for the min re-raise. Yep. Up and down for Alex, not going anywhere, but he'll be aware that he's most definitely in trouble here and that his 6 and 4 probably aren't live.
No, but a straight would be very much live because that would probably give you the nuts.
No, there's his 6.
It is a club as well, so Gary has got a bit of backup in case he has just been outdrawn on the turn.
Does Gary continue to barrel now that he's picked up the draw, or is he a bit concerned about this board now? $25, and now Alex may be thinking if he hits his straight, he might not get paid so much now that the flush has got there against the queen. There's also dirty outs very much available. So I dare say he might fold. Yeah, does get out of the way. Can be forgiven for making a somewhat tight fold there against Gary. We saw with the percentages there on the bottom left that he did have the right price to continue, but against this villain, perhaps a fold is better.
Also, the fact that Gary took a while to call with that ace-jack of diamonds when he was winning the flip against the deuces might be going into his opponent's head. Oh, he was relatively tight with how long it took him to call there, so make an educated decision on the later hands.
I had a very decent hand.
Try and max out my telly. Yeah, drink beer. I mean, yeah. Try and max out telly.
Getting the old view count up, guys, so please let everyone know that we are streaming day 2 of the mini here in Sheffield. It's the Party Poker Tour. It's the 25th anniversary of Party Poker, and we've got some great comps going on throughout the year. We've actually got a loyalty card as well. Now, I for one, I've got about 30 loyalty cards on me, and I know you can get them digitally now, but I'm a sucker for the physical ones. So if you check out the Party Poker Instagram, Facebook, X, all the things, you'll see what they look like. But it's a really good little promo. You can pick one up now if you're in Sheffield, and all you've got to do is come along and participate in some events. You'll get given one when you sign in, doing your spins and stuff. It's not like you've got to play just the main or just the mini. Whatever you do when you come and play, you can pick one up, and you get your stickers, and there'll be different stickers every time. So that's how we know when you've come to all the different events. So it's the real money customers of Party Poker buy into any UK or ROI live event to get 1 stamp for the card, 1 stamp per tour stop. Prizes include a chip keyring for 2 stamps, deck of cards for 3 stamps, access to the anniversary free roll for 4 stamps, and a mystery prize for 5 stamps. Can I get an ooh, please, Guy? Ooh. Okay, that looked like you'd seen a rather bad tackle.
I was trying to make it as partridge as possible.
Ooh.
We have a new player at the table who's got a lot of chips, by the way. I don't know if you've just seen that.
Ooh, a lot of chips, you say? Well, you also could win a £1,000 live event ticket with this. So it's
I mean,
quite
that's a
exciting.
big oot.
Yeah, that's quite a big oot.
Yeah.
So yeah, we do have 810k. That is a large one.
So Alex will open it up once again. Ace-10 offsuit. A hand that got out of trouble recently.
Yeah, some big aces early on in the day. we'll get that field counter updated for you guys. There is less than 71 now.
You did say big aces.
Yeah, I did say big aces. I
And
wouldn't lie to you, guy.
Gary, I mean, he looks troubled once again, but he's found the big lady. Any free bets about?
Sorry, is that known as the big lady?
I don't believe it's known as the big lady.
I've never called it the big lady. What do you call? Wow.
He's found the free bet on the button with the ace. The ace queen. But I've spotted the jacks and the big, and Adam, like, ordinarily, like, yeah, great spot to 4-bet and get it in. But again, like we said the last time Gary played, these guys have seen him play very conservatively, or like a little bit scared with the ace jack. So you got to think the pocket jacks might not be in the best shape against Gary's range, and I think ace queen offsuit may be like the bottom of what Gary would free bet here based on what we've seen. So yeah, jack's just coming along for a call rather than trying to run it pre, in a pretty good spot equity wise, as you can see, because obviously one of Gary's outs is over with Alexander, and Alex getting a good price here to call 3 ways. Won't be loving it with his holding, but kind of can't fold.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a 3-player hand with the big lady, but jacks are still in front.
Yeah, and Adam's just gone ahead and checked it right on over to Gary. Wants to see how he continues. He does have the backdoor nut flush draw here, so I think, strictly speaking, in theory, as the free better, he can definitely come out and bet something here, but I think, based on what we've seen, we might see him just check this back and play in flow. Yeah. And Adam will be praying for a low card, and that's probably low enough for him to come out and start betting. He's going to check on over again. Been interested about this one. I kind of feel like his jacks may want to benefit from some protection here, not just from the likely overcards of Gary, but also from Alexander just coming in and stealing this away, which looking as though he wants to. Looks like 40k. Testing the waters a little bit. What's funny here is if Gary finds a call, Adam might get out of the way. And Gary will let it go. Adam, a pretty clear call here, and only one out for Alexander. So we're likely to see Alexander open up the cannon on the river here once called. Thing is though, these cold calling free bet ranges from the blinds tend to be very truncated, and I'm sure Alexander's aware of that. He might be worried about Adam simply having something like pocket nines here. Well, I'm maybe less worried now. But even so, Alexander will be aware that it's a pretty strong range. Adam checks it on over again. Does Alex fire one more?
Got to bear in mind as well, Alex folded earlier ace high on a double paired board, and he might be thinking they can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, it looks like Alexander just checked it on back, and yeah, it does see the bad news. You may be wondering whether or not a bet on the river would have got through. I'm really not sure it would. And a good pickup for Adam, having ran into the nuts moments ago.
Yeah, it could be a real redemption story for Adam. We'll see how he gets on today. Follow his progress on the Poker Lens app, though of course that is in real time. So hopefully no spoilers for you guys if you are on there. But if you're trying to rail one of your friends to see how they're getting on, you can use Poker Lens. Fantastic little addition back here on the Party Poker Tour. And there's our update, 54 players remaining. I'm going to have a little look and see what that means they've locked up, because they all came through cashed for £300, even if they came through the Hyper Turbo today, which finished just before this started. But in terms of payouts, I think we just had a ladder as well actually. Yeah, the top 55 get £350, All adds up, guy. You can have some of the lovely food for the extra 50 quid you've made for lasting an extra hour and a half here. That's proper poker player attire there from our new player who has a lot of the chips.
Gary maintaining a conservative approach. Matthew not so conservative, shoving button here for almost 18 bigs with the king free suited. Snap piled it in as well into the chip leader. And it will get through. I'm going to try a different talking angle and see if Mike still takes me out.
Okay. I'd like to see that.
Interesting development.
Oh, you're sitting like that? Okay.
Yeah. Oh. So glad there's no visual.
Well, I was thinking that when you got your tripod out, nearly said big stick. Like, it could be quite funny to have it there, but then that is just the back of your head. So maybe not ideal. Although we could have... No. We could have it there, actually. On the back of the table, behind the TV. And then it's literally pointing down at us. It could be quite funny. We'll see. We're going to play around with it over the next 4 days. And if you're local to Sheffield, or even if you're not, you can play around with the fantastic tournaments we've got on offer here. Get on over to Sheffield and play some poker. We're at the Genting Casino, slap bang in the middle of the city, the Steel City. What's your experience with Sheffield before, Guy? You been here much in your younger years?
I dabbled in Sheffield quite a bit.
I dabbled in Sheffield, like it's a
dabbled in
narcotic.
Sheffield. Yes.
In many ways it is
some
actually,
people may refer to it as that, yeah. So
I'm on the Sheffield.
yeah, when I first turned pro as a poker player, I moved to Leeds. And yeah, like I realised that there was some really good cash games in Sheffield during the week, whereas there wasn't really in Leeds. Leeds I used to play like Fridays and Saturdays and then online during the week, but then there used to be some crazy cash games here on like Wednesdays and Thursdays in the Genting. So they used to run like a regular tournament like on a Wednesday night here, like £100 10k guaranteed, that used to bring in loads of punters. So I used to rock up and play cash through till about 6 in the morning Wednesday nights here fairly often, and it was always a worthwhile little drive down from Leeds.
Yeah.
And
How long does it take to get here from Leeds?
not long, like I mean half an hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah,
But
definitely
then,
doable.
yeah, lived in Nottingham for a bit as well, and used to come here fairly often when the casinos were shut in Nottingham on certain days of the week too. You can always find a good cash game in Sheffield for some reason, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's a good location, not too far for a lot of people to get to. Would you play the tournament and then play the cash games, or literally just sit around and wait for the
I don't
cash?
think I've ever played a tournament here apart from the GPS. back
Oh,
in the day.
interesting,
Yeah,
back
the
in the
Genting
day.
Poker Series, yeah.
Back in day, oh, and we've got a bit of domination here in a way. Becomes club, club, club.
Two very attractive hands.
Yeah, and
I mean, Ryan's
Two-
probably considering a free bet, I would think.
yeah, two tussles again from the Fleece Boys. Could they be a boy band duo? I don't know. They've been sat next to
Fleece
each other.
Boys.
The Fleece Boys, they'll fleece you. That's their.
I feel like the Patagonians kind of
Yeah, the Patagonians
song
is good.
sounds better, right?
Yeah. Maybe the Fleece Boys is one of their songs. I don't know. But we have got them sat next to each other. I hate it when brothers fall out. And some flops here that could get quite messy, and we could see clashes with.
Wow, so a little bit of something for both. And then we'll check it on over to Ryan, who will continue. Keeps it small. And this is the problem with 9-8 suited specifically in these free bet pots, is right here you've flopped a gutter, but the out could be extremely dirty in a 3-bet pot.
Turn could cause chaos. Not that one, though. Another straight draw has been picked up for Adam, but it's a very red board when both players have all the clubs.
Not a bad turn for Adam, really. Because now he's got outs to like a nut streak, you know?
Yep, that's true. Whereas otherwise he would have been dominated by Broadway if the jack did fall in.
Ryan's trying to work out what he can squeeze some value out of here, potentially. Does he want to bet 2 streets and just charge those draws, or is he worried about just value owning himself against hands like King 10 and Ace 10 here?
Let's remember also the fact that he did get check raised on the turn the last time they fought.
We can't quite see the river here. Adam looks like he's leading though.
Is it the
For a
7?
lot. 112k in the middle. No, deuce of hearts, and I don't know about this one. Like, you'd rather have a heart in your hand to bluff with, obviously, but if you've got a strong queen, you could also bet here, I guess, when it goes check on the turn.
Yeah, but maybe Adam's taking Ryan for a hand like a 10 or missed diamonds and just going, right, there's a lot of things that missed.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a must bluff at this point, right? He's asking for the pot to be spread, and as soon as he asks for the pot to be spread, Adam gulps. That's quite a good good graphic there.
I'm going to watch this one back. I want to see the slow motion gulp. I think I missed it. Rewind here.
Ryan wasn't paying much attention to his opponent when that happened. And he's counting out calling chips now, and still he's not a guy who's too concerned about live reads, it seems. He's just thinking through the hand, what happened on each street, trying to work out what he beats. He's probably a bit annoyed about blocking King Jack, which would be a pretty natural bluff, and Ace Jack as well, and Adam gets one through.
Yeah, Sandercock gonna win this one, so we're at 1-1 now. A good end to that hand, and a good end to last year for Adam as well, actually. You had some good results. I had a gap of about 6 years of tournament results, so maybe he was sticking to cash, maybe he was out of the game, but a couple of first places last year. His Hendon is sitting at just over 27k, and he'll be hoping to add to that today in a... well, tomorrow, in theory, if he makes the final table, that's when it'll go on. So we're hoping to add to it tomorrow. And yeah, I did rewind and see the gulp, and I did at one point think he'd actually eaten a frog. So yeah, perhaps if Ryan was paying attention there, he would have noticed that tell. Although, could be a reverse tell people are working in sometimes. Are you a fan of the reverse gulp tell?
I've never really used the reverse gulp. I feel like it's almost too... You know, it's almost too, like... obvious. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I used to see quite a lot was the suddenly shaking hand tell.
Okay.
The suddenly shaking the reverse nervous tell. That was quite good back in the day. I used to love that.
I'll tell you what I see a lot.
Yeah, I enjoy seeing these too, personally.
I see a lot of kings lately over this last week. I'm sat with one in the booth right now, Guy. It's nice, isn't it? Nice thing to say.
Yeah, lovely.
Sorry that my legs are so spread while I'm saying it.
Yeah, it's a little
quite
bit
concerning. And Adam's going to take this one down. Ryan's asking him about it. Adam's going, I bluffed you, mate. Look at my throat. Starting to get a little bit warmer under the collar for these two. And our new player there, looking as evil as possible, being a bit more reserved.
Just seen a video of the pub quiz. Have you?
Yeah, I saw that. I was
Yeah.
too busy paying attention to the Sith Lord, to be honest, but it looks like it's pretty crazy.
No, it looks like the pub quiz is popping off. There's a lot of side activities going on, as well as side events this week, guys and girls. So do try and get yourselves down to Sheffield. Even if you're not going to play poker, there's plenty of other stuff going on. I would say also the bar at this casino, like back in the day, was maybe the most rowdy bar at a casino I ever
really?
experienced. Yeah, and the cash tables used to be right by it, which was great for the action on the tables. You know.
Yes.
Not so great if you were trying to concentrate in a 4K pot.
No,
or
I
something.
can imagine. Oh, Brax. Yeah, I've not played here a huge amount. I've played in Sheffield a few times over the years, but my 4 or 5 sessions here are spread out over about 6 or 7 years. So, yeah, I think you have a bit more information on the setup of this room than me. Ryan, also another player who is going to be adding to his Hendon mob today. He's only actually got 2 results on there at the minute, so he's going to be getting his 3rd on there.
Yeah, I think based on how he's been playing, I'm assuming he's got quite a bit of online experience.
Yeah, not too sure how a lot of these players have got to this stage. We don't know how many bullets or if they've satellited in or won a package. Usually we look that all up when we get down to the FT.
So I believe a moment ago you said our new player Ishtag was playing a bit more reserved. However, he's peeled one off here with the 10-5 of hearts in the cutoff.
Yeah, but Guy, every straight has a 10 or a 5 in it, so maybe that's what he's thinking.
That is true, and he has managed to flop a gutter with a backdoor flush draw.
So maybe actually he's a wizard?
Are we going with Wizard or Sith Lord? I don't know.
You can be both, especially when you turn the nuts.
Yeah,
Well, second
yeah.
nuts. It's basically the nuts, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, we don't know what Adam has, but I'm going to assume Ishtak has taken the lead here, and it doesn't look like he's going to get any action from the cards we can see. Adam's cards haven't boxed, but he doesn't look too fussed about this one. Interesting comment in the chat there, Ben, about you getting the drinks in all weekend. Is that true? Because I just bought your drink half an hour ago.
Well, you had to pay for that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? No.
Well, you officially owe me a beer.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, well, it
A
is
coffee for a beer? What exchange rate are you living off?
the gold to money.
Gold
No,
to
gold
money.
to money one.
The gold to money.
I don't know if
one.
anyone follows finance, but the gold price today is
Guy's not much of a finance bro
Interesting.
when he's saying the gold to coffee to money. Oh, Shock who's asked me that. Yeah, I've now realised.
yeah.
And I'm
yeah,
getting the drinks in
yeah.
a weekend. Yeah, says you. Says you. It's very dangerous for me going around the various places that sell Pokemon cards in Sheffield today, put it that way.
Yeah, there's a lot of gaming places in Sheffield I noticed when I was walking around the other day.
Yeah.
A few gaming cafes.
So yeah, we are playing down to a final today, and we will resume our coverage tomorrow at 3 PM with the final.
So we'll be going live at what time?
Well, 3 o'clock is what I'm thinking.
3:30?
Yeah, something like that.
We are on a half-hour delay, everyone.
It's true, and we have confirmation now that it is half an hour, because we weren't too sure. Because until we step out of our lovely corner booth, we're not really...
We calling this a corner booth?
What would you call it? Death trap? No, it's not that bad.
No,
We've been in worse.
The health and safety has been sorted out.
Yeah.
We are no longer sat next to a step.
We didn't have to fill in any insurance stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've definitely been in worse, and it's relatively comfy. I think we'll get used to it over the next few days. Hopefully you get used to our dulcet tones as always. We really appreciate you guys joining us. Let everyone know that this weekend you can come down to Sheffield, be part of the Party Poker Tour. Some great guarantees for some pretty small buy-ins, all things considered, and of course no hidden fees. You've got your edge fee, sure, but then the rest of it, that's all going in, and you're playing for a hefty chunk of it. Especially when you get to the final table. And relatively dead hand, our new player's just going to win one. So I will let you know that everyone that makes the FT, so everyone you see on the stream tomorrow, because we will play down to the FT. I've had assurances from the best dressed Italian man, Mr. Martino. Everyone that makes the FT will have locked up £1,040, and the top prize in this comp is just over 10k. £150 investment, just over 10k. Yes, it's a 3-day tournament, but it gives a real shot to everyone. I was actually chatting to a few people at the bar earlier. I didn't buy them a drink.
Of course.
They were in this comp for £10.
Nice. Is that from the online satellites?
I believe so, and also another online satellite that got into the Omaha 2-day Omaha comp for £10 as well. So £20. They're in both of these tournaments. They've already made day 2 here. They're still playing. John, I think it was John Leslie, and he actually had a bet with his mate, saying he was going, I don't think you can qualify for a satellite. And he was like, I'll bet you 20 quid. So he won that bet. He's actually free rolling both comps.
What a life.
What a life indeed. And what a life for Luke, who has picked up one of these big aces we were discussing. Ace 10 of diamonds, pretty short, and you've got to live by the sword and die by the sword eventually, Luke. Let's get it in. 40% of a royal, mate. One of our cameras set up there. Luke hasn't brought R2-D2 with him.
Ishtak, not a man who's here to fold by the looks of things. He's in with the 4-3 suited from +2.
Yep. How do you think you got all them chips?
He's going to give Luke a spin.
It's been lovely playing with you. Yeah. You told me to be double up. I didn't take you up on it. You think I am? I don't know. That's I don't know. Not
Any chance of a hold here, Ben? I feel no.
I've got a feeling that Ishtak is going to be stacking some chips by the end of this.
Nice.
Thank you, thank you. That's why they pay me the medium
There
bucks.
it is immediately.
Yeah, he knew.
Absolute cooler of a flop.
Then again, at least Luke's hit a 10. He can find another 10, then 3 for maximum pain. No, just going to be the pure 10 on the river in order to keep Luke's dream alive. Otherwise, we'll lose another player. Oh, a Barry, not good enough. 4 spades as well. How do you beat 4-3? Not like that. We're going to lose Luke. And Mr. Tom Kong was going to say, I'm having this as well. And the field count has jumped up to 60 there. We haven't had 6 very late reg entries.
Okay, that's an interesting one.
I think we just had a goblin jump in the machine. The main thing you need to know is, never mind what the field counter says now, it's at the end of the day when we will be down to 9. The January 9, if you will. So yeah, a lot of chips on this table actually. I can tell you there's, I don't know what voice that was. There's 19 million chips in play, which is of course more than 18 million and less than 20 million. Yes, I can count. And we've got another level after this one before we have our first break. At what point, Guy, little question for you here, because I'm aware you've played more than one tournament in your life. At what point do you start to think, right, I've got above average, you know, I'm relatively comfortable on this table, what kind of stack am I aiming for the FT? Or do you just go, do you know what, I just want to make the FT and then reassess there?
I feel like that kind of goal can sometimes be counterproductive. So it's always got to be relevant to the other stacks around. And yeah, it depends on what the FT average is going to be as well, right?
Yeah.
But I think sometimes if you set yourself a target stack, you can sometimes force the issue in spots that don't warrant it and end up busting yourself as a result. So I think you just have to take it, you know, one orbit at a time, as it were, and keep an eye on the dynamic of the tournament and what's going on, and yeah, just get yourself on the FT.
Yeah, control what you can control, right? You can only
Exactly.
kind of look after your table. If you see crazy stuff on the outer tables, it doesn't really affect you at the time. Unless, of course, you hear about a certain player and then you end up playing with them later on. But again, this is all high in the sky factors.
I mean, if I'm Ishtak here, I'm putting the hammer down for sure and just going after it because I've got the other big stack on my right.
Yeah. It's a dreamy spot.
Yeah. But I'm certainly not saying, right, I need to get 2 million before the end of the day, because you know, you can only do what you can do with the spots you're given, and it might just not be a day where you can get to 2 million. You know, all things considered, it might be that this is the stack at best you're going to take through to the FT. So
you do also have to bear in mind he does have Alex on his immediate left as well, who we're well aware is a competent player after commentating on him quite a few times in 2025.
Yeah, Alex likely the most accomplished player left in the field.
Well, let's check that. Is Barry knocking about? Pretty sure Barry Carter's still in. He'll have a thing or two to say. I know he's written more than one book, and some of them have got more than pictures.
Paul Caster in the field as well. Lynn Beaumont in the field as well. She's had a deep run at WSOP. John Bonadies, he's had some big online results as well. So yeah, there's definitely some players in there.
Yep, plenty of them. Still got to lose a good few before we get anywhere near that FT.
Asif Ilyas. He
Is
had
he
some
still
D
in?
runs. He's still in.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Flying the flag for Dubai these days.
Oh yeah. What, has he actually got a Dubai?
Well,
flag
not
on there?
Dubai. I mean the UAE, I should say.
So as I say, 30-minute levels, guys, and then 20-minute breaks. We are still in 4K, 8K, so you've got at least another half an hour of us before we go on our first break of the day and stretch these legs.
Yeah, that's one thing we can't really do in this booth, right? Is stretch our legs.
Yeah, oh no,
I did
legs
leg
were
day
cropped out.
yesterday as well.
Oh, that's rough for you.
It's dangerous for me.
Well, if you need to get up and have a few squats, mate, you feel free.
I'm just seeing where I can put my left leg.
Yeah, we don't want to kick a table
that's
out.
fantastic.
It's a bit-
my god.
It's a bit like Twister down here, though.
Oh, that's fun. That's great.
That's a bad
That
place.
feels as good as finding King Jack suited in the small blind in a lovely spot to 3-bet.
Yeah, but Ishtak is the kind of player who wants to get involved, especially in position against the biggest stack.
I would love to see a 4-bet here. This is actually such a sick 4-bet hand, like high card, low card with the suit, and he does get out of the way.
I would have been
Adam-
very Sith, that
yeah.
would. Yep, good few teams in the quiz. Good luck to everyone in there.
I'm just trying to remember which WSP event it was Lynn Beaumont went deep in.
I do not know. You probably do know.
I feel like it was the Millionaire Maker. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, biggest score in Hendemob, $273,000. And yeah, she got sixth. Oh, it was sixth in the Monster Stack, not the Millionaire Maker.
Okay.
Sixth in the Monster Stack, 2014. She also came third in something called the World Speed Poker Open.
I like the name of that.
That was back in 2005. Wow. I don't recognise any of the other people on the FT of that apart from Tony G.
Oh, okay.
Tony G. Sixth place for Tony. But yeah, so Lynn's in the field and she's obviously been around. Matt is about to run into it though. What's happened here, Ben?
He's going to run into the big lady. And the last thing you want to do is run into a big lady. And Ryan is the big stack. I don't really see him folding. Ishtak now seems to be considering his options as well. Oh no, we are still on Ryan, who's deciding whether to just call or raise. Looks like he's counting out raising chips.
Yeah, it's a shove for 10 bigs. I don't really know if he needs to sort of isolate this and raise, but
Yeah, chances if he just calls, he's going to be getting Ishtak involved with the handy dominates. Whereas this will scare off some of those holdings.
yeah, now like what do you do if you get shoved on now? Like it's kind of, I don't know. I think he maybe guess he does prevent a pocket pair in the blind shoving and isolating, but I don't know. Either way, Ryan in a very good position to take out another player.
And we're going to see that dominated all-in situation. Can anyone beat the big lady today? I mean, we did see Jax beat it earlier, but 2 suits live there for Matt are all in player. We'll see if Ace-9 can get him out of the mire. No help so far, but backdoor spades are an option.
And he sweats for Matt.
Yeah, let's have a tasty spade sweat. Jack of spades.
Hello.
Ooh, the 7 of spades.
Hello.
Legally, it's still a spade. B&Q to the rescue. Other garden stores are available. That will not do it. It's the 10 of hearts. And we're going to lose Matt in, let's guess, 59th place. Might be 53rd place. Regardless, it will not be making the FT of this event, but he will probably be hopping into either the main day 1A or some of the other sides. We've got a horse on today. It's in the tournament, not an actual horse in the casino.
I was going to say, what, a performing horse?
Yeah,
A horse
well,
on stage?
Yeah, Bojack Horseman's downstairs.
Hey, I'm going there then.
Yeah, I bet you are. Will Arnott is in the country doing press for his new film that comes out tomorrow, I think.
Really?
Yeah, he is indeed. Is This Thing On? Which is a biopic of John Bishop's start as a career as a stand-up comedian.
John Bishop's
Yeah,
biopic.
yeah,
He's got a biopic, really?
yeah. Why would I lie?
I need to.
The rights of it. Yeah, I'm not lying about it. It looks like it's going to be quite good. He's an executive producer on it, so he hasn't written on it. So if for some reason you dislike him, then I wouldn't worry about it too much. He's basically just the rights to it. Yeah.
I'm just surprised.
Why are you surprised? It's an interesting story, I think.
Is it? I didn't realise he had such an interesting.
Yeah, it's a very
backstory.
interesting backstory.
Are you sure this is about him?
100%. He's doing literally all the press with him. They're both Liverpool
This is
fans.
about John Bishop.
It's about John Bishop. They've basically taken.
It's directed by Bradley Cooper.
It is directed by Bradley Cooper. He's also been doing the press for it. Yeah.
It is loosely based
Yeah.
on the life of John Bishop.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm surprised John Bishop has like such an exciting backstory.
Well, like you say, it is loosely. He originally was.
thought he was just a regular Scouse bloke who did stand up.
Well, it's the way he got into stand-up, basically,
Okay.
and the fact that he went to go and do a gig because he was just getting divorced, living by himself, and just he went to go and see a comedy club, and they said, "Look, it's £10 to go in, or you can say you're on. You can do 5 minutes and get it for free." And because he's tight, he was like, "I'll say I'm on. I won't get picked out of the bucket to do it. There'll be loads of people in there." There was 4 people in there, and he was on second.
Wow.
So yeah, if you want to know more, then go on the internet, innit?
Or just message Ben on socials. He'll tell you all that.
Don't message me on socials. You've already told people where I live the other day.
Did I?
Don't want people messaging. Yeah, he weren't stood anywhere with a big placard, but
Here's the exact address.
yeah, I'm sharing my iPhone from there. Paul will be hoping that Gary shares some chips here. He only has 10 bigs for sixes, and he saw how tight Gary was earlier with the ace jack, where he eventually called it off. But Paul giving away that he doesn't have the best hand in the world.
Yeah, there's some fabulous live tells going on here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Gary's doing right now, but if he's pulling similar faces to how he did with the ace jack. The fact it's only an open from Gary, it is under the gun, yes, but it's not like he's 3-bet. Eventually, Paul, you've got to go for it, and maybe he's just sizing up whether he thinks Gary does have a better pair than him or 2 live cards. He's going to let go of the sixes.
You can't fold sixes here, Paul. At least try and flop a set or something. You got 10 bigs, my guy. Oh dear, that gives me internal pain.
So you actually advocate for a call rather than a fold there, guy?
I mean, a call or a shove, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, obviously shove, but like...
I think call is fine. If you think your opponent's been playing pretty tight and you're worried about them having a really strong hand, then you know, you're still getting great odds just to flop a set.
It's true. And then the non-6 flops, where...
Well, I mean, you can flop some straight draws and,
True,
you know, you
yeah.
can still get it in. You know, you're on 10 bigs. Look at these big stacks in front of you. You've got to try and catch up with Adam and Ryan and Ishtak, right?
It's true. Yeah, the field count has jumped down a little bit, guys. That isn't correct. Maybe Paul saw that and he laddered 30 places.
That was fast.
Thanks for the spoiler alert there. Appreciate that. Coming to play the main tomorrow. How are the cash games? Yeah, not too bad. I played in a cash game myself last night. Just a cheeky little 1-2. I believe there was some PLO going on as well. Right near the tournament area is where the PLO games are. Any games bigger than 1-2, and the 1-2 hold'em games downstairs in the main part of the casino. But as you enter the casino, you will see you come to the right to check out all the party poker stuff, and you can go into the belly of the beast itself, the main casino downstairs, next to one of the restaurants here, to see where the other cash games are. But come up here first of all, get your spins, get your stamp.
Come up here, as in into the commentary booth?
Do not come into the commentary booth.
Yeah,
do not slide into my DMs.
It is a restricted area. Not your DMs, that's not actually restricted. Is it restricted?
They're very restricted.
Okay.
I'm not saying I ignore the majority of people, but I had no signal, sorry. It's been 7 months, Ben. What are you talking about? We can't fit any more legs in here, to be fair.
It's okay, my leg's still there.
Oh, your leg's out. I was like, what on earth rubbing my knee?
Careful now. I thought a smartly dressed man was just joining the table then, but it's actually Mr. Kong.
Oh, I like his fit. Is that what you said? Loving your fit, Kong.
Yeah, it's a solid fit.
It was his birthday about a week ago. And apparently where he was working, his partner actually sent some cake in.
Nice.
And I know because many of his colleagues told me that they got some cake, to which I said, where was my cake? And they said, well, you weren't there. And you'll say, no cake for you. And that's my story about Tom Kong's birthday cake. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
They're making a
sharing.
biopic of that.
I mean, apparently they're making a biopic of everything. According to this John Bishop movie, like, I mean...
One man goes to Vietnam at some point, probably.
I think there's been enough Vietnam movies.
Just, you're an extra in most of them,
There's
just
a
walking
bit
around in the
of you.
background, stretching.
I'm not quite old enough to have been in,
Think of an old...
Full Metal Jacket.
Okay, what a reference there.
Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good movie though, right? You've not seen it, you're an uncultured man.
Well, I'm cultured enough to make a fantastic joke right now.
Go on.
There's a poster near the toilets here.
What the... Wait.
Wait for the punchline.
Alright, okay.
Where they're actually advertising a
Full Metal
sequel to a film from the 70s.
A sequel to the film from the 70s? We're doing sequels to films from the 70s now?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. We're not just remaking like the Avengers 20 times.
No. The film, of course, the sequel, the name of the sequel is Sanitize Now.
Good lord. I just want to apologise to everyone for him.
I want to apologise to everyone for him. Is that going to be your shirt? Mine's, oh, have you been to Vietnam or whatever it is? Yours is, I just want to apologise for him.
Good lord. Good lord. That was almost as good as the Extractor fan from the other day.
Yeah, I did. Did you? I said who it was, right?
Yeah. You were correct. You were very correct.
I forgot to say that when we were on air. Where's the photo? There we go. Yeah, I had to take the photo a few hours ago, but I forgot to.
Put the Sanitize Now.
Yeah, I'm just going to share
Actually,
it with
oh
the. If you know, you know.
So, Gary's going to have a look from the small blind here with the Ace 10. Grogan, our new player, opening up with King Jack, and something for both here. Up and down for Gary with the overcards. Grogan with top pair. And Gary with not that many chips behind here. Grogan, 50k, betting pretty big, and that will prompt Gary to run it. And there's no chance Grogan's folding top pair here, surely. I'm just double checking the chip count. And we are going to see a turn and river, surely. Grogan is taking his sweet time in calling this. There he is. There's the call.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty tight files, but this one's going to get called.
Yeah. So Gary will be doubling up. 1 out of every 3 times, as you can see by those percentages. A few of his outs have been folded, as you can see on the top there.
So we'll see if Gary can continue to knock players out.
Gary's all in.
Oh, I thought Gary... Oh, okay.
You crack on doing what you're doing, don't worry.
Well,
Okay, so...
some of us can stretch our legs out.
2 pair for Grogan. The aces are now dead for Gary. 5 outs remaining. And that's not going to be one of them, so we're going to lose Gary.
He's knocked himself out.
Indeed. We think Gary's busted in about 50th place. The field count there on the top right is not correct right now. But we'll get that sorted out on the break. So Grogan, new player at the table, scoops in a big pot immediately. We've got another new table coming into seat 3, just as Gary busts from seat 2.
That's right, an entire table is coming into seat 3.
Yeah. It is a bit of musical chairs on this feature table today. We've had quite a few knockouts already in this first session.
Should we swap the dealer as well?
Looks like that's happening.
Yep, Rachel in the house. Tom Kong overseeing the action. Look at that tie from Jacopo, very on brand with the party poker orange, I think we'd call that tie. Just a couple of minutes left of this level before we go on to 5k, 10k, which will be the last level before our first break of the day. $40,000 chips, the starting stack in this tournament, because it's a 40k guarantee. And speaking of fours, Grogan, like you say, our new player, going to play in flow and see how it will go with the sailboats. Bryce, baby, you're going to fold. And we're going to move around to the big blind. Ryan, the chip leader at the table, and perhaps even the chip leader in the tournament, surely defending with these suited one gappers.
Yeah, that is a beautiful defending hand.
She's a beauty.
You can also throw this into a free bet when it gets closer to the final table and just start putting some pressure on some opens. I do think he'll just come along with a call. And we think, yeah, at the moment Ryan looks as though he's the chip leader in the field. We have Paul Carr out there in the field, apparently on 1 million chips also. Oh wow, what a flop.
Oh, she's a beauty. Not for the fours, but you're picking up an awful lot of equity from the big blind there, if you're Ryan. You've got to imagine, as the chip leader, you wanted to play hard.
Yeah, Grogan going to start firing with the fours. Full pot bet. Repping the ace. Obviously, with the heart for backup, probably feels like he could maybe like triple off as a bluff if it comes a heart on the turn. But that would be very bad news for him. You should see if Ryan check raises here or not. He is chip leader, he is incentivized to really put some pressure on, but also it's an ace high board. It's a full pot bet. Yeah, he does elect to just call. And he'll turn the best hand with a pair of sixes, but yeah, if he faces a barrel, it's going to be an interesting one.
The audible check there from Ryan, and he has also picked up a straight draw now. Any 7 will complete that straight to the 10. And 2 flush draws out there. Will Grogan elect to fire again? He has indeed. The 4s are with Grogan on this occasion. That's quite a stretch, that joke.
Do you think he's misread his hand and he thinks he has aces, or is this a bluff? I mean, it feels like a very good one to bluff with.
Are you considering that if he was to go all in and his cards were turned over, he'd say, "That's not my hand, is it?"
Ah, I won't forget that one.
Love the Easter eggs.
Yeah, the Easter eggs for those of us, for those of you that joined us some other time. Anyway, Ryan with an interesting decision now. Like, he's probably not thinking his 6 is ever good. but he is quite possibly believing that his flush draw straight draw is very live still. And he's getting a good price. I mean, he would be absolutely... Oh, wow.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh, no.
How can you fold with this many chips? I mean, turns out the fours were with Grogan.
Well, this is the thing. So Grogan didn't snap off that all-in with top pair moments ago, right? So Ryan sat there thinking, this guy's so tight. I'm just like up against like... Maybe I'm up against like ace, queen of hearts, and I'm just like dead as anything here.
Yeah.
It's interesting because like against a lot of opponents, you'll be in pretty bad shape, right? But like, you shouldn't really be in like, you should never really be dead against anyone. As it happened, he actually had his opponent dead to one out.
Yeah, absolutely crushed.
But yeah, Grogan using his image to get one through there with a 4 is a really nice play. I mean, he probably was targeting just like a 10 or a 9, right? But yeah, got Ryan off something with far more potential.
So James Grogan is his actual name. Grogan's his surname. Yeah. I've just had a little look at him online.
Alrighty.
And I thought I vaguely recognised him. He does have like 140k on his Hendon, which is all the meats has not been updated lately, but it's fine. I'm not bitter. And he has got results going back to 2008, so he certainly knows his way around the table and several different flags here as well. I knew I vaguely recognised him, but maybe...
Yeah, I've seen him around somewhere.
Maybe...
I'll tell you what I haven't seen for a while is the black boots. That's 2 black aces in the hole. Bryce here in the cutoff, facing a raise from Alex, who... It'd be interesting to, if he knows much about Alex and knows he's a very aggressive guy.
So we're just putting... Oh, okay, it's quite a chunky raise though, really.
Yeah, I like it. They're pretty deep, right? You, oh wow, Ishtak. Tell you what, from what we've seen, I reckon Ishtak's going to come in for a call here.
The glasses are off, but will the gloves be?
Scratching his head. Oh, the glasses are back on.
Where's he pulled that from?
I'm going to say, they appeared from nowhere.
You've got to think, when he's put the glasses on, he's not doing that to fold.
He's here to play.
And Alex is probably getting a reasonable price here to put 10% of his stack in and see a flop. Yes, with a hand that's going to be dominated quite often, but you don't hate it if you flop the straight or flop some kind of equity, like trip queens, trip tens, probably going to be good.
I mean, like, this is the second time Alex has opened like a kind of okay-ish hand and faced a free bet and a cold call. He's probably thinking like, what simulation am I in today? But yeah, like he didn't get the bluff through with the ace-10 last time this happened, and he'll get out of the way with the queen-10 this time. And pretty good board for aces with the ace of clubs. It's interesting to see how his stack continues here. He may well decide to call 1 on this flop.
Yeah, you've got to assume Bryce is going to try and size this so he can be all in on the river. Ishtak starting with a check, as expected. But at some point, Bryce is going to have his hands above the table. Assuming he does have hands. Have we seen his hands yet? There they are.
Yeah, he's got at least 1 hand.
Good to know.
Actually, he's got at least 2 hands because he's got that hand and pocket aces.
Hi-oh. Yeah, let's get the camera correct so we can see both his hands. And the bet size here into 163k is going to be 46k. So quarter pot bet. Very tempting for the 9s to carry on, even though they do block the flush draw. Though what 9 of clubs is 3 betting, eh? Yeah, peeling 1 off. It's only 5% of his stack, so Ishtak can definitely afford to peel 1 when he's in this good a position. And this is our last level before the break. Oh, he's at the post.
Yeah. Tell you what, as well, 2 flush draws out there now. Ishtak might be forgiven for calling another barrel because if he thinks his opponent's on like, an ace-x of clubs, an ace-x of spades, or like queen jack of spades or clubs or whatever, he might just feel like he's got the best hand sometimes here. Pot's getting big.
Yeah, like I say, potentially sizing up to jam the river, and you've got to think, if this story is what Ishtak's believing, that Bryce is on some kind of flush draw, if it comes a brick and he's getting the right odds, he might get the cape on with the 9s. What size we're going for here for Bryce? You could go about half pot and still size to have a pot size jam on the river.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you kind of want to size up because there's 2 flush draws out there, but actually, like, when you've been cold called, your opponent shouldn't have that many flush draws anyway. They shouldn't have a lot of pairs and stuff. So
You block both
you
the
don't-
flush draws, right?
Yeah, you don't really need to size up in this scenario on this board. In many scenarios you do though, but yeah, he would have been best served just betting kind of smallish, like maybe like 100k to jam the river, like you say, and he was counting out quite a few chips there. Looks like he's going to land on 150.
Oh, a little bit more maybe.
180.
190.
Oh yes, that's a hefty bet. So
Oh.
gets a snap fold from Ishtak. Yeah, good instincts from him. Just straight out the way. Good pickup for Bryce though.
Yeah, never the worst thing in the world to increase your stack a substantial amount with the aces. Thanks again for joining us here, guys. The viewer rate slowly creeping up. Sup, Jim lad, sup. Excited to have you guys here. The last level before the break. Yep, I think the field ticket is about right now. We're down to under 10% of the field. We've had a ladder as well, £380 locked for everyone. See Adam Sandercock there creeping into your picture, just eyeing up the table. He managed to make quite a good fold early on in the day and has laddered a little bit as a result. He'll still be aiming to make day 3. Paul, of course, who was made a pretty nitty fold with the 6s, but who says so myself. But he's still in the tournament. He's still got a chance. You know, if he called and lost, he wouldn't, and that's poker simplified for you. Simplifying it even more, King Jack of Clubs is a very pretty hand, and when it's folded around to you in the small blind, you've got to do something.
Yeah, and this guy's not going to mess around. Looks like coming in with a raise. Sunglasses are off. Very relaxed. 33k, and so it's James Grogan. The Queen Free offsuit came in with a very quick free bet here with the Queen Free off. That is a guy that's here to play, and Ishtak not going anywhere. These guys both pretty deep. Ace high board, and that's pretty good for Mr. Grogan, because it means he'll be able to c-bet and get this one through. There comes 100k, and Ishtak without any sort of backdoor flush draw or anything, straight out the door, folding. Nice pickup for James there.
We've not seen the fleeces tussle for a little bit, but I'm sure as the evening progresses, the battle will as well. You a fleece or a hoodie man guy?
I've got both.
You can only wear one for the rest of your life.
Oh jeez, then a hoodie.
Okay.
Just,
I'm
you
probably
know,
the same, yeah.
You know, just to keep my ears warm.
Yeah. I'm always thinking, God, guys' ears look cold.
They were cold this morning.
All right.
Yeah, I forgot to wear my coat when I went out to the gym, and forgot there was an entire 5-minute walk.
You wear the coat
I
over
say
your
this
ears.
morning, it was 2:30.
Yeah. Well, and the man who has insisted that I buy all the drinks this week has sent us a photo of him enjoying the view, watching the stream at home, so thanks for that.
Love that. Ooh, a few decent hands out here. Ishtak calling on the button with Jack 10 off. We have a bit of domination, and from what we've seen from James, I was going to say we might expect a free bet, but he's going to come in for just a call, and that will price Alex in the big. And well, all the 10s are out, and a couple of kings. Who's your money on here?
I'm going to say Ryan.
Looks like a very low and uneventful flop. Can't see the graphics right now, but it looks like 8, 5, 7, I believe. Sure, the RFID will catch up in a moment. Oh, there I am, getting it right.
and the ace-10 still in front. But he is going to pass because the betting lead is not an honour he possesses. It's actually Ishtak.
Firing with the gutter and getting 3 better hands to fold, so good little pickup for Ishtak. What's going on in the football tonight? Is it Europa League last...
I think you might be right, actually, yeah.
Is that the last day of the Europa League?
It was last day of Champions League last night, wasn't it? And congratulations to our teams for progressing.
Yeah, all of them. Crazy.
Who can you face in the next round, Arsenal?
Someone rubbish, probably, because we're top of the league, so we get the best draw now.
I mean, last year Liverpool were top of the league and we played Paris Saint-Germain, so...
Yeah, rubbish.
Yeah, it's not like they won it or anything.
There's quite a bit on the line today, actually. Celtic currently winning. If that... They should qualify as a result of winning. If that holds, they still get jumped by a few teams, but looking unlikely right now. Forest have qualified already for the next stage.
You'll love to see it.
They are more than likely going to be doing a playoff, right? So.
Yes. I think that's how that works.
And Villa are already in the top 8, right? So, yeah. Rangers, no chance. Oh dear. Tel Aviv, 1 point. Dear me, only 2 goals scored. Just give up. Where's the Conference League? Is that already concluded?
I'm not sure if they do one less.
Maybe they do, right.
We'll have a cheeky watch along though for the Premier League games.
On Saturday, yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, we can laugh at how badly I do at FPL again.
Yeah, and probably Arsenal slipping up against... Wait, who have we got? Someone pretty...
Doesn't matter, it's probably a draw, isn't it?
Who have we got again? I feel like it's not a scary game.
They're the scariest for Liverpool.
We're away to Leeds, yeah. So
yeah, unlucky.
Easy win.
Sounds like 1-1 to me. It's got 1-1 written all over it.
No chance. Should be a few Leeds fans in the building.
Couple of pairs here. Ishtak with the 3s, and Alex has a fine 9 time. So he's going to 3-bet from the button, make it 75k. Really put in those smaller pairs and those less wanted starting hands in a difficult position.
Tell you what though, Ishtak may be tempted. Is this a guy who folds pocket pairs, Ben?
Ishtak called with the 9s pre-flop, cold called, and he's probably just like looking at Alex and thinking, I'd like all your chips. I mean, I think that when I look at most people, but still.
In a restaurant or at a poker table?
I'm not actually a chip man.
You're not a chip man?
No, not really. Much rather why do you sound so surprised? I'd much rather a sweet potato fry.
Because I feel like I've seen you eat chips, that's why.
Well, I've eaten chips today, so it was a bluff. No, I simply forgot to change my side with my steak. A hunter's chicken the other day, the options were chips, jacket potato, or mash, sort of steamed vegetables, fun fact.
So we do have a
picture's just gone.
Yeah, we've got a visual freeze here, guys. We'll try and get this ironed out shortly.
Should we guess what's happened? I think Ishtak has flopped quads.
What's that?
Because it's break, yeah. Yeah, I'll just do a cheeky reboot of a second to see it's frozen, but you can still hear us, can't you? So we're just imagining what's happened.
Yeah.
Prediction of flop quads versus nut boat.
Well, at least you can hear us still on the stream. That's the positive.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah, we're going to talk you through. I mean, any questions for us regarding the Party Poker Tour, about what's going on this week, fire them at us in the chat, guys. We may as well use this time for a Q&A, since, yeah, we have no current visual, although we have messaged the people responsible.
The people responsible is someone
yeah.
enters the camera.
I just want to, yeah, just want to remove ourselves from responsibility for this. We haven't stepped on any cables, no. I promise.
Okay, guys, so we've got about 8 minutes left of this section. But what we're going to do is we're just going to essentially give it a little clean, reboot the system, and then we'll come back after the break. So you're going to hear us in about 45 minutes. So get yourself a bite to eat, maybe. And we're down to 40 players, as far as I'm aware, fighting it out. So we're going to lose another 30. But yeah, we're going to come back in about 45 minutes for the next level when we're at 12k big blind. So we shall see you then. What do you make of that music, eh? I really enjoyed how that was. What a nice little intro we've got. Thanks to the stream team for sorting that out. And welcome back. Yeah, a couple of gremlins. We've kicked them out. They weren't paying the rent. And we're back. We're down to 40 players here in the mini main day 2. And here are our payouts. So we've got a long way to go yet.
There is more than 5 people remaining.
More
We
than
should
five.
probably
There's
point
40
that out,
people,
yeah.
I believe, remaining.
Yeah.
And we started with a 40k starting stack. That's what everyone had at the very start of this tournament. And we're now looking at 12. 12 Go on, let's have a look at this then. I like it. Look at the effort we've gone through here. Where is it? Check it live now. Super stuff. But we'll get some actual poker going soon as well, guys. Don't worry. Oh, there's always some nice music over it as well. That's what I'm just hearing back.
Love that.
Love that for me. So, good atmosphere out there in the card room. You can see Barry's still in. And we have swapped feature tables. You can see the back of Adam, who was on our feature table before, just on the outskirts. And our photographer here takes some great photos the whole time. They're going to be up on the Poly Poker socials at some point. And yeah, look at this. We're back. We've got another Ryan in seat 5 as well. Oh no, it's not another Ryan in seat 5. We've got to update these. That's what it is.
Yeah. So
yeah, I think the issue is we've basically got to update the overlays. So we're going to eyeball this.
we don't have to, but they need to be updated.
Well, I mean
is
the
correct.
Royal would, yeah. That's
But
gonna
actually,
get
we
updated.
know some of the names of these players. Actually,
Exactly, and we recognise some of these players from the Cats and Strats cinematic universe. We've seen them quite recently, if you're aware of other episodes or films, if you will.
So I was mentioning Limbumon earlier on in the stream, actually, before it crashed, and there she is in C4.
Yeah, you were indeed. Got the bag on, but, you know, plenty of chips in the bag already. So good stacks here as well.
Yeah.
I do believe there is also...
I actually wonder if
table here.
she has the most winnings of anyone left in the field. It'd be between her and Paul Carr, probably, I guess.
Let's try and figure out what table this is. And then I can get the stacks here. Here we go.
Recognise the chap on the right-hand side of the screen there too, actually.
That is Joseph Parsons. Yeah, I found it now. So, in seat 1, we've got Lee Mulligan. In seat 2 is John Leslie.
Lee Mulligan?
Yeah.
John Leslie?
Yeah.
I know both of them.
Well, John Leslie's who I was talking about that's in for free, basically. Lynn Beaumont, as you say, she's in seat 3. It's Nim in seat 4, who I was playing with just before Christmas, actually.
You can you clarify what you were playing? Pokemon?
Poker.
Okay, right.
I was playing poker with Nim just before Christmas. Your mind out of the gutter. Joseph Parsons is in seat 5, Eden is in seat 6, John Hall in seat 7, and Thomas Besnier in seat 8.
Wait,
yes.
say that name again?
Besnier.
Besnier.
Besnier?
Is he French?
He is French.
Can I read the name? Maybe you've mispronounced it. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me just...
Your hands are very cold.
Oh, no, you're right.
Yeah,
That's correct.
Besnier. For a man eating Haribo, your hands are very cold.
Speaking of eating, I'm going to go check if my steak sandwich is ready.
Wow, okay. I'm going to predict mine will be and yours won't. Can you get out while I'm here? Probably not.
Get out. Of course I can.
How can you get out there?
No, I can't.
Yeah. Ambitious. Maybe if I was a stick man. What a time you've picked. What if I do this? Oh, hello. That was my wallet.
Needs a steak.
Are you going to bring mine as well or not? You've got the arms, haven't you, Lynn? I'm going to crouch over because you're going to have to open the door again. But yeah, good to have you all back here, guys. Recognise quite a few of these players. Some smiles on the table. John's with us. Yeah, thanks to the stream team for getting this all booted back up again. Really good work, guys. And there we go, out in the field. We've got the massage therapist working too. Players sponsored by Greg's on the outer tables. And yeah, we'll get the field counter and everything on there too. Just some orders being placed with the valet. Players wanting to keep nice and fueled. Foods and drinks. We've just put a food order in as well, I'll let you know. Ho ho! I said mine would be ready. Oh, he's got some of the whipped cream on his fingers.
Have I? Oh shit.
Got him. Oh god. My food's arrived. Guys, it's not. But I'm not going to be able to sit down. We've got another big ace. Wow, this is insane. I forgot about the ASMR that is available to you guys free of charge. I've gone for the Oreo sundae. It's a very dark ice cream. I will be sharing it on my socials with the link to get you guys back watching again. Appreciate you guys joining us here in Sheffield, back on the Potty Poker Tour. Some great poker action going to be coming your way over the next 3 days. Well, 4 days if you include today, which I do actually. So 4 days, let's say 4 days, I can count. Various other things I do with my life, I have to be able to count. Just in general, maths is pretty important, guys. Oh, he has returned with a plate.
I don't think this will fit through the door.
Oh my god.
Oh, it fits.
Whoa,
it
you
fits.
managed to squeeze that through that gap.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I like the look of your dippers. Waffle fry's not too bad either.
Interesting, yeah. I like the look of my dipper too.
Dippers, I said. Oh, hello. I'm
Do
gonna
I
need...
miss any hands?
No, nothing.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a
Well,
copy.
we have the right names? Do we?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
I don't know, Ishtag's
No,
still
we
there?
don't. We don't.
Okay.
I thought we did for a second, but I think one of the names was right.
Wow, one is better than none, I guess.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a screenshot of the correct ones, but then again it'll be in the past, won't it? Because we're watching this one before. That's the issue.
Does sound like an issue.
Now we'll look at the tables.
You're giving me way too much sweet chili sauce here.
Story of my life, too much sweet chili sauce. Alright, so I'm just going to send this.
That's John Leslie and
It is.
Mulligan.
I've read it all out.
They're both good players.
That's why Guy gets paid the medium bucks for his commentary. These are the names. They are good players. Whoa, that is too much sweet chili sauce.
That is right. Like, what are they doing?
I'd rather have too much sweet chili sauce than not enough sweet chili sauce. Also, how many times do you think I can say sweet chili sauce today?
If you say it too many times in the mirror, who spawns behind you?
Mr. Robert Sweet Chili.
Sounds alright.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Yeah.
Bit hot though.
Oh, this is not safe at all.
Yeah,
Not
where
safe.
are you going to stick that? You can't have. Sorry. The we need another table, don't we?
We actually do.
But we can't fit another table in here. We can barely fit each other in here.
It's alright though, I've got the solution. The solution is something like that. A little something like this.
Just resharing the link on socials. Some lovely trophies out there, Guy. I saw you showing the photos earlier.
Oh yeah. They are beautiful. They are known collectively as the Party Poker Diamonds.
Shine bright like one of them.
Yeah, there's already been 3 diamonds won at this festival.
Diamonds have been distributed already, yeah.
I believe Dan Pilgrim is in the field in the main event today, who won the Big O last night.
Didn't you say it was the first tournament he's played on these soils in quite a while as well?
Yeah, he's normally a cash game grinder, plays a bit in Bratislava. Plays a bit in Vegas. Yeah, I think pretty local to him here, so he just rocked up, played a big O, and just destroyed everyone.
You love to see it.
Should I be careful of how loud I'm eating? I don't know.
Well, your head's away from the mic anyway, so
Yeah.
I did say to them it's a cheeky bit of ASMR for them, but
Yeah.
congrats on your win, Highlander. There can be only one. You excited about the reboot, remake, McGee with Henry Cavill? I don't know. Yeah, we'll get the names updated. And regards to the stacks, I've got what they started with by looking at Poker Lens, but I don't think we've got updated stacks from just yet. So I'm not too sure what stack value or what chip value each one is, to be honest with you. I'm going to guess that
I can tell you.
the greens
A 1K.
are 1k and the reds are 5k and the pinks are 25k.
Those are quite clearly purple, but yes, they are 25k. Sorry,
Purple.
It's a great colour actually. That I actually bought a bucket hat of that colour this week.
Wow.
Do you know the brand?
I thought you were going to say like 10 years ago, but you're out there buying
No,
buckets in 2026.
I'm ready for Australia, mate. Yeah, plan to go Aussie Millions, so I need a bucket hat. But you want to guess the brand? Come on, Ben, you'll get it in two.
Patagonian?
Christ. No.
I don't know hat brands. Oh, Rip and Dip.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for Ben.
Literally,
Most
was,
obvious question he could possibly get.
I was so annoyed I didn't get it in one, and then I was like, oh yeah, of course it is. I don't know hat brands. Oh, it's an everything brand. Tasty, but not that deep. The Oreo sundae.
Wow. I mean, do you need a heart-to-heart conversation with your ice cream or what?
I just wanted it to last longer, but you know, no, it's,
Wow.
it's not a problem that only I have.
Nah. I feel like now I'm eating too loud and too close to the mic, but
I don't think anyone was noticed until you brought it up. Would it help you if I had one of your
It is.
mozzarella things? Would
Go
that
on,
help
then.
you with it?
go on.
Thank you very much.
Is he
I'll
gonna
have
go for the big one
I'll
or
have the
the little
smaller one. No, I'm alright.
I know some of the mozzarella, some of the halloumi.
Oh really? You've got the gamble again. Thank you.
I think you've got the mozzarella one there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just a reminder, guys, that this is free here in Azeek right now.
Yeah. Mm.
Should you try to get an add-on?
You can. So do we have all the names in correct yet, or?
No, but I've sent the Lens screenshot of this table over to the stream team, so they are probably, you know, with the delay, they're getting it adjusted, and then we should be able to see it after the delay. So,
Awesome.
assuming they're all still here, but yeah, the
Great lineup actually.
it's a super lineup. That's what I mean. That's why I read it out.
A
And,
couple of well, 3 regular kind of UK live players that play a bit online each as well.
Mhm.
In Lee, John, and Joseph. 2 ladies, one of whom has got quite a track record.
yeah, I'm gonna look Lynn's Hendon up actually, because.
I mean, she's not played much in recent years.
But that's what I mean. I want to see like when the earliest cash was.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, like back in the day, like she was maybe one of the top female players in the country, and certainly she's got maybe one of the biggest scores in live poker for a British woman. Apart, like, I'm trying to think which female poker players from the UK have bigger live scores than 270k. I would say like Liv Marie, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Vicky Corrin,
yeah.
obviously. But maybe Lucy Roadcat. She was like, you know, one of the best players in the world back in the day.
Okay, so let me.
But yeah, apart from that, I don't know. Like, I don't know. One for you guys in the chat. How many female poker players from the UK do you think have got bigger scores than Lynn? 270k she got in the Monster Stack a few years back.
I'm trying to find the year.
2014.
I was almost there. Yeah, 6th. Wow.
Yeah, sick one.
You love to see it.
I'm trying to think of I mean, Maria was living in the UK when she won the Party Poker Millions back in the day, right?
She was,
But she does fly the
odds.
flag for Argentina, so yeah.
2005, her first result went here, which was just a casual win.
Of course.
But yeah, some really good results on here, to be fair.
Okay, so that's Lee there opening it up from seat 2, not Mike. I think Michael's his middle name, right?
Yeah, I think what we've got here is we've got the surnames again. Yeah, I think some were showing correctly. That was it, yeah.
Lynn just on the
before-
beers. I love this.
Oh, she just £5 just got
Stack
me.
loads of chips. Most winnings on Hendon Mob on the table. Just sipping a beer.
Yeah, well, you've already done everything in the game, so why not get leathered as well?
I'll tell you what, she has final tabled the Monster Stack at WSOP, but there's a player in this field who's final tabled the women's event at the WSOP.
There was a player in this field.
Oh, she busted.
We did lose it before the break,
Okay,
unfortunately.
well, anyway, if you guys in the chat can work out who that might be, put your answer in.
Without looking at Lens, you know.
But do get Poker Lens, though.
Yeah,
'cause it's
yeah.
really
I'll
good.
say there's some questions in the chat now about Lens, and yeah, well, there's some questions in the chat about the clock and all this and stuff. It's all on Poker Lens, guys, and it's the mini main day 2. The final of the mini main is going to be tomorrow. Then we're going to do the main day 2 on Saturday, and then we're going to do the final. Hello, of the main on day 3. Have you still got the pizza coming?
No, I didn't order a pizza, bro.
Oh, I thought you.
No, I ordered a steak sandwich. I need to read the comments. Oh yeah.
Let me find this. Hang on one sec. So another ace on this featured table, albeit a different lineup now.
So do we know Eden's? Is that his first name, or I'm guessing not?
No, it's his name. And let me go back to my Lens screenshot. No, it is Eden's first name.
Okay.
Try and pronounce his second name.
Oh, let me. have a look.
HRNJIC.
That's a great pronunciation.
No, I'm saying you can try and pronounce his surname. Hunjuk? It would
Hunjuk.
be Hunjuk.
Funjic.
Hunjuk.
He's flopped pretty well here, and Lynn obviously going to rep the ace, try and take it down on the flop. Eden with 98% equity. That does give Lynn a chance, and be interested to see if she barrels again here, thinking that she can get called by a medium pocket pair or a free of some kind.
Also, she's probably thinking, God, I've got loads on my hand and mob. That's what I'd be thinking the whole time.
No, she's going to go for value here and try and get called by a free or a two. Not expecting Eden to have that many ace-X when he just calls out the big against cutoff. Probably expecting a free bet from a lot of them.
He's
Do
going to
you
make
think
that call.
this probably goes check now on the river, right?
Yeah, it depends on the river. If it's 2 pair for Lynn, then it could change things, but
Yeah.
on me. That's a hiccup.
Really good river for Eden. Just a really good calling down hand now. And Lynn will see the bad news. Taps the table.
Yeah, check as you say. It's really made me laugh, and it's probably appropriate today as well.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. So. So we've got John as well on that table, who's relatively local. And Nim, as I say, of course, who plays around the Midlands quite a bit. See her in a few tournaments over in Nottingham and Leicester and such.
Was she at Party Poker Resource World?
She was definitely at Birmingham, yeah, I did see her in Birmingham.
She's basically a reg on this tour, you know?
Essentially.
Yeah.
Let's see if she can
I'm about to give you a steak sandwich review, guys and girls.
I thought you just said you were about to give me a steak sandwich. I was like, no, you're not.
Nah, I'm not. Don't be silly.
What's that sauce?
You've just had dessert. It looks like the KFC supercharger sauce, but I dare say it's not allowed.
Really, guy thinking that I'm someone that can't eat a main after a dessert. He doesn't know me at all. One thing we do know, though, is that John has got the ace queen, I believe. Where's he in seat 3? Oh, he's in seat 3. Okay, that's where it's got confusing. And we've got the Barrys here.
Alarm bells are going off. And look at that face. Oh, what do I do? Yeah, I'll go all in. Yeah, why not?
It's a John off.
Doesn't stick the sunglasses on, and yeah, John can be forgiven for snapping that one off for less than 15 bigs. And, yep. Just got to tap the table and say nice hand when this happens, I guess.
However, there's a 7% chance that the big woman strikes again and ace queen wins. Yeah, I think what it is we've got the numbers slightly wrong as well with the names. That's where it's confusing. But anyway, we'll get there. We're going to need backdoor hearts now. Otherwise, both Johns will stay and there'll be a double up.
Yeah, Jack of Hearts not a bad window card, all things considered, for John.
Yeah, but that John, not that John.
And he's dead.
No, that's going to be a double for the Barrys. And yeah, I think the whole thing is seat-wise. That's where it's across. Yeah, there we go. The 8 means nothing. Stack still looks all right there for Mr. Leslie. Definitely increased his stack since the start of the day, even if it has taken a slight gut punch there. Can you have a slight gut punch? Maybe I'm contradicting myself.
Tell you what, it's not a bad steak sandwich, that.
Alright, yeah? Steaky?
I'm still confused about the sauce, just the way you are.
What does it taste like?
It's not supercharged sauce. It's basically a cheese sauce, like. So it's like, you know when you get those American cheese tubes.
Yes.
It's one of them.
Okay, well, thanks for clearing that up there.
Yeah.
It's like being in the booth with Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, sure. Slightly less swearing and
That's what I was going to say.
disrespect. Actually, no, just as much disrespect.
Just as much disrespect.
Slightly less swearing.
I don't think, and take this the right way, I could fit a deck of cards in your forehead though. Whereas with his, he's got quite a, creased forehead. When he's shouting at
creased,
me.
yeah.
I wasn't saying he's got a large
Yeah,
forehead.
he's been through a lot of stress, obviously, because he's very...
Well, he shouts at Sprouts, what do you expect? And we've got the big lady again. Edin's got the ace queen, and it looks like he's counting out a 3-bet on the button to 75k, is that?
Yeah, looks it. And Nim probably going to defend the queen 10 suited. It's a pretty nice one to defend against the 3-bet, and this Eden guy looks like the kind of guy who's probably going to be somewhat aggressive.
How dare you make that assumption of
just
good old
say,
Eden?
got an aggressive sounding
you're absolutely
surname.
right. Yeah. Yeah, but when someone 3-bets you, they then say, and this is my surname.
True.
Maybe they should.
Oh, Nim doesn't look too happy about this. Maybe she's letting it go.
Yeah,
Be quite a dodge if she does. Yeah, she's dodged one there for sure.
She's done well. Probably better spots available. If she's going to tangle in situations like that, she wants to be in position. Here we are then. Good few tables left still. Fighting it out. We've got 5 tables. Trying to make their way to tomorrow. The final table, the mini main. Fighting out for their share of almost £60,000 for a £150 buy-in. That's not too shabby.
I'm assuming it's a 9-handed final table, right?
I'm going to say yes.
So we'll have 2 tables of 5 on the bubble later when it gets really exciting.
Sounds about right to me.
Sometime after midnight, guys.
Yeah, 1 p.m. is the
Restart time?
predicted. No, the predicted time that we finished.
1 p.m. you say?
Well,
Interesting.
sorry, guy. I've not had a steak sandwich. I just had a steak. And Joe now has got the Queen 10 of clubs, so it's been passed along. Just the one seat. He's going to open with it, and it looks like Michael's going to pass.
Yeah, Queen 4 off, one of the worst ones you can defend the big blind with. Guess you're in a lot of trouble. Ooh, that's a lovely bit of steak.
I'm happy for you. I might try it.
You know what? I reckon it might be better value to order like 5 of those, or 4 of those, and just take all the steak out.
Then get a steak.
And yeah,
I
there's
think-
quite a bit of steak in there.
Yeah, I think you actually might be right. And then you could give the bread to some passing ducks.
There's not many ducks in Sheffield City Centre, mate.
And that's a problem, actually. If you're listening, Sheffield Council,
yeah. I'm
more
sure
ducks,
they
please. They should be. Think of the entertainment value we're bringing to their fair city.
Are. Yeah, that's true. Like they don't need the Crucible World Snooker Championship. They don't need like
We're-
Sheffield United.
That's
Sheffield
our next
Wednesday.
gig, you know.
Uh-huh.
We're doing the, and I don't even know the rules of snooker. Don't hit him with the cue. That's one of the main ones.
Well, there you go. Step aside, John Virgo.
Yeah.
You're no longer needed.
Where's the cue ball going? That's my favourite John Virgo coat. His favourite coat is the waistcoat he wears. But quote would be, how does he riff so quickly? Nobody knows.
Great references.
Thank you. And of course, tick off your bingo card if you thought John Virgo was going to get referenced this early on in the tour. Barry Carter, is he still in? I think he might be at the time of. He was definitely still in when we went back after the last break. I'll tell you that for free. We may have lost him since. If you check up on Poker Lens, you will have all the latest info. We're running a little bit behind that because that's obviously in real time. We're about 25 minutes, 30 minutes delayed in our cupboard. Payouts are also on Poker Lens, guys. I see the chat now, the comments. If you go on Poker Lens app, you can find this schedule. And you can find the payouts on there. Just click the date of the tournament and the little tabs at the top will get you there. Mr. Leslie has the big lady again, but this time he's flopped better. And there may well be a float from Michael here. It's really good as well, actually. It shows you the average stack on each table. And also we can see something else that's really good. It's John Leslie having top trips. Indeed.
I don't think Lee's going to give him much action though.
You'd rather know the results in this time rather than real time, and we'll try and keep you up to date with that. But obviously we're going to see the bus stats on here. We don't know about any real time bus stats in the field, which is the danger of doing the outer tables. Basically, we would know there's only 2 tables left, but I can't think of any other way to do it. We can't have a stream on every table, guys. Slight brain fart there.
We kind of can on the final table bubble though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the only one
We
really.
would be doing it then.
When we've got 5 tables now, short of having a camera on every table, which is excessive. And as we've seen, a lot of the R2D2s are busy. Can't imagine Michael's going to hero with ace high here. A 10 actually hits a lot of the draws, though not ones that David would be betting. Let's see what size he goes for. Into 172. Half pot, 90k.
Yeah, had it been the 10 of Hearts river, Lee could have maybe turn this hand into a check raise bluff, right? Not a flush blocker. A straight blocker as well, but yeah. Oh, he's gone for it. I think I just saw him say all in.
Yeah, and then nodded when the dealer was like, "Are you serious?"
Super. Oh, and a snap call from Mr. Leslie.
Leslie's not folding this one.
And Lee gave it a good go.
Yeah, you got to respect the hustle.
Yeah, but doesn't get it through, and a double up for Mr. Leslie. Be interesting to see, like, theoretically, whether that shoves a bit wide. I'm sure, like, if it comes to 10 of hearts, you can do a lot of bluffing on that river, but. Looked like John knew his customer there as well with the snap call, right? Fair to say that a few of the players have been pretty reluctant to put their chips in earlier today on the stream, and John just said, "Yep, trips is enough. I don't care what that board looks like." So I think that's the main event going on break, is what you see there.
Yeah, you can see Glenn in the foreground. I know the horse is nearby as well.
You can see Mr. Beavers there as well.
Indeed. A bit more dressed down on Thursday.
Yeah.
We've got Rebecca as well, new addition to the Tour Ambassadors.
When was the last time you saw Joe Beavers not in a suit? I mean, I've got to go back several years.
I think it's a bluff, to be honest.
Get nice and comfy now.
Yeah, you're locking in.
Yep, he's locked in. Oofed.
Are you locked in after that steak sandwich, dear?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. I need to get comfortable to digest that thing.
Yeah,
that was big.
Big respect.
Oofed.
Looks like we're seeing Michael and Mr. John Leslie tussling again. Will Lynn wake up with something in the big blind? It's definitely something. It's the hooks, Jack and the Jill. Therefore, let's squeeze it, she's saying from the big. 100k. Nice, lovely size there. And Michael now is thinking, I've probably got the worst hand, but will that stop him?
This is Lee.
Sorry, it's Lee.
Yeah,
it's Lee Michael Mulligan, isn't it? Yeah.
Both of them getting straight out of the way.
Yeah, good folds there. When Lynn 3 bets out position, probably means business. Yeah, because some of the names are right and some of them aren't. So I'm then going, because I know obviously John is John
David Leslie.
Yeah.
I mean, do people want their middle names on the stream? I don't know. I remember one time I was playing in South Korea, and for some reason the person who was doing the live stream, they asked to see my passport to put my name in.
Okay.
They couldn't have read the passport more incorrectly. I had 2 of my middle names put
Wow.
up. Neither my first nor second name, and the middle names were in the wrong order.
I mean,
yeah, I was just like, you could not be more wrong.
Yeah.
Whoever did it, but yeah. Luckily, I knew the commentator, and I think it did get changed after a while. But
my favourite name for you is Gary Tyler. That's my favourite name.
Gary Tyler, yes, the famous alter ego of Guy Taylor. Who, what was his? Gary Tyler is me if I'd never played poker, right?
It's something like that, or
So
it was like if
he-
you tried to buy you on Temu, something.
Yeah. So he works in like a dog food factory and he
That's
hates
it.
himself.
Yeah. Whereas you love cats and also adore yourself.
Love starts,
Finish that sentence.
Love starts at the self. I don't know. You
Love
know,
starts at the self.
One must love themselves before they love another.
See, I was saying that for years. How can you love anyone else until you love yourself? And then it got pointed out to me recently that apparently that's one of RuPaul's biggest sayings. And now I'm like, well,
He's a wise man.
yeah, but also it looks like I've copied Ru, and I haven't, so I didn't know that.
No, I'm sure you would never copy Ru.
I'd never copy RuPaul. Not that I don't, you do what you want, guys and girls.
I'll tell you what.
Like getting aces. You can do
Yeah,
that if
I
you
would
want.
like to do that. A shifty look from Nim.
Nim, what was that?
Oh, well.
Just look around. Whose chips am I having then?
And this is the third hand in a row where Lee is going to lose a bunch of chips. And he had a big stack a moment ago. He's just bluffed off a load, then raised folded, and now he's going to call and face a squeezer. Back-to-back squeezes from the big blind here.
Squeeze here from him. Let's see what they've made it. 32k was the initial raise, and it's going to be an even chunkier 3-bet from the big blind now. We did see 100k the hand before with jacks, and now 126.
I think the blinds just went up, right? Did they?
No, yes, they did. They just went up 16. You're right. Sorry. No.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Literally this hand.
Yeah.
That's why I've lost my mind. Even so, it's an extra 100k, and you're really putting the pressure on, hoping they have a decision to make.
Yeah, I mean, Lee ordinarily would have a pretty strong holding here, flattening the cutoff versus early position. This has got to be like bottom of what he would ever consider flatting at this stage, and yeah, as such, we'll get right out of the way. Eden will be opening it up again here. 9's under the gun. I keep saying Eden, I think it's Edin. Yeah, I should say
Eden,
Eden.
yeah, it's Eden, yeah, I was saying it as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Another big ace
Yeah.
for John
and
Leslie.
This one will be interesting because obviously John's going to free bet, right?
You'd like to hope so, even though Eden's quite aggressive.
Yeah, and then it's just really like, what does Eden think he's getting free bet with when he opens under the gun? And does he play back at John, or does he just call? Does he get out of the way? Because there's going to be quite a lot of his stack. Yeah, Joe will get out of the way with the 4s and back on Eden. Getting a reasonable price to continue and see a flop at least.
I'll ask the dealer how much more he has to put in to try and find that 9.
And he will see free.
Can you ping me that video, please?
Oh, of course, of course.
Thank you.
Bless you.
it's very cattish, which we are both fans of, and let's see if Eden is a fan of this flop. And let's see if Eden is a fan of this flop.
Let's see what the flop is. Okay, he's not a fan of it, never mind.
Yeah, ace high, Mr. Leslie, put some more chips in, and you've got to think Eden's going to be like, the letter A, that's the one I was trying to avoid. Or the king as well. Yeah, just going to take it down. It's a shame. If it's an 8-9-5 flop, he is doing cartwheels. But it isn't, and he's not.
I'd say doing cartwheels would be a bit of a tell.
Yeah.
I'm not, you know, I'm not saying I'm a live tells guy.
Please
But,
remain in your seat, player.
Hmm.
I can let you in on a little fact from talking to John before the tournament started today. He really hopes he's getting a lift home from his partner.
Right.
Because the last train out of Sheffield for him is after the end of this tournament.
Wait,
It's before the end of this tournament.
Is
so-
he not from Sheffield?
No, I think he's outskirts, something like that.
Oh, okay. I mean, I used to see him here when I used to come play Cash occasionally, like when I was younger.
He's nearby, but yeah, he hopes to make day 3 because that means he has to get a lift back.
Mm.
So it's a good sign. That's how he's reassured her. He said, look, if you're picking me up and the baby's crying in the car, it's a good thing. He's got an 8-month-old, bless, at home. So realistically, just any excuse to leave the house to come and play cards. This being on the doorstep really helped. And winning that pot with Ace King also. Let's see if we can find something else to tussle with here. Thomas has the big lady. And it's enough so far until he runs into the ladies. No, they also don't really have anything. He's got A6 of clubs. Pretty playable hand on the button.
Mm.
And stack-wise, at 16k big blind, she could very well see a flop. Oh, lovely stuff. Another suited ace.
Yeah.
We're going to see Joseph for the first time.
Could occasionally free bet this one, put some pressure on and fold out some offsuit ace-x that dominate you. It looks like Joe would rather go multi-way. Eden, not interested with the king deuce offsuit.
I request a Barry. No.
There it is.
That was like a claw machine, that.
And we will see free in a moment.
Let's have a guess of what the flop is.
I'm going to guess
Ace 10-3. Rainbow.
ace deuce queen.
Wow, carnage.
Two clubs.
I hope we actually see it. It's not going to be one of those we never know.
Probably not. Oh wow, 2 clubs is right there.
Yeah.
And a 6!
And I got the 10.
Oof, you tell you what, this is a very above average flop for Nim.
Yeah, and backdoor diamonds for Joseph. We couldn't have predicted this, surely. Oh, Nim's just going to take it down. Okay.
So Tom just check folded the Broadway gut shot there. Yeah,
that is interesting.
yeah, I'm surprised at that one, but giving Nim some respect, I guess.
Yeah, well, what we've seen from him so far was that 3-bet with the aces. Obviously, the hand wasn't shown, but we're going to zoom in on those chips. Lovely shot there, and just making sure, yeah, I've got more than I had before the start of the hand. Lovely stuff. And a relaxed start to the feature table here for Nim. Players still on the break in the main event. I think that's the, that's the remaining few tables here of the mini-main day 2.
Yeah, they're over on the right side by the bar. I believe this is... Are those main event chips or side event chips right there? I think they're side event chips.
Actually, that's the horse, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, that is the
That's
horse.
on
Yeah.
the main.
Sponsored by Polkadot Pro, who are also providing updates all week. Oh, and Lee, having been getting involved quite a bit in the last orbit or two, finds the ladies, and he should be getting some action from someone given how frequently he's been playing. Oh, here you go. Pocket 8s for Lynn, and probably will just come in for a call. If she does want to free bet and run it against him, it's going to be very bad news. And that looks like a free bet to 85k. So Lee in a dream spot here. I mean, there is a chance that Lynn folds, I guess, if she gets shoved on. But given Lee's image, you've got to imagine she's free betting this just to call off.
Yeah, well, a stack like that,
Yeah.
probably not going anywhere.
And it goes, and Lynn snaps it off with the 8s. We'll be wishing she'd just seen a flop.
Let's see if Lynn has a date with an 8. All 5 cards on the way, and of course the spades are live for her. Oh, it looks like one, but that one's going to be a 3.
Yeah, just 1 8 available for Lynn.
King of clubs on the turn, no help.
Yeah, and crossbar for Lin on the river. So Lee getting a huge double there. Gonna go all the way up to almost 50 big blinds now with that one. Right back in the thick of it.
Lee definitely a player who, with chips, can apply some pressure to move him up through the levels. In terms of the ladders as well today, guys, when we're down to 35 players, they'll be up to 430. Then when we're down to 27, it's 480, 540 for the last 20 players, 610 when there's 15, 13 720, and 10th and 11th place will receive £860. Like we say, final 9 we're going to play down to, expecting to hit that at about 1 AM, and those last 9 players will all lock up at least a bag. Allow me to round, if you will. A bag for 9th, 1200 for 8th, 1500 for 7th, 2k for 6th, 2.6 for 5th, 3.4 for 4th, and then the podium finishes. 3rd place will be 4,420, 2nd 6,540, and 1st place you'll be taking home £10,120, all for a £150 investment, or more if you had more bullets, or less if you satellite in or done the Party Poker tour path thing stuff. Which
Very well
are,
put.
thank you. Yes, I don't have the file open as we speak, as you can tell from my words. But there are several going on. You could be joining the Party Poker team in Spain in the next few stops, or Manchester, or other stops that will be mentioned soon. And by soon I mean over the next few days, weeks, month. You can definitely get all the dates in your calendar by the end of February. I'll tell you that for free. Several tour stops and several pairs in this hand. John opening the 6s, Lynn calling the 4s, hoping this hand to make a set, to hit trips, a prial, 3 of a kind. John's going to come along with ace jack as well, out of position. And I'm not too sure, oh this is Tourney, I can't remember how to pronounce his French surname. But it looks like he may also call them in raise and see a flop.
Yeah, you got a cheeky 4-way here. Any Jack 6-4 flops about?
Yeah, you what I was thinking. Sorry for yawning, but let's hope the flop's not boring.
Well, it's pretty mediocre actually.
Somehow the shortest stack in the big blind as the player that has flopped best. But will he think it? 3 of the players in there, you've got to assume one's got a king. We don't have to, but you can. Do block the heart draw, so it could just get checked round for several streets. Queen, you picked up a gut shot now. Are you starting to lead at this point, guy?
With a 9? God no.
Just like the way he said, God no.
I mean, someone could definitely have a queen too.
It's true.
Or a king.
Yeah, or a set of 2s.
Or just, even if they like turned a flush draw here, like the 9's not gonna do great equity-wise. Lynn though with the 4s.
She's smelt weakness, knows no
Yeah.
fear.
I mean, like, she's got to start targeting like a 9 or a queen. So this is a really savvy bet from her. I'm not surprised to see it.
And the fact that John is behind Tom may see Tom fold the best hand yet. And
Yeah.
it's really tough now for John to think, right, well, I blocked both flush draws. Also, it's Lynn.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, he might go after it if he just thinks Lynn's betting like a queen jack or a queen 10 or something. But you know, he's going to need multiple streets if that's the case. So yeah, Wiser gets out of the way and Lynn takes it down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just saw her mouth. She went, got him. I think that's what that was. Could
Yeah,
be
so
wrong.
making amends for that run-in with the queens that she just suffered. It looks like we're losing Lee due to a table balance. So having just taken those chips, he's on the move. Which I guess means if we're 8-handed across the few tables,
Yeah, we're going to be
we're
down,
down
to 4
to a
tables at 32.
certain... Okay, yeah. Down to a certain number.
Yeah, Lee's taking the ladies and is going to split.
Wow. Oh wow. We're finding some momentum here. Ace King under the gun. Shaped to fold a hand for a second and then reaches for the chips. And yeah, absolutely turbo folds all around there. No one having anything to fight with.
Speaking of people not having anything to fight with, a few notable bust outs in the odds tables. Barry Carter has indeed gone.
No,
Yes,
not Barry.
I know. Another booth favourite, Asif Ilyas, we've lost.
What?
He got some ladders, £430.
I need to talk to him about Dubai property though.
Well, I'm sure he'll be here for the rest of the week playing some more events, so maybe we'll get good lad Asif Ilyas on the stream. We also lost Ishtak, who we had on the stream earlier with a lot of chips.
Wow,
so
how has he
I wonder what
incinerated that?
happened there.
Yeah, something's happened.
Absolute fumes, gone completely. Dennis went just before the break, I think. The winner from Manchester last year. He'll be back in Manchester to defend his crown, I'm sure. Paul Carr has also gone. And that means we've got about 30 players left in real time. So probably a few more left in booth time. That's what we're referring this to now as gone. Welcome to booth time.
Nice.
Actually, that sounds like where we get callers and, you know, give them advice on their woes. We won't be doing that. It'll just be people calling in with hand histories.
No one's asked for that. Yeah.
How many people do you think are going to come up to you this week with hand histories? Or
You know
try to
what?
at least?
Let me think. I mean, none of them are going to succeed because I'm not going to listen to any of them.
Well, yeah,
but
obviously.
how many yesterday? Maybe like only a couple yesterday.
I think I
but
got
we
two
weren't in the
yesterday.
build. Yeah, we weren't in the
No,
building that long
exactly.
though.
The thing is, what gets me is if it's a mate or someone I quite know and we're just chatting anyway, and then they slip one in.
Oh yeah, that's
what
horrible.
gets me. If it's someone that just approaches me
Just like,
and
how dare
says,
you?
I had Jack 9 off, I'm like, right, hang on a minute. You've not even said hi. You've
Yeah.
literally, you know, you've started with numbers and letters.
Yeah.
But if it's someone I'm chatting to for 5 minutes and they went, well, yeah, it's pretty boring bust out, you don't want to hear about it. And I'm like, no, you're right, I don't. But I had 11 bigs and, you know, I hadn't seen an ace in ages, so you're like, hang on a minute, this is a hand history on the slide. Sandercock's still in there. Adam, who we saw on the feature, fighting away. Oliver Hutchins, that's the name I know quite well. He was down in London fighting it out. We've battled on an FT before. But yeah, we're getting down to the last few players now, and you've got to imagine, maybe a few of these on our feature are going to be commentating on tomorrow on the FT as well. Everyone that made day 2 was in the money. I'm in cash of £300 English, and everyone so far has locked up £430. Top prize 10k.
So the slight delay here is because we needed to change the deck on the table, guys. So we'll be back any moment now.
Thanks for the heads up, guy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I think John noticed the marked card. Someone marked either a 4 or a 10. That was what we called the last hand.
The most important cards in the deck.
What shall we tell the stream about while waiting for the deck to be replaced successfully? Have we talked about the loyalty card yet?
We did mention it before the break, but I'm happy to mention it again.
Yeah, I mean,
I believe I actually have it in my pocket.
Wait, you have a loyalty card?
I had it out earlier. Do you not see when I was shaking it about?
Okay, let's have a little
I
look
read
at
off the back of it. It looks good,
Okay.
doesn't it? You can scan this
Yes.
QR code as well. You get a different sticker at every stop. That's how that works.
So how are you gonna claim all those stickers, mate?
How am I going to
Are
what?
you gonna claim all those stickers and try and get some free seats for tournaments that you should be commentating on?
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think how many tour stops I'm going to be at.
We can't tell you because we can't tell you all the tour stops yet.
Exactly.
But there is many.
Yeah, I've already told you about the ones in Spain. And I've told you about the ones in Manchester. Or the one in Manchester.
I can tell you we're back. Look at that.
I'm aware we're back. I'm just enjoying the beats on the little break we had there. So we're back, and it looks like King Queen suited. No, that must have been a slight wrong read there. I can't imagine someone's just folding King Queen suited there. You got that leg up again. I was going to ask you to do me a solid and pass me one of those waters, but
Oh.
I think it's probably better if I slide out.
No, I'll do it, don't worry.
Oh wow! Could you sound more optimistic and excited about it? I know you're busy digesting your steak.
I am.
He didn't have onions though, guys. What an absolute trooper! Because he knew he was nearby to me. Very, you know.
Yeah, I'm a
good.
very thoughtful guy.
That's why you
I'm a
did it,
very
isn't it?
thoughtful guy. Yeah, that's not that I just detest onions.
Detest. Wow.
Yeah, it's a strong word.
Just the one.
The Boddingtons, yeah?
Oh, not that one. Actually, no. I'll take that one. Yeah. You haven't had any of that, have you?
No.
The other one's the one that's had the fingers in it.
We didn't need to know that on the stream.
The water.
There is a slight confrontation here, Ben. I don't know if you noticed, but Lynn has top, and
David has not.
yeah, but he does have a good hand, blind on blind.
I thought I saw King Queen of Clubs folded pre-flop. I was going to rewind it on here.
Yeah, I don't know if that was an error. Like, we have just got a new deck. I don't know.
True. Yeah.
So this is more pain for John, really. Like, when you check call middle pair here in a blind be blind pot like this, you have got like a pretty good bluff catcher. Lynn, not afraid of the jack, not afraid of the heart either. Gonna continue barreling for what looks like 85k. John's got to think he's gonna be potentially a long way behind now. Still feels though the price is right. Gives a little look to Lynn there. And I wonder if Lynn tries to get rude on this river and go for a really thin value bet, targeting a hand like 7-8 or 7-9 or a 10 with a heart, etc. No, she does just knuckle it back, and probably quite wise. I mean, John could still have had like a jack 8, a jack 9 himself, even like floated like a queen jack even there.
Yeah, and I can't hear what Lynn said there, but I imagine she said, "I've got you again."
I'm destroying you, John.
Yeah, when he folded the sixes earlier as well. I'm destroying you, John. Appreciate you guys joining us today. Do let your friends know that we are online to the end of the stream today. We've got probably about, I'd say, another 2 hours. Any questions, let us know. We are streaming on YouTube, on Facebook, and any info about tournaments you can find on Polka.pro. Follow them on Instagram as well as Party Poker. And myself, Ben Shannon Comedy, and of course Guy Taylor, Taylor Made Poker. We're on all the things. If you want any info,
What things?
all the things, mate. The
What
Instagram, the X. You want the X? Sorry, I should reword that.
I'm
it's so
not.
much easier when he used to say you're on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter. I'm
Yeah.
on Twitter. Let's
I
call
still
it
call
Twitter.
it Twitter.
Yeah, we all do.
None of the other things though.
I'm not on TikTok.
I'm too old for the TikTok.
I'm told I should be, but you know, maybe I'll get it done. You know, when I start
No,
making
I
these
can't be doing
content
that. Lose a
videos.
lot of time. And the Snapchat as well. That can back off.
No, I don't say I'm not going to sit there and doom scroll or TikTok. I'm just going to maybe make some videos.
You're gonna do what? You're not gonna doom scroll. You're gonna make some videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's how you start. I think you either go on there to
yeah.
doom scroll, or you go on there to be like, oh, I need to make some content, and then next thing you know,
You're doom
looking at-
scrolling an hour a day and
Yeah.
you've made no content. Yeah.
Oh, another cat on a skateboard. That does actually sound quite good though.
Yeah. I don't, if that's AI produced, I don't even care. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Did King Queen just get folded pre?
I think I don't think that's a new catchphrase we should use every hand. but I think actually Tom wasn't sat down previously when King Queen was folded. I think because they changed the deck, so his hand was scanned and killed.
Ah, okay.
Scanned and killed, wow. But I'm not
Yeah,
sure here. If we saw
brutal.
King Queen folded again when someone wasn't there, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Lynn gonna come in for a loose call in the small. Jack 9 offsuit somehow is dominating Thomas right here.
Yeah, she's well stacked though. She's clearly trying to play table captain, and
Oh, wow.
oddly enough, it looks like this is a hand where she might get paid.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be a big pot with the ace on board, but nonetheless, somehow found a very good situation with a very tricky holding.
Yeah, a straightening card would keep them both interested, and a 9 would spell disaster for Thomas in any language.
Yeah, 6 on the turn would be interesting. Or a spade.
Sure, a spade.
A spade's pretty interesting too. I mean, I don't know if Tom's necessarily going to barrel though. Like, they're not like super duper deep. In fact, he's got less than pot behind. He should definitely try and check back and just realize equity here, I think. Going to run into an ace fairly often, and when you do, you just have to call off with pair and a flush draw, but it's going to barrel, and weirdly, this isn't going to feel great for Lynn. Yeah, she's just checking how much she's got. She could be thinking, like, at best, she's up against, like, a flush draw and 2 overcards to the 9, which isn't a great situation. And a lot of the time, she's going to be up against an ace. Like, Thomas has been pretty quiet, and he may actually get this through somehow. Yeah, that's the folding expression, and Lynn folds the best of it there, and that's kind of an example of why you don't really want to peel like Jack 9 offsuit in the small blind. Like, you can end up just not having a lot of visibility as to where you are in the hand on later streets, and it's cost Lynn a bit there because she was ahead. Obviously, we don't know what the river would have been, but good pickup for Tom in the end. I'm not sure if his plan was to fold out a better 9, but whatever it was, it worked.
Yeah, and sometimes the worst hand bluffs the way through, and you can add chips to your stack for the tournament. Have you got that hand note? I was going to say 3-2-2, that's probably a good one. Because I feel like, the way you said that then about that's why you don't peel the Jack 9 out small, I think that's quite useful.
Cheers, mate. You know, it will turn out that it was like a misread on the thing, and she had like 10-9 suited, and it was totally reasonable.
When did you say this music plays still?
Maybe all night. Are you enjoying the music?
I can't remember it last night, but I feel like because we can't hear it on the stream, and I feel like it's just in my head. I know it isn't.
No, I assure you, Ben, the music is playing in the casino.
Good to know.
Good vibes.
Send me that video because you're going to forget. I mean,
Oh, I'm not going to forget.
I just went to check to do the update. Len's got a pair again. She can get dealt from a different deck. What is this? Oh, is that right, John? I didn't notice that. Lynn thought she was just completing the small blind. She never saw the raise when she peeled the Jack 9.
Ah, okay.
That would make a lot of sense.
That makes plenty of sense. And also, I guess that means that Tom could have thought that like Lynn was going to be on a 7 or whatever rather than an ace, right? Because you would likely raise an ace blind be blind, and
Yeah, that makes perfect sense actually.
wasn't too worried about the ace.
I think we can all agree that is a world-class video and amazing still at the end of the video as well.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Some lovely shots of the chips here, guys. Thank you to R2D2 for sorting that out.
He does have a name.
No, I meant the robot.
There is someone in control of R2D2.
C-3PO?
I don't know, was that a controlling, abusive relationship, do you think?
I mean, you watch those films back and look at it from that perspective, I think we all agree. The way he spoke to him was actually disgusting. Or her.
Really?
How does R2D2 identify?
They, them?
No, with his little camera. I hate myself for
That was as
that
bad.
joke.
That was as bad as the Extractor fan.
No, nothing's as bad as the Extractor fan. And I hope she's well.
I'm sure she is. She seemed well last week.
Yeah. I swear I see her, like, every couple of years, and she's exactly the same. She'll be the same way when she's about 80.
Indeed. Is she from this way, the Extractor fan?
She lives up Grimsby-ish way now.
Yeah, so Sheffield, Grimsby, it's an easy commute.
It's not that easy, is it? No.
Isn't it?
No, maybe it's not Grimsby. Maybe it's north. It's north of Lincoln. I know that. It's about an hour north of Lincoln.
An hour north of Lincoln. What's
not-
an hour north of Lincoln?
Hell? No.
Hull.
Hull.
You're thinking of
That's
Hull.
it. Hull.
Yeah, you're thinking of
Same
Hull, mate.
thing. Wanna let her
No,
off?
Hull is a city of culture.
It is the city of culture.
Well, it was. Somehow.
1824.
No, it was actually a city of culture.
know.
Like, recently.
2009?
It still blows my mind.
2009.
Like,
Liverpool was. Oh, when was Liverpool? 06, 08? And
I
Hull
don't
was.
know. Any city of culture enjoyers in the chat?
Yeah, let us know. What's your favourite city?
No. Please no.
Where you going and who you going there with?
You're really asking the difficult questions.
And what's your meal on the way? It's actually an interesting turn card there.
Yeah, it's a
Eden
good one
picks up
for
a
Eden.
straight draw, and John is going to improve to second pair.
Wonder if he just barrels this, just trying to get another street from a 4 or a 5, charge some flush draws or whatever, and no. He's going to check and probably go for value on the river if it goes check, check again. I mean, he really is going to go for value on the river now.
Ooh, baby doll.
And weirdly, if it goes check and John bets, Eden kind of has a combo you could bluff with. Straight blocker, boat blocker. Wouldn't work, but... It's quite a quick check from Eden, so... John might be thinking he's unlikely to have a king. Because he might have considered a bet with the king, right? For a little while, anyways.
You'd have thought so, yeah. Timing tells wise. We've not seen a huge amount of hands from Eden to
Kind of looks very much like a 4 or a 5. And this is a pretty greedy value bet on the river here. And Eden sat up in his chair, looking a bit bemused.
And Eden, really giving this some thought by the looks of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like he's thinking about jamming as a bluff at all. It looks more like a hero call potential. He's probably thinking, like, what 7 can I really be up against that does this? But the thing is John could easily play a king this way,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Like,
It would be very thin from a 5.
yeah, like, it's just like on the turn, like, some straights get there, so maybe you check back some king X you just bet the river with, and yeah, I think,
Also, that would have been pretty crazy if John got check raised on twice when he had trips,
yeah,
like in the same session.
what a life that would be.
So it looks like in real time, as opposed to booth time, we're losing players very quickly. And any players that we leave off this table, you'll see it. But any on the outer tables, I'll try and keep you updated on. Yeah, we've lost a few different flags actually. James Grogan, who we saw earlier on the feature, he has now gone, and it looks like
What?
Joseph could be joining in if his sevens don't hold. What is this, 20 bigs? How much has he jammed here, guy?
He's jammed almost 30 bigs, but he's jamming into 2 stacks of sub 20. So
yeah, that's fine.
yeah, does a good job of just folding out some flips. That's John Kirby, right?
Yeah, it's John Kirby, yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's got a tricky one here.
That's tough when you're in the big blind
13
as well.
bigs with King 10 feels like a pretty good hand, but like you're never going to be like that far ahead.
Tell me, guy, if the small blind jammed here, are you more inclined to call?
Of course, yes. Not folding that blind be blind. Button be big blind, it's a bit different.
But what about the fact that the small blind is short when the button's jammed? Does that matter?
It means like the button is shoving a fair bit wider, obviously, right? You can shove like, yeah.
Just decided there's a bigger spot, a bigger spot, a better spot potentially.
Yeah, I don't think that's one you can fault too much. King Jack feels like it's very, very on the line. King 10 maybe just a fold at this stage.
Interesting choice of hand motion there.
I didn't catch that.
I'll show you it back on the rewind here.
Dear me.
Get ready, you're going to see Joe go crazy. And yes, the pigeon is messaging me on the Instagram.
Yeah, dear me.
He's just saying he's
What is
devastated he's not here.
What's this hand motion?
Yeah,
I
get
can
ready.
actually confirm, John T, that Rick Trigg is in the building playing day 1A of the main event.
I thought I saw him yesterday.
Rick Trigg is here. He is
There
in the
you go,
building.
hand motion.
Sheffield legend.
Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god. Sorry, Trig. You'll get the mentions shortly.
No, let me just. Yeah, no. One of the most decorated tournament players in.
Ah.
Oh, okay, yeah, there it
He
is.
did it twice.
That's an interesting one. Yeah, so Trigg obviously UK poker legend. I think he's won 4 events on a certain UK poker tour.
He's won enough of them, hasn't he? Gives
And
someone
main
else a
events.
chance.
He's also had a win in the Sunday Million Anniversary Special.
As you do.
Well, you know, some of us.
Oh god. Were you in Vietnam for that?
No, mate, I was in Leeds.
Oh, well, I know where I'd rather be.
Yeah. But actually, I don't know. Which one would you rather be in?
What, Leeds or Vietnam?
I feel like you're a man who would enjoy Leeds.
I'm definitely not a man who would enjoy it. Leeds would gobble me up and spit me out, quite frankly. Whenever I've been to Leeds, I've instantly been like, I'd like to leave Leeds, please.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that stuck in my mind about Leeds when I lived there is on nights out, there was a Greg's that would be open with a window, and you could go up to a window of a Greg's at like 3 in the morning and get like loads of pastries. And at certain times, like kick-out times, there would be long lines of northern lasses doing just that.
Yeah, and I bet they had a bouncer.
No, there was no bouncer. It was
There was
just
no
a window.
bouncer?
No, it was only a window.
Well, I'm surprised Karen didn't kick off and try and vault it at some point. You don't get that in Vietnam.
No, I mean, there's quite good vibes in Leeds in general on nights out, to be honest.
I've been there.
You probably do get that in Vietnam.
I think a few of us went to Leeds. Yeah, it can be quite up and down. More ways than one. Anyway, here is Eden with the ace-king now in the cut-off.
Wow.
16 bigs. I'm going to see if he also goes for the all-in approach.
No, he's going to try and induce here, try and get a worse ace or a king to come back over the top.
And he's got a worse queen to shove. Queen 10 there. Clearly Thomas has seen
Yeah.
Eden being a bit active and thought, I'll pick this opportunity, and then he's going to actually run into Eden. He's the underdog here, Thomas, but 1 in 3 times, he's going to be the one who gets all the chips back.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of fortunate to run into this particular hand that induces, because like Eden probably induces like ace queen, queens, plus ace king, jacks, tens. So of all the combos that he could have been up against, this is actually the one that he might have the best shot against.
Oh, it's ace queen.
Oh, it's ace
I thought
queen,
it was-
it's not queen
I thought
10.
it was queen 10.
Oh, mate.
This is actually a nightmare.
Wow.
The big lady is going to get absolutely smashed by the ace king
So
here.
take back exactly what I said. This
Yeah.
is just a cooler, never
Yeah,
mind.
it's just a cooler. Oh,
hello.
It might be a caller for a different reason.
Hello.
John actually folded 9 jack here, Mr. Leslie, which would have been winning at the minute. Still showing the wrong percentages here. Saying it's Queen 10, but it's actually Ace Queen. We can see that with our eyes. Don't believe everything. That's not
King
AI.
or an 8 for Thomas, otherwise Edin's going to have a double. And yeah, double for Edin.
Yeah, so the all-in player there was actually the Ace King. I think we just had the triangle on the wrong player. Yeah, so we had the wrong hand and then the triangle on the wrong hand as well, if that makes sense. But yeah, we're going to get this one sorted out. Oh, then the dealers counted the wrong stack and then said, "Oh, was this your hand?" Yeah, that was my hand. So, yeah, just a little bit of confusion there.
Plenty of confusion, actually.
Much rather it happens with the remaining 30 players rather than on the FT, I suppose.
And when is the FT, Ben?
Tomorrow, 3 o'clock.
Nice.
Seamless.
Will we see me and you there? Will we be commentating?
We'll be commentating.
Will we?
There's
Okay.
also, you don't know about this yet,
Oh.
when you say will you be seeing us there, the
Uh-huh.
viewers may be seeing us there before the start of the FT indeed.
I don't know. What do I not know?
Well, just because I haven't said it yet and you haven't been there when it's been discussed, but we'll talk about
A
it.
booth camera?
No, we're not doing that.
Oh.
You think what? You think we're we're just sticking that on? I mean, we could do it. for the FT,
Let's do an Instagram live,
You
mate.
want to do it now?
I'm going to do an Instagram live.
Well, alright. Just watch that, yeah.
The big tray of goodies.
Well, this glass one as well.
The glass one, look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the goodies tray.
Guy's just got a hernia from.
I've had a hernia.
Of course you have.
The guy who did my hernia operation a few weeks before ended in Frank Lampard's.
Oh God, only you could like tenuously link like your
No,
Kevin
I was
Bacon.
just very lucky that I got like the best hernia guy in the country.
You sound so Trumpish. My hernia guy, he's the best hernia guy.
He sorted me right out.
Nobody's better. Some people get hernias just to meet him.
Yeah, totally. That was me.
Oh, how is that? All right.
What have you done?
Good angle? No, I pulled this too hard on the cable.
Oh, fuck me. Don't break the cable. Which cable?
My cable.
What's your cable?
My charging cable. It's
Oh,
fine.
it's charging cable, okay. That's alright then. Wait, I should be doing it on my phone, shouldn't I?
Always get your phones mixed up, guy.
Yeah, well, by the way, Tom's found the aces with like 5 bigs and somehow doesn't get any action. That's really depressing.
Well, the thing is, I think there was an issue. I'm not sure if that was aces because there was a slight issue with one of the other cards. It looked like someone had ace queen, and they didn't because ace queen and aces. I think we're going to see something there, and we didn't. So you got the right phone now, dear.
Yeah, I do. I've just been shown this by a certain Mr. Timothy Chung.
Go on then.
I'm not sure we're meant to be using that plug for that.
No, we are.
We are?
It's okay to use that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going to like all the light.
What do you
bulbs.
make of that?
Well,
Don't say.
no.
Do not say.
I was simply going to say 4 words.
What? You were going to say what?
4 words.
4 words?
Yeah.
I don't want to know what they are.
The chase is on.
Wow. Wow.
That's right. We've had some special guests
Oh, yes.
this week. We did allude to that as well. Do you remember on the stream last
We did.
last time in London? And do you know what? No one actually got in touch with me to ask who it was. And I had a lot of people message me yesterday going, "Oh, why didn't you tell me that he was there, Ben? I'd have gone tonight." They've come later. I was like, "Sorry, firstly, I didn't know he was coming that night, but nobody asked me." Then they were mocking that no one came up to me and went, "Oh, hi, Ben, is anyone from The Chase going to be in?" Like,
Where is it? Oh, live. There we go.
there we go. Maybe it'll be on in time to see that John Leslie has got another big ace. This time it's a suited big slick. And Lynn has found the ace-9 suited, but must have picked up on something. Oh, picked up on the fact that it's a 3-bet from John Leslie. I didn't realise that either.
Yeah.
These are raised people, Lynn. Ugh. I mean, that's not straight.
I mean, I can assure you it's a good shot.
Alright, I believe you.
I wonder if Tom gambles now. He is pretty short. What's going on?
Is it working then?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, look at that handprint. I've only just seen that. That's like a
Handprint?
horror film.
Oh, Jesus
On the door.
Christ.
That's worrying.
That is worrying.
Any SATI any SATI qualifiers in? I'm not 100% sure.
Well, we'll certainly find out before the final table.
Yeah, we'll get some profiles on them.
Yeah. When we get to the final table, we'll have like full details of everyone.
Sounds good to me.
Get some stories, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas does get out of the way, rightly so. Alright, so the live is live. We are doing everything we can to pull people into this stream.
This is it.
Take note, Party Poker. I tell you what, also take note of the fact that Mr. Kirby is working up with the Cowboys.
You love to see it. It's an improvement on the ladies earlier in the week. This time he's got the Kings.
Oh wait, is that a free bet? Or is that just a huge open? Okay, no, he's just gone for a big open here.
Yeah, well, it's a 3x open. Back in the day, that would have been standard, but times have changed.
Yeah, you know what? I saw like an old clip of WSOP like a few weeks ago, and who's that Aussie guy who was Player of the Year one year inexplicably?
Oh,
Lissandro.
okay, yeah.
Lissandro.
That's not who I was thinking of, but that makes
No,
sense.
he opened on the button for like 4.2x.
Yeah.
No one bat an eyelid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not
Well, I'll
even-
tell you what, Joseph might bat an eyelid here.
What's he
Might
got?
be tempted. Oh wow, gets out of the way.
Pick something up on John clearly.
Yeah, nice
I think
fold.
it's the raise sizing. I think if John
Yeah, of
was making
course. Yeah,
smaller-
min raise and you get some action there. Maybe you can get shoved on by the fives and shows the kings.
Well, I want to see him open for that size without Kings now.
Balance. That's what we call. That's what the kids call that.
Balance,
yeah.
balance.
Balance,
Bank account.
yeah.
Balance.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna turn my live off. I feel too much pressure.
Oh well, short-lived, short-lived.
Yeah.
Osh is in the chat. Rest up.
Oh yeah. Get better soon, Osh. So, are you able to tell me on stream what this thing is tomorrow that I may or may not be doing?
It's more fun if they see it for the first time
Oh,
on the
Christ.
stream thing. It's nothing scary. Not like you threatened to do something weird with a booth cam with me.
I would never.
Guys roll his eyes in trying to look like one of those anime girls, you know, with where they put their fingers together. Trying to look all sheepish. Thomas clearly isn't sheepish. He's getting all his chips in the middle, jamming his 8 bigs with King 8 suited +1.
Yeah.
Dave's going to fold his ace this time. Folded round to Nim, who also has napkins.
Pretty good shove. Like, you're going to get some better King X to fold.
Going to get everyone to fold.
Oh, Eden closing the action. Ace 6 suited. Doesn't like it, you can see, but it's getting a reasonable price here for suited ace. It's really difficult though when you have like a middling stack like this. You're calling, and if you lose, you're going to end up in the danger zone of sub 20 bigs.
Yeah, I remember it well, Highlander. Did like your cryptic clue last time. See if we can get a similar thing going on this time. Is Eddie going to make the call? He took a lot of Thomas's chips. Will he take the rest?
I actually don't know if he's going to call or not. I feel like it's a very thin call.
Yeah, super
regardless.
thin. There's
But
probably
like,
better
I'm
spots, but-
pretty sure with big blind ante you got to call this, right? But
Yeah.
I mean, it's an awkward stage of the tournament. He's got an awkward stack to work with.
How much does that change situations like this guy, big blind ante?
A lot. Oh,
Can you
big blind
tell us
ante.
why?
I thought you were going to say the stage of the tournament. Now, big blind ante obviously just changes the price slightly, but it comes more into effect when you're short-handed.
Yeah, which we obviously will be at some point, as all tournaments are eventually.
Indeed.
So the Johns haven't clashed for a while. John Kirby got his kings through. He's got some glasses there. Who knows when we'll see the sunglasses come on. And you saw John Leslie counting on his hand how many times he's had a massive pair. That's right, it's a lot. Nim's been pretty quiet since her ace-6 of clubs. You've got to imagine though, Tom is going to keep the pressure on, finding this under the gun with the big blind ante we just mentioned. 11 big blinds, it's a good time to shove. Really thinking better spots. Ace-10 off under the gun? Maybe it is a bit too wide, guy. What do I know?
No, it sounds very reasonable to shove.
We're 8-handed, I think.
We're 7-handed, right?
No, we're 8-handed. He had ace-10, 11 bigs under the gun. Ace-10 off.
But there's no one in seat 2.
There's no one in seat 1, no.
It's 2 or 1. Yeah, we're 7-handed.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Like we. I mean, what do we know?
Like the way you're agreeing in French. Yeah, we. Or maybe just smell.
What do we know?
This. We know nothing.
He has some serious read on him.
He's got some nose, I'll tell you.
This is a suspicious fold with the ace-10 off, honestly, and now Eden going to come in for a small free bet against Nim, and he already free bet Nim once since we've been streaming, so that could be playing on her mind a bit, like, is this guy going after me? But with King-10 offsuit, you've not got a lot to fight back, like, and there's not really room to 4-bet and then fold, so I do think Nim will just get out of the way.
Clear looks at the camera of, I played my first hand in 40 minutes, and I've been 3-bet.
By the same guy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, next time, just have aces, isn't it?
Yeah, when she sees it back, she'll be pretty happy with that.
You've got to be doing the opens to try and add to your stack.
I mean,
She's still sat there with, what, 24 bigs? It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, I dare say Eden could flat there and just to induce some shoves from the big blind, who's obviously pretty short and has a squeeze stack, but I don't think from what we've seen from him that he's going to shove too wide, so maybe Eden was just like, yeah, I won't slow play this one, I'll just use the fact that I free bet her previously to my advantage and maybe get some action, and unfortunately...
Yeah, let's face it,
Didn't
if John's
get
got a hand, it's always going in, isn't it? And like you say, Nim hadn't played, like I say, Nim hadn't played much, so he's could be forgiven for assuming she has a better hand than King-10 offsuit. Another ace for Nim, but it's going in the bin. And Eden could well be involved in his third hand in a row. Not too sure if he played the turbo to come through today, but a little bit of fatigue it looked like there just before he made the decision to open for 50k. 2.5x.
No stranger to that.
And we're going to see John finally make an aggressive play and get the chips in with a mystery hand. Tom has a pretty strong one himself, ace-jack offsuit, and even though he's facing a raise and a jam, you've got to think, after folding ace-10 last hand, this is the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an inviting spot, though, because, you know, Mr. Kirby's been pretty tight, and that's obviously played on his mind a bit. We don't know what... It's John Kirby, right?
It's John Kirby, yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what he's got. Be interested to see.
John, you showed kings last time. Show us something this time.
Oh no, he's not going to show.
Damn it, John.
Well, we know it's probably worse than kings then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Tom's made an inspired fold there or.
Well, we did the hand before, but it's tough to know, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just say he had ace 10. We're going to have a dealer change. Come on, we've not lost a player in a while. I think we need the dealer to come and cause some havoc. Can't hear it.
Really? Okay.
Oh, I can a little bit actually now. Second one.
So is it a certain microphone that's cracking, or?
If I talk like this, because there's a slight delay when I have it on here,
Yeah.
so not 100% sure. I don't think so. I think we'd have to mute one
Okay.
and then.
Yeah,
talk
so we
to-
may have a microphone issue of some kind. Apologies for that, guys and girls, if you are hearing some crackling.
Let's style it out. You mute yours for a second. I'll say some words, some wonderful words that sound exactly like this, and then I'll stop now.
And I will say some words. How do those words sound? Any crackling about them? I'm not sat on a cable, so.
What do you think in the chat, guys? I can tell clearly whose microphone. Sorry, you turn me on now. Sorry, I can tell in the whose it is.
I'm gonna guess
you
it's
let,
mine.
You let us know. Yeah, it is, guys. Yeah, yeah. It's like so clear that it's yours. So mic number one, yeah. But it's not. It's not awful. It's just I sounded like a proper radio DJ. It sounded like.
And
you.
I sound like crap.
No, not crap. We sound like we
Can I
found.
put my leg back now?
Yeah, sorry. Go for it.
Cheers, lad.
Just glad you're in trousers.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Maybe turn the gain down a little bit on yours.
Absolutely
Oh, all right. Turn the gain down on both of them.
not. No, because then they won't hear us at all.
What if we leave?
I had to max it out to get any sound.
Oh, it maxed out the gain.
Yeah, I did.
And these players will be hoping they can gain a few more chips. Every time I go to riff about the chip counts, they just take it off.
You love it.
And Joe's going to try and riff his eights in. It's not an expression. So yeah, Joe finally making the move with the eights, getting them in, and it looks like Tom, he's folded ace 10, he's folded ace jack, he was waiting for ace king.
It's going to be a classic race for Tom's tournament life. Got Tommy Bingham in the chat. Good to see.
Oh, the Catman. Evening to you, sir.
The most cattest of men.
Who's going to win this flip then?
I'm going to say Tom.
Interesting. It could be Tom, unless we find a snowman.
And I feel like even if it's a red snowman on the turn, Tom still wins. Oh my god!
That
what?
red snowman? That red snowman?
Okay, so I said Tom would still win.
No, I think snowmen forever.
9 of hearts. Oh!
Well,
That is brutal for Tom.
we had a sweat, but the 8 there, and a little look from John as if to say, you naughty, naughty boy.
Super sick.
Yep, unfortunately, he finally got the money in, but it was not good enough. And out flopping, but then getting outturned.
It's a pretty gross one. A timestamp for that.
Go on then. 356? The other one was 322, where you actually imparted some wisdom, guy.
Yeah, some wisdom that was actually useless because then it just missed it.
I know.
You know.
But it's a good thing to say. You know, you could have done that, could have not done that. So why is Tommy Bingham the Catman, other than the London Bubble Man? We want to call him the Catman rather than that. So
Tommy Bingham might own more cats than some people have had.
How many cuts has he got? Guess in the chat. I'm sure he told me last time I saw him.
Absurd number. Just adjusting my levels here.
Go on, you cheeky
Turning
man.
down my gain, but turning up my volume. And we'll see if that fixes the crapping issue. That
We're also going to pump up the jam as well.
Yes. We are.
Sorry, everyone. So, I think the players are actually going on a break in real time, but in booth time we're still with you. So that means you'll be going on a break from the stream in about 25 minutes. All going well here, Worst even, sorry. It's going to be going really well for Eden if he can find a diamond on the turn to go ahead of Nim. These two have clashed a little bit.
Yeah, action flop right here.
Ace on the turn would really hot it up.
Spicy. We have a new player coming in. And Nim raising bottom pair. She just had enough of Eden, I think. She's free better a couple of times, and he will send it here with a nut flush draw. Looks a little bit nervous about it.
Yeah, and he's never going to be dead, so that could be part of the thinking between this. And if Nim did somehow find a call here, she'd find out that.
I mean,
Is
like,
it a jam or is it just a raise?
it's
Raise
an
to put her in.
it's
Raise to put her in.
effective
Effective
jam,
jam. Yeah.
I mean, like, the main thing you'd be beating here would be like 6x of diamonds, right?
Yeah,
And like
which
you have the
have,
6
yeah.
diamonds in your hand. and
Exactly.
The other thing you might beat is the nut flush draw, and that's like it. So, yeah, might be best to get away from that one. Blocking like a good half of the bluffs, maybe.
Some kind of like what the straight flush draw as well would have overs, wouldn't it? In theory, so like you'd have overs on the flush draw. or something,
Yeah, bad timing from Nim there. She just thought she was getting bullied by Eden, but he's actually had it against her most of the time.
Yeah, can't seem to cut a break right now.
She's still in there though.
And you could still be in here at the Party Poker Tour.
In here, in the booth.
No, actually, maybe not. The casino, Sheffield,
Ah,
the Steel City.
yeah, you can be in Sheffield if you so desire.
Yep. There's
Unless
worse places to be.
you've
I'll tell you
been
that for
banned from
free.
Sheffield for some reason. I wonder what you got to do to get banned from Sheffield.
I don't know. Hate spoons,
Wait.
cutlery, isn't it? I imagine a lot of cutlery's made here.
Because it's the Steel City.
Yeah.
I don't know if all the steel. I don't think that everything made of steel gets made.
Can't move for spoons in Sheffield. No wonder the knife crimes. No, I don't.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Have you seen-
stop right there?
Have you seen? There's I know this because I mean you outed where I live the other day, but there's a knife statue coming to that town where I live. Apparently, it's
Interesting.
touring the country. 1,000 like reclaimed knives.
Oh no, I did. Yeah, I've seen this.
You heard
I've
about
seen
this? Yeah. Have you seen this in the news?
Yeah, no, it's I did hear about this artist. Like I've got one of my favorite artists is a South American artist who uses reclaimed bullets to build sculptures.
I've seen some of the work. Yeah, don't know
Yeah.
the name, but I've seen some of the work.
Can't remember his name right now because I'm just too distracted by this microphone issue that I am trying to sort out. And I'm also distracted by the fact that Mr. Kirby is all in with Ace Queen, but he's going to get it through, never mind.
Yeah, he's got it through. The big lady triumphs again. No one has anything to combat. Oh, it looked like Joseph had sevens and passed. Wow, I mean he has been a little bit nitty, Joseph, but surely not that.
Nah, he's
nitty.
not, Joseph knows what he's doing. I'm pretty sure he's been around the block a few times.
Yeah, he's got the badge in.
But he's quite a bit of Dust Till Dawn, does he not?
Someone's just been docked. I don't think I recognise him.
Oh, okay, I felt like I'd seen him now. Maybe I'm wrong.
Looks like the horse getting back underway on the outer tables.
Yeah, 21 players left in the horse.
Rebecca there on the outer tables. Through. 21 players left in the horse. Rebecca there on the outer tables. On the outer tables. Through. 21 players left in the horse. Rebecca there on the outer tables. On the outer tables. Through. 21 players left in the horse. Rebecca there on the outer tables. On the outer tables. Through. Really good atmosphere, as you can see here, guys. Everyone smiling and laughing, enjoying the side events. Yeah, it is the horse. Pot limit horse. I think you can still get in. Poker Lens gives you the exact timings as well when late reg finishes. Is it possible you can play without being in Sheffield? Well, you can check out the Party Poker online satellites for the next flights. The next tour stops. There's packages you can win for Spain. We'll give you all the proper, full information on that tomorrow when we're on the FT. We're just going to tease for now. A lot of these players will be in for less than the 150 buy-in. I'll tell you that for free.
Can you get into this tournament for free?
You can get in for
A penny.
like a penny.
A penny, yeah.
And if someone gives you a penny, then I guess technically
That's free, yeah.
you could be in for a penny or in for a pound.
Or in for £10, I believe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or more pounds.
I believe there was someone who was in for £10.
John was in for £10. He was telling me earlier.
Do you know what else I heard about this tournament that's quite interesting little bit of fact? The same player bubbled 2 of the day ones.
I have also heard that,
That's
yeah.
quite brutal. And he was on the bubble of the Hyper Turbo this morning. Did he make it through? Do we know?
I don't know. I'm
Should we
trying to
find
think. I wonder if I can find out.
You know who to message to find that stuff out, don't you?
Yeah, but I think they have finished for the evening.
But
Timeout has occurred.
I would really like to know if they're still in, because it's going to be a good story if they are. Anyways, Nim is all in. And Mr. Kirby's found an ace in the big blind, and it's
No,
9
it's not
bigs.
Cool, though. John's been relatively tight.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not surprised.
It's not a call for him. For others, it might be getting flicked in. Just checking if Ed and C saw the hand. It was folded, but nothing doing there. So we've got a new player at the table. Jack in seat 2. He's going to be straight in the big blind now. Didn't quite catch how many chips he's brought with him. Field says 24 players, so we should be 3 tables now.
Yep, we will be 3 tables. I'm just trying to find out about these bubbles. 1D. See, you don't need us to find out. I can find out.
That's probably the one under goal.
It was Jobin. Oh, it was Jobin. We saw him in Birmingham, didn't we? He. Let's see if he made. Yeah, Jobin. Yeah. You'll know Jobin. I don't think he made. Oh my God. He bubbled. He bubbled. He bubbled the bubble
Of
the hyper.
So he bubbled 2 day ones and then soft bubbled another one.
Soft bubbled the hyper. Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
You'll recognise him. Let me look him up for you.
That really is brutal.
I'll do this now. There won't be a photo of him in Hendon. Oh no, there is. Do you remember? From the Birmingham
Oh yeah,
stream,
of course, yeah.
He's a good lad.
Wow, that's sick. That is a sick one.
That is sick. But I mean, like we say, he cashed in the previous 2 stops of the tour. In the main, both times he came 41st in the main in Birmingham, and then he came 51st in the main. So let's see if he can do a bit better in the main this time in Sheffield. He actually cashed in London 61st in the mini back in April as well. So he's a big supporter of the tour. Thanks for joining us again, Joby.
I mean, he might not be after 3 bubbles.
Yeah, I get that.
Can we try and find a way for him to not bubble the main event? That'd be good.
Oh God, imagine.
Does he qualify for bubble protection now?
I feel like if anyone should, it's Joe. Been a bubbling man. I don't know why he's got a song now as well.
Crazy.
That's what he
What a
gets.
tune that was.
For bubbling 3 tournaments, he gets me vaguely starting a song and then losing interest in doing it quite quickly. And we're not going to see King Queen folded this time.
No, coming for a raise and defend from John.
It's a John off again.
And yeah, quick c-bet from Mr. Kirby to get the job done.
Got about 10 minutes left till the break now, guys. Anything you want to know, give us a shout. Oh, there we go. Cat's freaked me out, says he's going to bubble the main again, don't worry.
Oh dear, yeah.
If you do, we'll go for chicken again, mate.
I actually forgot to mention when he joined the stream that he was the bubble boy.
I did mention it, but you never listen.
Okay, I was very concentrating on my bad microphone.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah. He will be here.
Alright.
He will be here for the main event.
As I say, I've got many good
As will
chicken
other
places.
former main event final tableist, Michael Casson.
Plot twist, he's here tonight.
Really?
Well, he's on his way tonight.
Is he?
Well, he's got a hotel tonight. I was chatting to him earlier.
Ah, bless you.
Well, yeah, bless you indeed.
I'm trying to think if the other member of the tailor-made poker community who's on that final table, James, is playing...
Oh yeah, but I was like London, but no, it's Birmingham. I don't know. I've not seen. I've seen James.
I did ask him. I can't remember. Yeah, I saw him last week, but I can't remember if he said he was going to play. I think he said he was probably playing the main. So maybe see him tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll be over tonight, Castle. I'll just double check I don't misread it. And in this situation, John might have misread his hand, opening Jack 4 off.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that's like not great to limp, doesn't play great out of position, so you'd rather just try and take it down pre-flop, blind be blind. And it helps when Lynn has 8 free offsuit.
Lynn in the bin. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to find out a new player's name.
It's Jack.
Just Jack?
That's what it said on the graphic.
I was making a reference to the pop star of the 2010s there.
Ah, right, okay.
Anyone
yes,
who
sorry.
got it, you're welcome. That noise makes me think. Guy didn't enjoy it.
No, I mean, I got it now, yeah, no, I'm just disappointed myself, you know.
Are you? Just trying to see who's still in. I think Pogo.pro, Spicy Chris out there, is updating the chip counts as well,
Nice.
which goes across to Lens and lets us know after each break what everyone's got. So he's doing God's work out there. Thank you to him.
Oh, yeah.
He literally has just sent a message
Yeah,
in the.
he just sent a message.
As I
What's
said
that?
him, how does he know this?
Psychic.
Yeah, the 25k chips there. Knocking about. Final blind level
Lines
before
are
the break.
getting big.
Yeah, 25k. When it was a 40k starting stack, you know you're at the business end when it's almost a starting stack as the big blind.
Yeah, we will reach 40k big blind tonight, I reckon.
That's the plan. I mean,
And
I thought we'd
Nim
be
is
finishing.
reaching for chips and shoving.
Hello,
Blind
Nim.
blind with a queen 4 offsuit.
What's happened here?
It's a pretty dicey jam. And Joe has a calling hand in the big blind. He's just going to double check the stack, and in it goes. And we're off to the races.
Nim's been quite unfortunate since the aces and the ace-6 suited, so she's hoping to get a chunk of luck here. And 1 in 3 times, she will be staying in the tournament.
Yeah, things haven't exactly gone Nim's way on this feature table. I'm running into it a lot. Can she crack Joe's King 7 though?
Not a battle you often see.
Seven in the window. Bad news for Nim, and
A
no
lady,
back door available.
and only a lady for the lady. Backdoor straight available.
Sorry, I was looking at the flush draw. Oh!
Ooh, never mind the
There's
flush
a
draw.
lady.
The Queen of Spades to the rescue, but she's not going to sit down just yet. She'll be taking the microphone off. If anyone gets that reference, good for you. And yeah, going to double with Queen 4. Nice to see it.
Joe looks pretty seething about that one.
Absolutely. Just before the break, he's less than impressed.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
And it's going to level it out. They both have actually the exact same stack if those numbers are correct. 511k. So now both on 20 bigs. Not the end of the world for Joe, but it means he would have had 40 if he won the pot. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is maths. So just having a little look at the levels we're going to play today, guys. It looks like we're going to, after break, be coming back to 30k big blind, then we'll play 40, then 50, then 60. So it really just ramp up sharpish so we can try and get to this FT. Now in terms of the, on Poker Lens, what it's looking at is what time we were supposed to be starting. Obviously we started a little bit later because the turbo went on. We're running behind schedule by, what's that? About an hour and 20, I guess, of the thing. So I think we'll definitely be.
We're going to be in the booth till 2 a.m. for sure.
No, I mean, I initially said that to Jacopo, but then I was like, I want to believe you, Jacopo. It's going to be 1.
No, it's going to be 2.
I'm going to say closer to 1 than 2.
I'm going to say closer to 2.
Than 1.
Yeah.
What are we placing on this?
What are we doing tomorrow? Like before the stream, are we going anywhere? Like, are we doing any activities? Because you could pay for the activity.
The activity sounds.
There's like the gaming. There's like the gaming lounge. You could pay for the gaming lounge, and I'll destroy you at some Street Fighter or something.
Some Street Fighter.
There's 2 gaming like cafes.
I still don't think I've seen these things. Oh, that could be a shout. Yeah.
One of them's probably more of a board gaming place, but one of them definitely looked like a retro gaming cafe kind of thing. Someone who lives in Sheffield who's watching the stream probably knows what I'm on about.
Yeah. Let us know.
I may be wrong anyway.
I did say I would show a nerd who is here one of the Pokemon card places, but after that, why on earth not? Let's find some old consoles and oh, bit of Double Dash. Did you ever play the ones where the arcade Double Dash? You ever played that?
Arcade Double Dash. Oh no, I have seen that. Yeah,
there are some
I think
over
I played one. Yeah, I actually played one of those with Mr. Cats Freak Me Out, who's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
It's a bowling alley.
Okay.
Yeah,
you do.
That's what you could get up to in Peterborough. Yeah, other bad towns to live in are available.
But Peterborough, woohoo!
Yeah.
Oh, worst Mario impression. It wasn't even meant to be a Mario impression. You any good at bowling?
No, I'm terrible. Good at Wii bowling.
Let's not get on that again.
But yeah, no, I'm awful at bowling. I don't know, just pretty bad at darts too, to be honest.
Darts, okay.
Archery, yeah, I'm pretty bad at just all the, all the accuracy things.
Worryingly good at archery.
Bloody hell.
I've been doing archery from a young age.
So, okay, if you're doing, okay, I thought you were going to say, like, in a former life you were an archer.
I was an arrow. That's made me laugh far more than it should have.
Yeah,
what was the... yeah, because really I shouldn't have laughed at all at it, but... really
someone's got it.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm not going to do it, who is? I need to find you that cheese string clip.
Sounds like phone is too close to TV. I mean, I don't know what to do about this.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how we fix yours.
I mean, there's nothing.
It's not. No, I don't think it's any of that. I think maybe the fact that it's touching the wall. Or am I being an idiot?
No.
I'll wait and see if, because of the couple of second delay.
Do we have any tournaments in February, Ben?
It'll just be the online, trying to get into the live tours.
Yeah, we have a stop in Spain,
That's
not
in
long
March,
after February.
I
Yeah,
believe,
March
and then-
is following February.
Let me check. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
May is our next stop in Spain. Sevilla, Madrid. Which order is it? I think it's Sevilla, then Madrid. And then we are in Manchester.
Why did you
in
say Sevilla and
June.
not Seville?
What did I say? Sevilla? Oh, Sevilla. Sorry, everyone.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you can say it the Spanish way, you can say it the English way. I don't know if it matters. I'm just asking why.
Well, Whatever you guys prefer, that's where it is. And then we're going to be in Manchester in June, and then in July we're going to be. Oh, nearly.
And then in
Queens for Nim now in the hijack.
Okay, yeah. Having just doubled up with the Queen 4 off.
We've now got a pair of ladies.
Tell you what, this is an interesting early position open from John.
Well,
6 offsuit. I don't know if he's just sort of sensing the table's playing a bit tight and wants to go after it. Obviously, Joe and Eden, the more aggressive players at the table, like have got a bit shorter.
Just before the break as well, you might just be saying, "Oh, these people want to make the break."
Yeah, that's true. That is a thing in live poker.
Yeah, you see, there's only like 2 or 3 minutes left on the clock. You're like, "Oh, quite in the toilet."
Tell you what, that is a huge free bet. Huge.
202. Okay.
Oh wow, this is
Oh
actually
my
pretty sick
God.
for Jack because, yeah, I mean he just feels like he's got to be all in.
He's not played any hands at the table yet either as
Yeah.
well, and John's going to do a bit of posturing here.
And Jack, with one of his outs gone in David's hand, is going to be in bad shape here. Snap call from Nim. And it looks like a classic race, but as you can see, Nim is a fair bit in front.
Well, let's hope that stays that way for Nim.
Yeah, she's had a pretty rough run at this feature table. It might all be about to change.
Flushes are working for Jack, obviously. And Jack's not played a hand yet on this FT. This is FT feature table, that man. This is the first one. She's standing up again, even though she's ahead. Will she come to rue that?
Yeah, sick one for Jack. Obviously, when you see that free bet size, alarm bells do go off. But you've got Ace King, and you've got the potential to fold out a flip like Jack's or something occasionally.
Yeah. You've got to go for it.
Forgiven for sending it, and nothing for Jack there. Just backdoor clubs potential.
Would have been a gut shot for John, but he's never seen this flop with the other holdings. And I think we will be going on the break after this hand. So all that remains is to see if Nim comes back or not. And a 9 means the ladies are still good for now. Everyone else staying at the table to see what happens. And if Jack can improve with his 15%, it's going to be a Jack, but not what Jack wants. The ladies stay strong. And a nice turnaround there for Nim. She's now up to over 1 million, which will be over 30 bigs when we come back after the break. Jack crippled, looking at just 4 bigs, as he was in the big blind. So it's going to be quite a nervous break, coming back with just 3 bigs. Unless, of course, it isn't actually the break, and I've just been trolled.
I think the break's in 1 minute, so maybe there's one more hand?
Maybe, but
Yeah, I think there's
Joseph
one more
left
hand.
during that, so
Oh, did Joe's? Okay.
he's not confident of how quickly the dealer can count the stack. I don't know. Why would you? Does he really need a break?
I mean, he's probably seething from the Queen on the
Yeah,
turn. that
and
he just
he's actually probably then just seen Nim do this and gone, oh my god. But yeah, the
where's
zoom
the
out
justice? He's thinking.
means we are going to go on a break, I believe. Everyone counting their chips up because there's going to be a 1k chip race, and when we come back, we're probably going to play out to the conclusion actually, because we're down to 23. We want to get
You
down
reckon?
to 9. We've got to get down to 14, and I want to win this side bet. I think
14?
no, we're going to lose 14. We want to get down to 9. I said.
Oh.
Yeah, colouring up, and we are colouring out. Quick toilet break for us. We'll be back in about 20 minutes' time, guys.
A little
See
bit
you
more
then.
information is required, but okay.
Well, they know I go to the toilet. I'm a human at the minute, so
Alrighty.
see you in a bit, guys.
See you soon.
I mean, getting 4 cards, if I don't win one, surely that's off run mode, right? Yeah, man, for sure. Right, let me try and squeeze past this, because I am a bit behind. Yeah.
Okay, we are back in action. 23 players left in the mini-main event, day 2 here. We're going to be playing down to the final table of 9. Nice pan of the room there. You're listening to Guy Taylor, that's Taylor Made Poker. And with me is...
Ben Shannon. Sorry for laughing at myself. I just licked my lips as I went to say it, and then imagine what I look like. Yeah, Ben Shannon comedy,
Imagine
laughing
what you look like.
as I talked.
A
Yeah.
face for radio, they say, right?
Well, they don't say that. They say he's got a face. And Ross has got Ace King. Ace King suited. And the money's going in. Look at that. Straight back on the action. Never mind our cheeky little break there.
Yeah.
Some faces I recognise quite well. Some players here at the table I've put many an hour in with, playing the poker. We've got Ming, a legend around these parts. Normally used to having more cards than 2. And I think Ross is going to get this one through.
Yeah, so strung with the Queen Jack off. Not a particularly inviting spot to call off.
Not really enough chips either.
Yeah, it's awkward for him because it's not the biggest of shoves, just 12 bigs, but it's going to take a huge dent of his stack if he calls and loses. You've got to think he's going to be dominated a lot.
Bring us up to speed on the old poker lens as well. So yeah, we are in level 22 now, guys. 30k big blind. And this is the business end. The next level, in half an hour's time, will be 40k big blind. The starting stack guy.
That is the business end, as we say. And I recognise that gentleman in seat 8, do you?
Yep, I did mention him a moment ago, but again, guy never listens to me.
Wait, do you mean Ollie or do you mean
Ming, I was talking about me.
Mr. Ming?
Oh, of course we're in... Oh, I meant seat... We're
There you
8-handed,
go.
not 9-handed. It's not the FT yet. But a few of you will be wondering, how much is that lip balm worth? And no, Ming's lip balm is not a chip we recognise. 19 million chips in play, though. And the average being about 800k. The screen you see there in the foreground is for the horse event, and also in the foreground you can see Nim and the rest of the players. John's there, and Lynn, the players we had previously. Lee's here too, back in the seat he was in previously, and Stefan, who I caught up with earlier, and is having a good time here so far. Back in the orange hoodie with the P on it. We saw that in London.
Yeah, the Poker Code hoodie. Yeah, he put in a pretty solid performance in London. Thought he played pretty nice.
Yeah, good shift.
One to watch in this field for sure. Trung is here to play, opening to 65k with the 10-5 suited. And who knew that Ming's full name was Zhong Ming?
Did you not know that?
No. Interesting how Ming, clearly from China, flying the Union Jack, and Trung, clearly from Vietnam, flying the Union Jack Black. But there you go.
And clearly neither of them are connected with this flop.
Which means, I guess Trung's going to take it down. Quick C-bet. Does have backdoor diamonds, I guess, at a stretch, and that'll do the job.
And as we enter this stage of the tournament, players will be forgiven for thinking, oh, I really want to make that day 3, get that 4-figure payday locked up. Now for £150 investment, or less if you satellite in, you really are looking at what's up top.
So Trong back on the aggression. And we did see a Vietnamese winner of the mini main in Birmingham, didn't we?
We did indeed. He had an amazing Birmingham.
Yeah, he had an amazing run. Saw him this week actually.
Yes.
Great guy.
Lovely.
A real hand this time for Trump. Ace-10 suited. And not much of anything for anyone else, so he'll take that one down pre. So yeah, we had a Vietnamese champion on the weekend as well, obviously. Not that we can say what tournament that was, but yeah.
There was definitely a winner.
It was definitely a poker tournament.
Vietnam really got quite good players to go over there and check out what the players are like.
They're just very aggressive people, you know. Tends to win tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, at tournaments.
They obviously have a main event champion as well. Remember the raccoon?
Raccoon.
What was his name? He had the raccoon cap, right? What was his name?
Oh, yeah.
Chin Yuen?
Chin Yuen, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, he was so. Yeah, maybe that's what really.
Yeah, I remember that FT so well. I remember
off.
him just instantly 4-betting Queen 9 off the first hand. It was just beautiful. It was just like, no, you don't. You don't. With me.
I'm here to play.
Yeah, and then he destroyed Gordon Veo heads up. And like, I don't think I've ever seen an anti-rail so hard during the main event as the Gordon Veo heads up. No one wanted him to win.
No, everyone wanted to.
Yeah. So Emmanuel, ace jack off in the cutoff, opening off just 20 bigs here. Obviously, probably won't be folding to a shove. Can obviously get away from it if there's 2 all-ins behind him.
And yeah, Oliver we do recognise from the London.
Yeah, Oliver plays very well as well. Did a good performance for the main event. Just he ran pretty bad on that feature table from what I remember. Tell you what, Lee took a bit of a hit on the feature table earlier. He's come back to it with 1.3 million, and that might be good for overall chip lead in the room. He's very far behind on this flop though. Emmanuel flopping very well. 2 pair here. Expect a small C-bet. Am I allowed these, Haribo? Did you
Yeah,
get
that's
one
what I
pack
got,
to me?
mate.
Which ones are these?
They're both the same, I think, mate.
Mega Bears.
Both Mega Bears. Mega Bears! That's how I always imagine them like that.
That's not quite a mega bet, just a small C bet as I expected with the 2 pair here on this board.
And as for this noise, you'll have to bear with us. We're almost into them. There we go.
Yeah.
Got to keep the energy levels up.
Yeah, do you want to
play through the last few?
Do you want to break to everyone what drink I've got in front of me?
Do I want to what?
I want to break the news to everyone of what drink I've got in front of me. How do you describe
Why
it?
don't people guess what it is?
Okay. If anyone can guess what drink I have in front of me, you win 10% of whatever I cash for in the Party Poker main event this week.
It's funny because he's not playing it.
Why did you have to do that?
Well, I mean... Yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Yeah, ruined it.
I don't think anyone will not get... It's the most guy drink ever.
Yeah, but not everyone knows me.
I think a lot of people, even if they've only known you through this evening, yeah, they'll be like, oh, I bet that's what you're drinking. Bear in mind, it's 10 to midnight on a Thursday in Sheffield.
But I sense a long night ahead.
Honestly, mate, I reckon we got an out. Yeah, the more I say it, the more I think it's close to 2 rather than close to 1.
Trung with ace-8 suited. Stefan with ace-9 suited. We could have a bit of a clash here.
When do you think you're going to go and clash and look for your second dinner?
Oh, that's a very good point.
I'll let you out.
My second dinner's due soon. No, I think they're quite busy, so I'm gonna wait after this hand.
Okay, I'll allow it. Jesus Christ. I don't know what on earth that foot was then, but it was your foot. I just saw this thing. It's like a lizard.
Oh! So, what we're going to see here is a C-bet from Trung and a potential continue from Stefan. And,
Backdoors galore, isn't it?
yeah, so it's like one of those ones that ace-9 suited could check raise as a bluff if you think Trung's just going after it too much.
Okay.
I mean, like we just seen him snap c-bet like 3 times in a row or something, and we're going to be back on the stream in about 10 minutes. So I would not blame Stefan for continuing here, and if we do continue, I think a check raise works pretty well because it's a very dry board. You're going to get credit for a lot of stuff. The longer it goes, the more I think Stefan's just going to fold.
Yeah, like it looks. But now if he raises, and no, it doesn't look right. Something doesn't add up. It's almost like he's thought, I could call, I could fold, I could, like he's gone through all the motions too many times.
This is one of those spots where every option is available, and like you're just going to lean in the direction based on your opponent, I think. I mean, you know, this guy's pretty aggressive. He's Vietnamese. Makes me want to check raise, personally. And it looks like Stefan has eventually landed on that. Have I predicted this correctly? Am I actually just good at my job?
A broken clock. Twice a day.
And there is the check rizzle from Stefan.
You know, some people would have thought this hand wouldn't last this long, but Guy knew how long the pizza would take.
But Tron could float here, right? You could turn any 6, any 9, any spade, and be pretty happy. Obviously an 8, you're kind of maybe good. You don't know it.
Are they deep enough for this though, really?
Probably not, but if I've played Vietnamese players before, I know they're pretty sticky a lot of the time, but he will get out of the way this time, giving Stefan a bit of respect. So nice takedown from Stefan there. Obviously, like, does have the best hand technically, but like it's still just like a very good check raise, and yeah.
But the vast majority of hands that Stefan's targeting, is he beating that with ace-9 anyway?
Not really, like...
Careful.
I mean, if he thinks, like, he's getting, like, c-bet by everything, you know, he can just, like, check raise and get, like, a pocket pair to fold, like 6s or even 8s, you know, like... And when he's called, he's just, you know, going to turn something good for his hand fairly often that he can just effectively barrel on. And taking a deserved sip of his Guinness there.
Why don't you go and get your deserved second dinner?
I shall.
I'll let you out.
Bless you.
Is he in the chat?
Dente. Are you in chat, Dente?
I don't think he is yet. He might nearly be in the city. The Steel City? How many times do I say that a stream, I wonder? Big lady getting a lot of screen time today. Ace Queen suited and booted on the button. Lee back with a vengeance on this feature table. And Oliver's going to open the cut-off with King Jack. Lee trying to keep the worst hands in, just designed to flat. Knows Oliver's a competent player, can be pretty aggressive. But it is going to allow Daniel in with the King 8 suited. Everyone misses. Oliver has backdoor clubs. Every player has 2 overs here. Now, unless Lee wants to get sticky with his backdoor nut flush draw, you've got to imagine Oliver's going to take this one down. We saw Lee get sticky earlier when he was on this table. Floating a couple of streets against John, I think it was. Oh, it's a plate rather than a pallet. And
Yeah, not an animal.
really? The pallet wasn't much more expensive, was it?
Yeah, it's not half the price.
Really? I thought the pallets were.
No, I'm just trying to save the boss some money, you know? I'm a good lad.
Well, Oliver might save some money if he manages to get away from this. Lee has turned the nut flush draw, and Oliver only has king high. So Oliver's going to let this one go. And I'm not going to let it go that Guy is eating a pizza with a knife and fork.
Well, yeah.
I rest my case.
I'm only eating part of it with pizza with a knife and fork.
Oh, the toppings.
The chicken specifically.
Okay, yeah.
Don't worry about the levels, mate. I've got them under control.
I just did a bit of fuzz, so
Oh.
that's why I stared at it. Oh, Guy moves his drink that nobody's guessed what it is yet. There's quite a few of you watching. I thought someone would have guessed
Not
by
even
now.
trying, are they?
No, they're not even trying. It's the effort that disappoints me, guys. Don't mind me.
Yeah, we do need a bench in here.
I mean, oh yeah, something for the
We
level.
just move between there and, you know. We'll get there tomorrow.
I've seen one of those little stools.
That took you a while to think that word.
Yeah, I know. The little black stools.
Mamma mia. Ooh, guess straight through.
Small blind on big blind.
Wow,
Trunks
yeah.
folded. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage of the tournament, you've got a bit of risk premium to call off. Obviously, it's like a big chunk of his stack. So
Yeah.
Chippy V, Jack 9 suited is it's going to be a call with big blind ante for sure. But yeah, now got to factor in the ICM. Daniel flying the flag for Romania.
Yeah. Adding some chips to his stack there.
We have had a Romanian winner of the Party Poker Millions, I believe, back in the day, did we not?
Oh wow, a while ago.
Mr. Florin?
Yep. Doop to do.
Do. See, I'm using my hands now, mate. Are you happy?
For eating the pizza, just if anyone needed clarification there. And I am happy. Happy for Oliver having a pair of fives in middle position. Dressing in a shirt today. He's got 21 bigs, so he's going to elect to fold there. Knows Lee's a bit of a scary customer behind, and he also knows that Stefan is wearing a poker code hoodie for a reason. That reason being that he is a king magnet. And the size he's going to open to from the cutoff is 60, a min raise. And our Romanian Daniel has also found a pair of sevens. Now, with this stack size and this action, he's going to get it all over the line and get the bad news very shortly.
Yeah, that may have saved Trung, because had Daniel folded here, I think Trung would have shoved against the cutoff open of Stefan.
Trump's still asking for a count.
Yeah, there's no way he's calling this. He's got to think that both these guys are really out of line to want to call off ace-10 off at this stage of a tournament.
It would be relatively audacious. Stefan has only min raised, and you've got to think all three of these players in the blinds, you know, including the button, are relatively short. So Stefan could be opening light. And of course, our player in the big blind needs to get to the Formula 1 tomorrow, so he's hoping that Trung speeds up. Ross, is it, I believe?
He looks like a Ross.
Yeah, he looks like a Ross, doesn't he? And Trung will find the fold with ace-10.
Very Formula 1 driver name.
Or Ross, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and there comes the call from Stefan. Suits covered. Great position for him to go to close to $1 million in chips here and bust Daniel.
He's going to need a 7 there, Daniel. I don't think we lost any. Ooh, but
What's that in the window?
it looks like Stefan might lose something here.
Yeah, sick one for Stefan, but no reaction from him yet.
Could run out a straight, but you're going to need a king to win the pot.
Yeah.
No straights anymore. A king and a king only. Otherwise, it's a pretty brutal beat for Stefan. No, 4. Congratulations, you both have a full house. But Daniel's is bigger.
Yeah, sick one for Stefan, but he takes it well. This guy's played his fair share of tournaments online. I think he's had a few beats like that in his time, and He'll just be thinking about the next hand to come and how he's going to recover his stack.
Be brutal because if that was 7, 6, 8, 8, 8, kings are good, isn't it? But instead it's fours.
That is how poker works.
In numbers as well. And we have Ting Brian arguing with themselves. Ross all the way. Nah, Ross is ready to all the way. Okay. Slow zoom to Ross there, who is either ready to all the way or not ready to all the way. You're right over there. That's got you, hasn't it? That's tickled you.
Go on
It looks like Lee's name now, and here is Lee. Like he's thinking.
then. Lee,
A right smile from Trung. Does the numbers, makes the fold. Lee getting active enough with the ace. Take a picture, we'll shout it. On the stream table, mate. What chips we got there? The yellow chips. How much are they worth, guy? 100,000?
I reckon they are. So they added an extra ingredient to the meat feast pizza today that wasn't on it yesterday.
What was it? Oh, you had them both days. What was it? Oh, I'm aware of its work.
Speaking of a spicy Spanish sausage, where is the next Party Poker Tour event being held?
Wow, did not know where you were going then. Being held indeed. It's, now I've forgotten if it's Seville or Madrid. I'm pretty sure it's Sevilla next, because I know Madrid and Manchester both begin with M and they're next to each other. And this hand both begins with J. It's Jacks. Ross, will he go all the way with the Jacks? Nah, he'll go all the way with Jacks. Versus Daniel's fives. Trung looking like he might get involved as well with his suited queen.
Yeah, I dare say Trump could have actually shoved here when Daniel opened, but as played, he's going to dodge the jacks of Ross.
I think it is now. Let me just zone in.
And Daniel's asked for a count. I can't really see him calling off the fives here. He a bit ambitious for about half his stack. Yeah, bit of a grimace.
It's okay. This is for the Bluffalo. There is context.
What the hell?
I'll show you in a sec.
Yeah, and both players get out of the way. Ross takes that one down with the jacks. So how was your Sunday? How do you rate it out of 10?
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, you were eating most of it while I was out of the room, so...
7.
7, solid
Maybe
7.
8. Yeah.
Okay, the pizza is actually like an 8 today. It's probably a 6
I know
yesterday.
you still got some left. Decent.
Yeah.
The vulture's eyeing it up.
You want some?
I might have some.
You want some?
We just accidentally start fighting. The big lady's back.
Oh. And the suited boot. Tell you what though, it's early enough position for Stefan to get away. I dare say if that was like a cut-off open from Lee, Stefan would have been in.
It's being discussed over here.
I think drinks.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Right, has Ming got a hand?
He's got 2 of them, I believe. Just one of them is under the table, but
Oh, okay.
7-6 off, not going to cut it for me.
No, that is not enough today.
Ollie though, ace-8 off in the big blind, playing 20 bigs. Bit of an awkward one. Probably knows that it's too early a position to think about shoving over Lee, even though he'll be suspicious of Lee opening pretty wide off the big stack in general. And that's top for Lee. And Ollie will lose the minimum here, most likely. Lee repping LuxemPay today.
Yeah.
LuxemPay Pro.
Hiding his hat though. His hat, mouth. And Oliver.
Very much not hiding his hat.
Yeah.
Very much has to have that on there.
I went to say hiding his mouth, and then I saw his hat and went hiding his hat.
What is your drink, by the way? Gin and tonic.
No, it's just water. I don't know why I put lime in it. I think I asked for lemon, he just gave me that. I don't think it's a gin and tonic. If
Why is it a
is-
fancy gin glass?
I don't know. If it is gin and tonic, I've ruined 12 years of sobriety. And also I can't taste it, so I guess I'm immune now. imagine if I just keeled over now, it's like, oh no it was. Just do the rest of the stream. How many 5s are we seeing now? Like, it's 5s every hand now. Someone getting a text in the 90s then, I heard.
What's that?
On the stream, on the recording, then it sounded like someone was getting a text in the 90s.
Oh, the little.
I've not heard that in a while.
Wow. Yeah, when was the last time you sent an SMS? Like to a friend? I just
Don't have any friends. No,
Exactly, never.
Exactly. No, I don't know. I can have a look. I tell you what is annoying me at the minute though. God, I'm so relevant's not the right word. Definitely not the right word. Relatable.
Okay.
That was such a good. Okay, whatever. I've not sent one in a very long time. I've received some. It's normally the companies that send them that are like, oh, you need to validate your whatever. Let's say this is your email still, but mine don't send through at the minute. So a lot of the time, I just don't reactivate my account.
That's a good point, actually. I sent a very angry email to my gym today. I wonder if they replied.
What were you complaining about, guy?
Oh, they're just being gym.
They're just being Jim. Brilliant.
Didn't reply, did they? No. Well, I'm going to follow up with another email tomorrow.
Dear the gym, your complimentary kumquats were out of shape.
Not quite.
No. Don't you have 2 gyms as well?
I do. I'm a man that has 2 gym memberships. I'm just mental like that. But then
Each their
these
own.
guns aren't going to scope themselves.
Right. Well, nobody says guns sculpt. But, yeah. Speaking of which, you're gonna share this pizza. Can you pass me the drink actually first?
You want this pizza, yeah?
Well, I'm not gonna have the whole thing.
Well, have a slice, mate. Have a slice.
Have a slice.
Grab a bit. No, have the bit with nudger on. Oh, you've touched it. No, never mind.
Yeah.
We'll have both of them actually.
Well, these two. The bit with
Get a bit with the
I'll
nudger
get
on
that in a
there.
minute.
There you
I don't like the way you said nudger. It's very risky.
Is it?
Can you pass us the drink? Oh, cool. Thank you, sir.
Should say other types of spicy sausage are available.
True. It's good.
I have a funny story about spicy sausage in poker.
Are you going to reveal it or
No.
the story? No, okay. We're keeping you on your toes, guys. Oh, Ming, you got the rockets, boy.
Hello, baby.
I bluffed Ming in a cash game about 2 weeks ago.
Do you want a medal?
I showed him. Actually, bluffing Ming, you do need a medal sometimes.
Yeah, true.
I showed him and he went, oh no. It was just such a good, like, oh, it's brilliant.
Didn't say ayah.
Oh, he said "oh yeah." We both scream "oh yeah" so many times throughout the session. It's hilarious.
Lee definitely could free bet here, but just gonna call. Try and keep in Ming's worst King X and Queen X, I guess. Stefan getting out of the way, very wise.
Yep, just trying to regroup after that sick beat of Kings v7s. Let's see if the aces get cracked as well now.
Probably not. Another 7 to haunt Stefan though, if we're paying attention.
Oh, yep. There's a door there.
You didn't need to bang your head, mate.
Well, I was shooting and I tried to move and yeah.
Is that a
Zoom to
Vicks nasal spray?
I thought it was lip balm initially when I made the joke, but now he's hiding it. Yeah, it isn't. No, maybe it is nasal spray.
Speaking of the nasal passage,
Go on.
I recently bought some of those strips that you put over your nose to
Right
increase
off.
your what's that?
Well, oh no, not the magnetic thing. The one where you put the stickers on either side of your
And it
nose.
expands your airway.
Yeah, what do you make of that?
Not tried them yet, but I was planning on doing so soon.
Well, Ming's tried to get value here, and it's not worked out his fault.
No.
But at least you win with the aces. So I got that as well.
You
And-
tried it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For what, Pokemon purposes or what?
Yeah, it just helps me think of Pokemon
Did you hear that,
better.
right?
No, I put it on my nose. Obviously, that's where it's supposed to go. And I don't really think it did much, to be honest. Like, it opened your nose a little bit, but
Okay.
I feel like smelling salts is probably just the better option. But I've got a notoriously blocked nose regardless. I've had COVID about 11 times, and I actually got hit in the face.
What am I doing in a confined space with you?
I haven't got it now.
Yeah, I know, but just in general. Nothing to
Oh,
do
just
with
in
COVID.
general. A lot of people pay a lot of money to be in a confined space with me, thank you very much.
I need to know your definition of a lot of money. 'Cause,
And also a lot of people.
yeah.
Anyway, I got hit in the face twice in a
Of
week.
course you did.
Yeah, that's a story.
Such a
that you-
punchable guy.
That's a story you believe more. It was by a football, actually.
Oh, they have been there.
Like, very close contact. Obviously, it hit my face, but the exact same angle.
Nice.
And it, like, did stuff to my nose.
Yeah, no, that's happened to me.
I got a very bad sense of smell as a result. Which is why I can be in a with you for this long.
Rude.
No, you don't smell bad, actually.
I smell
all right.
divine.
Well,
I've been
let's not go
told.
that far.
Yeah.
Again, I have a bad sense of smell, so maybe you do. Although, that being said, Oliver's jammed the button. No, the hijack with ace-9 off.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, it looks alright for me. 13 bigs. I'll tell you the bad smell story after this hand.
Wow, we have so many stories to tell.
We do, and yet some of them we don't really do across.
Right, well, Ollie's got it through, so here comes the bad story smell, folks.
the bad
But you
story
cannot wait.
smell. You know it's going to be a bad story when guys, the bad story, comma, smell. Now, basically, I had to leave a cash game because a player I was sat next to smelled so bad in the day. It's the first time that's ever happened before. Has that ever happened to you?
Wow. No.
I'm happy for you. You know when like the interviewer, like the host, fishes out like, what has ever happened to you? No, I've never actually smelt anything before. I've never moved from a seat before at all.
No, I never left the house.
Has that ever happened to you? No, I've never actually spoke to anyone before. This is the first time.
I should carry Febreze with me and
Yeah.
spray it at
Well, I wish this
all
guy
times.
did. In some casinos they have like spray in the toilets or whatever, but this guy was just such an intense smell of fish.
Why? Do you reckon he's a fishmonger?
Definitely not.
Do you reckon it's some kind of illness?
Well, that is the thing, isn't it? There is an illness where you smell a fish.
Yeah, you don't want to know what it is though.
What?
Yeah, we shouldn't.
No, I can't remember the name of it, but anyway, it is a thing.
I tell you what, shoving sevens for 15 or 16 bigs is a thing too, and Emmanuel's found them under the gun here. You, strictly speaking, maybe want to just open this one and call off one all in, but shoving is pretty reasonable too, I guess. You fold out a lot of flips just like this one.
16 bigs. If you, yeah, you get everything's going to fall to this one, but like I say, if you raise and there's two jams, you can get away. If you raise and there's a jam, you're called enough against some people, I suppose. Others, you're going, oh no, he's got it. But yeah, it's one thing when you're in a tournament and you know you can't move, you're like you're in the tournament. But then when you're in the cash game and it happens, there's no other open seat.
Yeah, that's rough. It is rough.
It was a player who played there quite regularly anyway, I was told, or under the impression. I've not seen them since. I've never seen them before.
Do you want to hear the spicy sausage story?
You've teased this for a while, but go on, unleash it.
Okay. Back in the day when I used to qualify for EPTs,
Right.
so
Well, the poker tours are available.
I qualified for EPT Prague, very excited. Went out to the Prague Christmas market
Yes.
the night before playing the main, because I had
Yes.
a day off poker the night before the main.
Nice.
Yeah, had a spicy sausage. Spent the entire, well, woke up about 3 in the morning and threw up a lot and was bedbound for the entire day one. Ended up rocking up to the event towards the end of late reg, obviously very pale, and was like, look, I'm a satellite qualifier, I'm clearly ill, can you just defer my seat to the next DPT?
Yeah.
And they were very nice and actually did, which I'm very thankful for.
Oh, well, that's a very
Yeah.
annoyingly happy end to the story.
Yeah, I know.
Let's
Yes.
see if Stefan gets a happy end to this story. He's got the nines, the pair this time. It's going to be against Ace King, or and potentially even eight. No, eights probably get out of the way here, don't they?
You got to get away from this one, Trung. This is going to be a classic race between Stefan and Dan when Trung folds.
We'll see how long,
Tell you what, we haven't seen Bross's hand yet.
how long we think about it. And he's got a chip on each card as well. Prague is the only EPT I've actually played at, in fact.
Prague.
Well, they're the only one abroad. Prague, I know.
Praha.
Yeah, Praha is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. In 2019, Christmas 2019 it was.
Oh yeah, it was a bit before that when I had my run-in with the spicy sausage.
Speaking of which, would you pass on, finish that?
Have you not finished my pizza yet?
No.
Bloody get on with it, mate.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, make the most of the midget.
Don't want to waste the meat.
Ross is not going to come along. So we're off to the races, ladies and gents. Tell you what though, Stefan is a long way ahead as a result of the folded ace-x this hand. So Daniel might not be hating life right now, but if he knew how thin he was actually drawing, he wouldn't be so happy about this one.
He's still 1 in 3 though, so every so often those nines are going to get cracked, but hopefully not this time for Stefan.
Let's see 3. And there's the ace. Stefan running really bad in these all-ins at
Yeah.
this feature table. He's
Gulp from him there.
got his glass of Guinness in hand.
No backdoor straights either now. He's going to need a 9, and only a 9.
Any redemption for Stefan? Oh, and Trung sees the 8 and
Wow.
thinks, why didn't I flick it in and gamble?
He stands up.
Yeah, the natural 8.
Somehow I'm thinking Stefan doesn't really care.
Yeah, Stefan's probably not too fussed about the fact that you'd have rivered a set, Trung. I think he's sieving a little bit from the
bad run of all-ins he just suffered with.
Pretty brutal when it's the player that you
Yeah.
lost your chips to when they hit the set.
Yeah, I mean, Daniel's cleaned Stefan out, and he's done it the hard way. So he's done it from behind both times, running insanely good against Stefan.
Exactly, and in such a short space of time as well.
Yeah,
To get
it's
it in
a
behind
crucial part of
twice
this
and come out as the victor both times. A nice little zoom into the 3 stacks and the 3-3-3 tournament.
I believe, Ben, he's technically breaking a rule there, isn't he?
At this stage of the tournament,
Yeah, I think you have to stack in 20s now.
what is that like a rule that's been brought in?
Oh, actually, there's no shot clock, so I guess not.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's when there's a shot clock.
Oh, is that the rule?
They have that rule enforced pretty hard when there's a shot clock, yeah. Or when there's a bounty tournament as well.
Where? Like in most tournaments?
Just most major tournaments when there's like a shot clock.
I think that's
Because
one of
otherwise
those.
it screws up everyone's
Exactly,
ability to
100%.
decide.
I think that's a
stuff.
really. I think that rule should be more publicised actually.
Yeah.
I mean, in the bigger ones, but yeah.
Trung just calling with the ace-jack off here. I would have liked to seen a shove. I think like Lee's going to open pretty wide here. Pretty aggressive guy, particularly when he's got a big stack. And the ace-jack off just like going to do a good job of shoving effectively, but not going to do the best job flatting in position. Like with players that are behind, you can go 3 ways.
Perhaps he's seen how aggressive Lee is though, and he wants to trap the weaker hands in.
Well, it's going to work this time because I think Lee will definitely see bet.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, probably shouldn't on a monotone board when you're the early position aggressor and you get flattered by mid position. So he has actually found a pretty good check here, in theory.
Trung will want to protect his hand as well.
Yeah, quite possibly you're going to see 100k from Trung here.
Looks like he's counting out even more actually. Just thinking, there's not a lot of turns that he's happy to see.
Yeah, he's going to go big or go home, and Lee will get straight out of the way of that.
So we've got another dealer change here. Rachel's just going to go out into the field now. Of tables, that made it sound like we're just going to put her in a field. And there we go. I'm doing this early enough to say we can look at the chip count, see the distribution. 1.4 million for Lee. Like you say, probably one of the biggest stacks in the field. There is 19 million in play though.
Yeah, and a lot of these stacks really truncated close together here. Could be some carnage on the cards.
Cardnage. 20 left in the field as well actually, so I guess a million. It's about average.
Well, lots of spanners been dealt out this hand.
Yeah.
Ming with the queen deuce blind on blind. 13 bigs. It's one he definitely could do something with in terms of raising or shoving even. Put some pressure on Ollie with a queen, but it does just like to fold.
And how much of that are you going to see, do you think, Guy? Like, these kind of stats, like you say, truncated, great use of the word. How often are you going to see walks? Surely people are going to be...
I mean, you should be
Ming is
fighting-
eating, isn't he? So.
Yeah, you should be fighting pretty hard with each other right now. You know, putting pressure on the other stacks that are obviously somewhat handcuffed, trying to survive in this heavy ICM situation.
Yeah, the ladder's not huge right now.
As you say, you know, Trung eating as well. It's like midnight here, and these guys just getting dinner.
Well, they're hungry for chips. Food chips,
Oh, Ross is eating as well. I
poker
think.
chips. Ross hasn't played many hands since we've seen him here at the feature table, with 20 left. Trying to make it through day 2 and make it to the final day tomorrow. playing for a 10k top prize and their share of the 60k. Smash the guarantee.
Oh, that's the Cowboys for Emmanuel. He's got 16 bigs. Expect him to come in for a min raise again.
See him open for 100k, 2.5x raise.
I think it's 80.
Oh, sorry. Where's the...
Pay
oh, it's
attention.
underneath. I thought it was 4 pinks. Purples.
Purples, thank you.
Oh, I'm paying attention to the jacks of Oliver in the small blind.
Yeah, dream spot for Oliver in most occasions, but unfortunately for him, he's going to be running into it. He's been pretty patient. Suddenly finds this spot and sends it.
Just remains to see if Lee has anything in the big. Ace 2 is...
Ace 2. He would have really liked for them to match, but that would have been absolute carnage.
Gonna get out of the way.
And Emmanuel flicks in the call and shows Ollie the bad news.
We've seen quite a few sets so far on this feature table. Oliver's going to need a jack to get him out of it. Getting his 16 bigs in.
See,
I'd like you to hit one of...
Is he showing a marked
Yeah.
card? Sorry, misdeal dealer.
Yeah.
Marked card.
No, he's saying, I'd like you to hit one of these, please. I'll take a jack. I don't mind which one. Just
Or he
showing
wants
the dealer.
3 clubs on the flop, but he wouldn't mind that either.
Yeah,
What's it going to be?
Actually, he wants to just flop quads and just get it over and done with straight away. I'd take that. Well, take anything. There you go, in the window.
That's an
Take a
interesting
jack.
window.
Take a jack.
What the? What is this flop?
That's ridiculous.
That is absurd.
I wish.
That is absurd. What is happening? Quads over quads, and look at Ollie. No
Wow.
reaction whatsoever.
Wow.
He just can't believe what's happened. He's flopped quads against the boat, and just the instant one outer for Emmanuel. What a hand!
I mean, this dealer, how has he dealt it so fast? Like, the suspense was completely gone.
We've got to have a word with him after this. But what
Jack
a
in the
hand.
window.
Unreal.
I didn't even... I saw the jack of diamonds, then I saw the king of clubs. I didn't even realise the jack was in the middle until the next king came down. I had about a second to see... And he stood there like...
Insane hand. A bad beat jackpot hand here on our feature table on day 2 of the mini main in Sheffield. Emmanuel, the fortunate one in this coup, but
They've got such similar stacks.
sick for Ollie.
So that's why Ollie's waiting here, and he partially can't believe it as well. I mean, Ming's had to use his nasal spray thing. He's that in shock.
Wow.
Unbelievable
I was just
scenes here.
saying, as this dealer came to the table, he dealt rags, back-to-back hands, and then just gave us that. Quick fire, quads over quads.
Oh my god.
Absolutely unreal. And GG to Ollie. We lose him in 20th spot. Another good deep run for him. He'll be back for the main event. But it's Emmanuel now who is going to be one of the chip leaders in the room. Just up to a little over 30 bigs with that.
Can't do anything about that, Ollie. We'll see if Emmanuel can convert and take it down. You've got to assume he's definitely going to make his way to day 3 of the mini main here in Sheffield.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, back with the rags now. Ace 3 off. Everyone just trying to calm down a little bit.
Did you say he would take flopping quads before that hand was dealt?
I literally, when you were talking about what about 3 clubs, I said, I'd take flopping quads.
How did you
I don't
do
know.
that?
I don't know. I don't like it.
That's actually frightening.
I don't like it.
What's less frightening is Ross shoving Ace King over the opener for Trung. Trung getting a little bit out of line again, asking for a counter here, trying to save some face. I think he's kind of stung by the fact that he would have tripled up with the pocket eights had he flicked it and gambled. And he's trying to kind of get even, but you have to put those things out of your mind. You have to just think of it as a good fold that you made.
Also,
Which
the
it was.
fact this is the first hand we've seen Ross actually voluntarily put chips in the pot.
Well, he shoved jacks earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, but that's not a real hand, is it?
As we've seen, jacks is not a real hand.
Jack's
Kings
no
is real.
good.
Yeah.
Jack's no good. Oliver just like so stoic as that was happening. Ridiculous situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to the reaction we saw Jack have earlier when he got the bad beat against Lynn, right?
Yeah, and Stefan as well.
Yeah.
A lot of players here really taking
Like,
it can be an emotional game.
It's
but
kind of a sign of someone who plays online a lot, right? Someone who's
Yes.
used to these bad beats,
Yes.
who's become immune to them. I got a pretty bad beat in an event on Sunday, and the guy on my left complimented the fact that I didn't react. He said that's a sign of that's how you know who the pros are. He said.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I was there, and what he said was, "You're dead inside."
Oh right, yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah, I mean that would be.
It means the
also
same
true.
thing though, right?
Yeah. Actually, that has been said to me in a cash game once.
Yeah.
I got. It's maybe one of the worst bad beats I've had in a cash game in a long time, like all things considered.
Yeah.
I got. I can't remember the exact hand, but basically he had a straight flush gut shot draw,
Okay.
but I had nut flush draw and a pair.
Okay.
So like he's pretty dead, right? And we ran it twice, and he hit the offsuit straight on both boards.
Okay. That's
And
awful.
he said, "Yeah, you looked kind of dead behind the eyes when you when the cards were coming down."
Yeah, yeah.
And I was just like, "Yeah, it's been a rough year."
I've lost quite a few and then just gone. Yeah. Well, it happens, doesn't it? And people are like, "What do you
Does
mean?"
it though?
And they're like, "No. What? No. You lose like 3 back-to-back. Kings envy aces pre in a cash game. You're like, well, sometimes I'll have aces."
It can.
And then they've hit the king.
Tell you what, Trunk could shove here, and probably should.
You'd forgive him for it. He really wants to get his chips in the middle, doesn't he, after that scenario
He's
where
just gonna
so many-
call. Wow, I'm surprised about this. This hand feels very good to shove here in this spot. Like Lee's opening the button probably very wide, and when Daniel flats, he's going to be very capped, I guess.
But he also might just think, oh, I've got the best hand here. Right?
Yeah, but you know,
Try to
when
get
you're off
maximum
12
money.
bigs, like in a tournament, this stage, you just want to take these pots down pre-flop. You can take down like
Dangerous,
6 bigs, like that's half your stack. You
yeah.
could just get
True.
back by shoving here if you're Trung. Lee's pocket freeze still best here, but 3 ways he's not going to really want to see bet here and try and deny equity. He's just going to try and hope to win at showdown, but he knows on that king it's unlikely now.
Do you like the lead from Daniel here?
It's a bit dicey because Lee can still have, you know, a better king, right? King 10, king queen, ace king could all check back at a fair bit of frequency, even like a king 4 suited, king 6 suited. So I don't necessarily think that the lead is all that great, to be honest, but it's going to get the job done this occasion.
You'd be doing it with some backdoor heart draws as well, I guess, if you're Daniel.
I
Backdoor
don't
straight
know
draws.
if I don't know if you're meant to lead the king that much at all because
Okay.
it's like the card that's going to favour the button. over
Yeah,
the
yeah, of course, right? It hits the buttons range a lot more.
But I mean, like the small blind also has the strongest range in
Yeah.
this spot because for him to call versus chip leader, actually he has the strongest range overall.
And some weird 2 pairs as well are possible. He can have like all
Yeah,
the hands.
yeah.
Well, actually, I guess one of the really strong ranges is Trunks as well because he's coming from the big, well, widest range. Sorry, not strongest range.
I was going to say.
Yeah, yeah. What I meant the word wide. As in, he's the one who can have
Normally,
probably not
wide
Jack
is
4
strong.
off, but
I've got Nuja on my trainers.
is that a euphemism?
No, I've actually just got
To
some
be
spicy
fair,
sausage on my trainers.
I had a tiramisu cookie thing.
You what?
From Costa
Oh, okay, from
as
Costa.
part of my breakfast, and I had a white hoodie on.
Sounds like a very nutritious breakfast.
Look, mate, I missed my alarm. I missed the actual breakfast in the hotel. I'm on holiday, aren't I? No, I'm working. Anyway, the point is, I then instantly touched my hoodie with my white hoodie with it and got some chocolate dust on it. So, nudge on your trainers is the least of my worries.
You know,
And-
you've got real problems.
Ming's looking like he's a bit worried here, but he's going to make the fold with the suited ace-8, and he's got the exact same hand. I played a cash game with ace-8 of clubs last night, a whole cash game. No, I played a hand that was an absolute cooler. And,
did you call someone? What was the prize?
No, it was just a setup hand. And the river went check, check, and my opponent showed me quad jacks.
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
Quad jacks are out and about in Sheffield,
In
it
Sheffield,
seems.
in this building.
Not very good, though, apparently.
I just saw that ace-8 of clubs and was like, instantly getting the flashbacks. Ace-8 jack, queen jack. 2 clubs on the board.
I'd like to point out, Ben, there's 18 players left.
Crazy.
And you said you thought we finished closer to 1 AM than 2 AM, didn't you?
Yes, but
We
I
do
also,
need to get down to 9 players.
I didn't stipulate whether that was booth time or earth time.
Okay.
Let me
I don't
check
think it's going
lens
to matter, mate. I
and
think it's
not
going to be
reveal
closer to
anything.
2 AM regardless.
Well, I think if we go by earth time,
You reckon?
You might still win.
Really reckon? Yeah, I think I'm going to win, mate. What are you getting me again? Oh, you're paying for the tomorrow's gaming. Whatever the gaming is.
yeah, then I might just back out of it.
I'll tell you what, Ming might do some gaming here and press the all-in button with the pocket 9s, and there it is.
Go on, mate.
Doesn't put the nasal spray over the line.
No, that's worth far more than 10k.
What do you reckon Ming's hat's worth?
The Burberry crosshatch.
He does love his Burberry hats. I've never seen him in anything else. I mean, he also loves his Burberry scarves.
He loves Burberry in general. He's all Burb.
He's like a Burberry team pro. And I tell you what, Trung has found Ace King. We're going to have the 9s be Ace King again. Yeah. And it's China versus Vietnam.
Lovely synced again then. These players have all got £540 locked up, and Trung will be hoping to hit an ace or a king so we can ladder higher.
Yeah, we'll be Trung at risk. And as has been the case many times in history, China trying to conquer Vietnam.
Wow. Did anyone expect that at this time of night?
I mean, it's been a while, I think. I think they live very much in peace these days, but you know.
Yeah, but you know. Historical beef coming out again.
Oh, there we go. A 9 in the window.
Wow,
And
how many sets in this session?
that is going to be the end of Trung unless he finds back-to-back running Broadway.
Yeah, it's going to need a
And-
queen or a 10. No,
and a
it's
jack on
quad
the
jacks
turn.
again.
So GG to Trung.
Have a late ace, why don't you?
Yeah, meaningless ace on the river, and they'll do a confirmation of the chip count.
Ming is merciless. He will add to his stack. And Lee there, a fellow hat wearer.
Oh.
It's too much for Guy. He's gone back to his drink that none of you've guessed what it is.
Oh, Jesus. So we lose Trung in 18th place. What has he won, Ben?
I literally said as the hand was going on what he's locked up.
Oh, wait, you said before he busted, right?
Yeah,
What can they win, though?
enough.
What's up top?
I also said that in the same hand because I said
Did
I
you?
think it's worth more than 10k.
Oh, well, yeah, you kind of said that.
Guy is the classic example of, in many books, it features the idea that you have a conversation with someone, and actually in their head, there's just a little voice going, soon it'll be my turn to talk.
No, it's me listening to the stream and being a very model professional.
But also, I suppose what happens is I'm listening to the stream as well, but mine's on the delay. So as you ask me, Ben, what's he cash for? I hear myself saying it, and I'm like, I have evidence, I've just said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. But the
Oh,
opposite.
that's
if
a
I
good
have
question.
for me.
Did I finish my Duolingo? I didn't. Oh, you idiot.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
He didn't
dear.
finish his Duolingo, and it's 20-1.
I mean, I did my streak for the day. I just didn't get my rewards.
That bloke Dave who cheats Duolingo will have beaten you, won't he?
Oh, I'm so glad he's not in my league anymore.
No?
God, what an egg.
Are you out of his league? Or?
No, I'm in the top league still, just in a different top
What
league.
an egg. I like eggs.
I
Favourite
like
way
eggs
to have
too.
eggs?
Favorite way? Well, I
I like eggs too.
I actually, I don't know why this was so funny. There was a funny moment. I went on a lad's holiday to Ibiza. Oh, never mind that. We've got
Never mind
Queens.
the eggs.
We've got Queens in the small for Emmanuel, who's just been the benefactor of a huge coup. Ross calling the button here with Jack 9 suited. I'm a little surprised at this. I mean, it looks like he's just desperate to get involved, really. His stack's dwindling, but this is not the way to do it. Facing under going to open off this stack depth. Just want to fold here, really. Manuel gonna just rip it for just over 30 bigs. And I like this, actually, to be honest with you. I think, like, if you re-raise and just get called in position, can be kind of nasty. I dare say this shove actually puts even some pressure on like ace king and stuff. But
yeah, because it's such a shove, and
like the average stack, like we're saying, is getting pretty low. But yeah, I'm not saying Lee would have folded, but
you would have certainly given it some thought.
He would have still called jacks, I reckon. So
I seem to find you this photo of the egg jelly.
But what is your favourite egg? The poached? I bet you're a poached man, aren't you?
I do love a poached egg.
Weirdo.
No, I didn't say it was my favourite. Eggs Istanbul.
What is that?
I was bought an egg jelly cat by a colleague at Christmas.
Oh, it's a jelly cat. Okay.
Jelly cat.
I'm not really familiar with their game.
I'm not, and I cut the label off, which apparently is like...
Idiot.
And I am an idiot, apparently.
Yeah.
A friend of mine was at the house and saw the label and was like, where's that come from? I was like, well, I've clearly cut it off.
Wait. Did you say you have a friend?
I also said I had a house.
Friend that goes round to your big 5-bedroom bastard house.
In... I'll tell never where I live again.
No.
5-bedroom. Cannot count that high.
So a lot of the short stacks have been busted off our table, which means we've actually got relatively deep poker for once.
16 players left though.
Yeah, there's been... wait a minute. Is my prediction in jeopardy suddenly? Mamma mia. I mean, we ain't going to be that close to 1 AM, mate.
I'm telling you.
Are they on break?
No, they're going to 2 tables, aren't they? It's a redraw.
It's a redraw. Okay.
It's
Is it a
a
redraw
redraw.
break? What shall I do? Should I talk about the egg story in Ibiza, or should I return these plates to the bar? I think we're going to return these plates to the bar.
Alright, well I'll have
I
to
think
stand up.
the egg story in Ibiza, you have to be there.
The eggs can wait. Oh, what? You're not even going to tell it today?
No.
Guy, the chat goes mild.
Are any of those waters mine? I don't think they are. I think they were the dodgy ones.
The front one was the dodgy one, the one at the back's mine, I think. Oh, sorry. Right, let me step up.
This is very precarious.
Life's precarious. Well done.
Right, let me take this one through first. This one's easy. I think we'll wait to the end of the day to do the big tray.
It's the diameter. Helps me fit as much on as possible. So yeah, we're just doing the redraw on the table, I believe. Now we're down to 16 players. It's the business end. So yeah, just bear with us for a second, guys, while we get this sorted. back to the action now then. Guy's still just taking his big plate back to the buffet. Thanks for sticking with us. Down to 16 players, some new faces here. Thanks for whenever you join us. You know, previous year, whether it was last week or tonight, a very small amount of people will get the fact that was a fantastic reference to the player that's just sat down that looks a lot like John Oliver. And if you are one of those 3 people that gets that reference, I like you. You could have just knocked it.
I've got you a nice water.
Oh.
But now I regret it, because apparently you made me look silly on the stream.
What did I say? Can you narrow it down?
No.
Ugh.
You call me Gary Tyler. In light of my ADHD.
What? Who did that? Who said that about me? I'm the one who's got worse ADHD than you.
You reckon? No, you just got Pokemon problems.
Pokemon problems?
Oh, I'll tell you what, Ross has got
Sorry.
getting called by Ming problems. And we know how Ming runs in all ends.
Yeah, runs pretty
Very
reasonably.
swimmingly.
It's so offensive saying I've got Pokemon problems. Maybe I have, but Kingler isn't one. It's the 99th Pokemon, that's why that was...
I mean, I would not know.
No. Because you've spoken to a girl in your life. Anyway, we're going to see how this flip goes.
Yeah, whereas you speak to,
It's not for me to say. Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that?
nothing. Nothing at all.
What does that even mean?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
I haven't brought my running kit with me this week.
Your what? Oh yeah. Oh god. Flashbacks.
Oh, interesting flop here. Ming with many outs. But
I want to
Ross
see
holding for now.
6. The 6 of no 6 of clubs can't come down, can it?
No, six
Queen of clubs.
diamonds.
Queen of clubs is sweaty.
Oh, that's not sweaty.
I mean,
That's the nuts for Ming, and he
Yeah.
wins another big all-in to eliminate Ross.
you know something? Ming is looking like he's in pole position right now.
Is that a reference to Ross's Formula 1? Yeah.
I made a really
That's a
good
bit
reference.
harsh.
The new player we've got here, who's just raised his eyebrows. I made a very niche reference while you're outside of the booth.
Okay, what would the reference be to? I don't know.
Do you know who he looks like?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. Let me look at him again. Is it an actor?
He's not an actor. That's a great. When he raises his eyebrows, it looks exactly like him.
Footballer?
No, he does
Formula
support
One driver.
Liverpool.
Someone who supports Liverpool? Or a famous person that
I don't.
supports
Well,
Liverpool?
well, actually, he's probably more famous in America than over here now. But he is
Now?
English. Yeah.
He's not an actor.
He's had a show in America for a very long time. I mean, comedic actor.
Oh, the Scottish guy.
No.
He is Scottish. Look it up. I know who you mean. The guy with the late night talk show.
Is he Scottish?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, wait. The other one's Scottish.
I'm pretty sure he isn't. Yeah,
No,
the other
what's
guy's
his
Scottish.
Name? What's his actual name?
John Oliver.
John Oliver. That's it. Wait, John Oliver?
Yeah.
Nah, wait. I was thinking of someone different.
This guy.
Wait, that's John.
That's John
Yeah,
Oliver.
no, that's the guy I was thinking of, but I thought his name was something different. I thought the guy from The Daily Show was John Oliver.
No, the one you're thinking of. I can't remember his name now.
He looks kind of similar too.
Sean,
Got grey
well, yeah, Sean something. He's Irish, though, the guy you're thinking of.
hair. There is a Scottish late night talk show.
Yeah,
whose
I know
name,
who you mean, but I can't remember his name for the life of me. He's also very good. But yeah, this guy isn't Scottish.
It's amazing how
British people do quite well in terms of late night talk shows. I mean, it's just miraculous that James Corden got a late night talk show in America. To me.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Absolutely insane. Like, one of the most talentless men to ever do it.
It depends what you class as talent. I don't disagree, but
I mean, as a comedian yourself, Ben,
you say that in such a way. Honestly, you say that in such a way of disgust. Of like, as someone who apparently people have laughed at before. Apparently, people have paid money to see you on a stage, which I'll believe it when I see it. It's been a while, granted, but yeah, legally I was referred to as one in print. But go on, continue with your.
No, that's all I had to say.
That's all you had to say. It wasn't even a question. You just wanted to ridicule me.
Ooh.
Well, 7-2 often gets ridiculed, but
it's a limp hop, blimey blind.
winning
so
hand
he
at
can
this
be
point.
Forgiven. And I was about to say, this is a card that Lee might take off on because he's obviously got no ability to win the hand any other way. And you might just want to try and fold out like a Jack 9, something like that, that's going to float the flop. I dare say the check back from Ryan may well work against a customer like Lee, who is now playing the board. But he does wisely check. Ryan now is going to get the ability to pick his size. Thing is, though, like, is he could still have some bluffs here. Obviously, that because he would be playing the board himself a lot of the time. But Lee doesn't choose to go after it.
Craig Ferguson.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah. Thanks to Highlander in the chat, who of course is the one that got it.
Ah, that makes sense.
But yeah, he's also very good. I think
Yeah,
it's just
he's actually
because,
quite good, yeah.
like, English or Scottish in this case, it's just seen as quite exotic with America.
Yeah.
But they can still understand the language.
Yeah, this is why like really ugly poker players can go to Vegas and attract women somehow.
Yeah,
Not me,
maybe.
but yeah.
No, you're not allowed there anymore, are you? That's why.
That's a story that we can't tell.
And yet, ironically, eggs are mentioned in that as well.
Are they?
I don't know the story, but I was
Oh, okay.
being facetious.
I mean, I may go back this year. I have a good feeling about the World Series this year with the new tax law. It might be really good for British players.
I've not looked into it, I'll be honest with you. I'm too busy
Basically,
looking at this, but go on.
Americans can't make money as tournament pros anymore with this new law.
Oh, I thought you meant a tax law that affects us.
Oh, no.
But no, I've seen what's happening to them, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful, really. For us, potentially.
What, because the fields will just be... What?
Recreationals.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, I'm with you.
I've heard some people saying like, oh no, it'll be bad, there'll be more foreign pros. It's just like, you know, I'm sure there's more American pros in fields in America
Yeah,
than foreign pros.
yeah, definitely.
And yeah, the recreational players aren't going to be scared off, they just want to play.
No,
So,
exactly. It's not going to... If anything, that'll encourage them more if they think there's going to be less.
Yeah, exactly. More chance for an American recreational to win a bracelet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's going to be a great summer.
Yeah,
It's going to be a great summer.
It's very positive. And if you want to get some sun earlier than the summer,
Oh yeah,
head to a Party Poker tour stop
Sevilla.
or Madrid. That was Madrid. For those of you that aren't fluent.
How sunny are we talking in March and April? I mean, April definitely sunny.
Yeah, no, it's May. I'm pretty sure it's May for Madrid.
Okay. Seville in March, sunny or no?
It's getting there.
What's let me see what. Just as a bit of advertising. I'm gonna do some googling.
You won't do it.
Check the
I know you are.
Seville climate in March. So you could be playing poker in Seville where the daily highs are 21 degrees, but the lows only at 10 degrees. That sounds pretty good to me.
We take those dubs. 14 left in the field, then 7 on each table. Maths.
Have you been to Seville?
No. I don't think so.
No, I remember looking at it one time and thought it was kind of expensive. Madrid was super expensive when I looked one time too, so...
I spent, how long was it? About 7 months just south of Barcelona.
South of Barcelona, which is famously on the coast.
Yeah. In the ocean.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I spent 7 months in the ocean.
Were you in Valencia?
No. Barcelona was 30 minutes south of me. I'm going to have to look at my map
okay.
now.
You really did.
I've lost my head. It's 1
Oh,
a.m.
well, we've got one. I've got you back. I've got you back.
You've got me back. Who was reporting that I was giving you issues?
Brief. Well, let's put that on hold because Lee's got 20 bigs in the cutoff with pocket 10s.
That's a good hand.
And waste no time opening it up. Dan with the very handsome looking 7-6 suited, and Oliver playing 20 bigs as well in the big blind. He's just gonna call with ace queen. I'm sorry, this should definitely be all in pre-flop.
Yeah, this
but
feels
we'll
like a
see
pile.
what happens. Well, queen high for Oliver. He's gonna wish he ran this pre when he sees this back, because there's absolutely no way Lee would have folded. Who knows? Maybe Oliver has the opportunity to slow play it now. I don't really see Lee kind of turning this into any kind of bluff though.
No, but I mean, if Oliver just finds the call here, depending on the turn, Lee could easily fire a second stream.
Yeah, I don't think Oliver's going to just call though. I think if he's playing ace queen this carefully, he might just want to get it in now and deny equity to flush draws. And that looks like what he's trying to do.
230?
Yeah, 230. Little in juice. Trying to tempt like the nut flush draw or something like, you know, king 6 of hearts to rip over the top or something, but I think Lee might sniff this one out. We're not too sure if these guys played on now to table together before, but the fact that he's just called ace queen pre here suggests he's probably been quite quiet. And Lee may have picked up on that. Looks like he is going to peel one off here, so he might have the plan to call shoves on the turn if it's not a heart.
Yeah, which could spell well, it will spell disaster because there's only one out left for Lee. Can't make any backdoor straights.
Oof,
That is a very good card for Lee though, because it means he's not going to lose any more money in this pot in theory, unless of course he thinks that Oliver was on a heart flush draw that isn't the nut flush draw.
Yeah, because if you have like king jack of hearts, this is such a nice.
Yeah,
card
you're
to
still
shove
piling
on,
here, right?
Like jack 10 of hearts as well, like king 10 of hearts, like. Again, like, even 6x of hearts would still want to just sort of pile it here a lot, right?
Yeah, because you are going to get some folds from the queen now
like
probably,
this, yeah.
and something like 9s, 10s, yeah.
And Lee looks interested, but
It hits his range obviously when he's the one who's open from the cutoff. You know, how many aces are check raising the flop, but you were already losing to a queen. The only queen that check raises the flop that then leads this turn is ace queen.
But ace
And
queen shouldn't be in there.
that's a hand that shouldn't be in there anyway.
Yeah.
So he'll put it all together and he'll make the fold, Lee. And I've put it all together and realised, I guess it's more the west than the south.
Yeah, I was thinking this. Yeah.
But I was like, I
Been on
always,
that train.
I always knew that Barcelona was north of where I was living,
I mean, barely north.
but it is like northeast at a push.
You would be in the sea.
Well, there's worse places to be.
Yeah, you could be in the bin, like Lee was that hand. But I mean, you know what? Lee could have been out that hand, to be honest, if Ollie had played it.
I accidentally opened that picture, and that is what it looked like, and it was gorgeous.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah, but very cold in the winter. I've been in that part with not many clothes on. Fun fact.
We didn't need to know that.
You didn't, but you do. So we have hit 1 o'clock here in booth time.
Are you trying to move the goalpost again?
No, no, no. I'm just saying. Earth time's what I always said.
No,
If you listen back to
I
it-
don't know about that.
Why don't you ask your mate who's dobbed me in?
I don't know about that.
Also, you were here when we were calling you Gary Tyler.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, really. Those are the chip counts. Alex has just come to this table with 2.3 million. Are those the overall chip counts? I think that might be our overall top 7 rather than our... No, that is our feature. So Alex has just come to the table. 2.3 million. So the average stack here on this feature is about 30 bigs. Still playing pretty deep. Still definitely got legs before we hit that final table, I think, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, annoyingly, I am looking at the current poker lens. And we do have less than 13 on the current poker lens. So I can guarantee in the next half hour of the stream there will be at least one person that busts.
I mean, Lee probably should have busted that last time.
It's true.
Alex is at the table now with chip lead, and we know how dangerous Alex is. He's our Party Poker Tour leaderboard champion from last season, and it looks like he's trying to kick things off with a bang this season. Currently chip leader of this first mini-main event of 2026. Sat with 2.3 million there in C9 with 13 left. I mean, what are the odds on him taking this down?
I mean, he's got to be the favourite, right?
He's going to be a massive favourite. I mean, there shouldn't be massive favourites in poker tournaments really ever. But, I mean, this guy's consistency is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how well he handles the swings, you know, how many correct decisions he
What
makes.
is the swings for him? I mean, he just
Well,
never
true.
has a downswing, right?
No, the swings are whether he's got to have one bullet or two, basically. And it's usually one.
So, two pretty deep stacks, blind v blind here. Manuel with 8 high, going to try and take this one down. Oliver, though, does have a gut shot on an overcard, but from what we saw, he might be a bit on the tighter side. And yeah, he does lay this one down, which I think he should be continuing probably there, but he's going to play it safe. Obviously wants to be on that FT one way or another. And Manuel picks up another pot. He's had a very good time on this stream so far.
So let's have a quick look at the payouts. It's getting to that time of the evening. With 13 left, they've all locked 720. That was a ladder. We're going to see one more pay jump tonight. 10th and 11th will get 860. So it's 140 good pay jump. It's another buy-in, basically. And then the top 9, 1040. So if you can outlast 4 more players, you're going to be making another 320. Everyone really now just trying to get to that FT. And then try and readjust. You know, 19 million chips in play. Lots of play still available.
What time we kicked off this main event final table, mini-main event final table tomorrow, Ben?
Mini 3 o'clock. I think. Does that work for you?
Stream live from 3:30? Yeah, that sounds good.
I imagine it will be from about then. But if there's any changes, we'll let you know. In terms of everything else that's on tomorrow, let's have a look at the
There's a
lens.
lot of tournaments to play tomorrow.
There is loads. I think Friday is one of the busiest, you know, days. I mean, Saturday's probably statistically the busiest, but let's just have a quick look.
Saturday has the players' party as well, right? That's kind of good.
Well, we can have a players' party in here.
Oh, is there no players' party? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was doing that. I wasn't just, you know,
My bad.
jazz hands. It's all right. You said you'll get everyone an espresso martini, which is what Guy was drinking. No one
Yeah.
guessed.
No one guessed.
Because everyone already knew. So what you can do tomorrow, technically today now, it's gone 1 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
The main event from midday, that's your 500 buy-in, and it's the 100k guarantee. That's what everyone's here to play. The satellites from 1 o'clock. You know, the mini-main will be kicking off at 3. You can't enter that, I'm sorry. You can enter the PLO Masters main event. That's a 250 buy-in with a 20k guarantee, and that starts at 4 p.m. We've got more satellites at 5. We've also got a satellite for the PLO at 7. Another main event flight at 8, and then the Friday Party Madness No Limit Hold'em double board starts at 10 p.m. Poker Lens is great.
That's the one I want to play.
Yeah, that's the one you want to play. That starts at 10 p.m. There'll be lots of drinks going. Late reg for that is 11:45. I know it's 11:45 because it says on the Poker Lens app what time late reg is to. It lists the buy-in, and it also lists how long the clock is. So it's 10 minutes, that one, and it is madness, and it is double board.
It is.
£60 buy-in though. Sounds exciting to me. I dare say, 3 o'clock, 7 hours. How long was our London FT for the mini main?
Don't recall. It was.
Finish at like 11 o'clock or something?
It wasn't. It was much longer than Birmingham. Yeah.
Well, do you know what, Guy? Through the power of magic,
Okay.
I know that Ryan has 10s, and I'll tell you the other thing in a moment.
I can see that too. That's not magic. That's called an RFID reader.
No, magic.
Okay.
So Ryan is obviously one of the fleece warriors we saw early on. We've lost Adam, his brother in arms and fleeces. He I can't remember when he bust. I think in the 40s or the 30s or something. But Ryan's still here in the teens, and he's raised to 100k.
Oh wow.
And Ming has got a decision in the small blind.
You know, if I know Ming, I think he's just going to call you. Oh, and I'm wrong.
Ming has changed, Guy. When was the last time you locked eyes on that Burberry hat? Ming has come here to fight it out. He's come to
One
play.
Ming. I think Ryan will shove though, right?
Yep, and it'll be an IR for one of the players.
Yeah, you know.
Ming's not raised to
It's a
fold, surely.
Big raise too. Yeah, it's a huge raise. Ryan's not gonna love this, but it does feel like it just goes in here, and this could be an absolutely enormous pot.
Yeah, our last mini main final table was 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think we might have started a little bit later in London. And I can't remember if a player came in with a commanding chip lead.
And there is Ryan sending it, and Ming initially doesn't like it here. He'll be worried about ace king, might be worried about queens, but when you've put this much in with ace queen suited, sip of the black stuff.
Yeah, he's going to have the Ming courage, I think, and make this call off.
Priming his mind to make this decision. What's it going to be, Ming?
Will the tens and the fleece be enough for Ryan to survive?
You know what? The more this goes on, the more I think Ming might fold.
Yeah?
I mean, this is why this is why I thought he would flap, because I didn't think he would be happy to get shoved on, which you're not, right?
No, you don't love it, but like you say, you need to have that plan when you go into it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to free bet with the plan to either call or not, and he has clicked call.
Finally made that call, yeah.
And we are going to have a 2.6 million chip flip right here.
It's time to see if Ming can win a flip. He's run pretty well so far on this FT. Feature table. So all the chips, over 10% of the chips in play.
Oh!
And it is going to be very difficult now for Ming to take this one down.
Huge flop for Ryan. Backdoor Broadway.
It's not a bad flop, Ryan says.
All that's working for Ming really turns him out. No. And, well, Ming will still be in, but he won't be happy.
Yeah, it's fumes for Ming, and he'll probably want to inhale a few of those nasal fumes to settle himself down. The deuce inconsequential. And Ryan, who we saw at the start of the day, battling out with Adam. The Fleece boys, some of the Fleece power has been lent. And we're going to see him on 2.6 million, nearly enough to tussle with Alex. Between them, they have a quarter of the chips in play now.
Yeah, some crazy big stacks beginning to emerge. And Ryan seems like the kind of player who knows how to apply pressure, so I do expect him to open up now he's chip leader.
That's just changed there within the last minute or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, it is closer to 2 a.m.
Oh, AM. Oh, I thought you said PM.
Oh, whatever.
Well, congratulations,
Whatever.
Guy. I will be not treating you to.
What?
We never shook, did we?
Okay, I hope everyone's hearing this. I'm outraged.
I love the way we're both so low energy at this point that when you say you're outraged, it's the least minimum. I'm outraged, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm fuming.
It's almost scale. Guess I'm fuming, lad. So 13 left in the field. Ming is down but not out. Might be looking at laddering at this point, but
Yeah, what are the ladders now available?
what do you think, chat? Shall I tell him that I mentioned the payouts 5 minutes ago, actually whilst that hand was going on, or do you want to do it for me?
Never.
You doing your Duolingo over there?
No, I'm making sure I get to my yoga classes next Saturday.
Jesus.
So,
Is it a busy booked one, is it?
I already missed it already.
Oh no.
It's annoying.
They're eager, aren't they, a lot of the yoga goers?
They are.
You'd have thought they'd be more relaxed about it.
How many people do you know that do yoga?
Well, I don't regularly go anymore, but I used to go every Friday morning.
What would you say that yoga crowd are like as a people?
Yeah.
incredibly, scarily positive, right?
Well, actually, it was mainly older women that were the one that I was going to.
Grumpy older women?
No,
or-
not grumpy, but they would still moan. Don't get me wrong.
when-
Guy, please lower your eyebrows. But it's kind of one of them where it's like you'd go to it and you'd hear a few of them complain and you think, that's not what we're here for, ladies.
Complain? What are they complaining about?
Just like boring life stuff.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
Well, that is not the spirit of yoga, I can tell you that
No,
much. But I'll tell you
you've
what,
come there for that.
the spirit of 4.4 bigs is to shove ace-4 off. And that's what Ming's found on the button. And Lee,
Yeah.
queen 6 off, with a big blind ante already invested. He's going to flick it in and have a gamble here, getting decent pot odds.
Almost a pure flip, but where there's a Ming, there's a way. I think that's the expression
I
anyway.
think there was an ace discarded or a 4 discarded? Because you should be
Yeah, it should be the other way. Well,
Slightly,
it should be,
yeah.
sorry, it should be.
slightly more skewed towards Ming normally.
Trying to say, but I guess the diamonds are covered.
Ming's already walking away from the table. Got a shot for Lee.
Probably get another Guinness.
He might need one if it does come a 9.
Yeah, he's not going to have much left after this, Lee, if he does lose it.
Oof.
The Jack is
Jack in
paint,
there,
but not what he
yeah.
needs.
9 obviously would give Lee a straight to the queen.
Yeah,
so
better
no
than the
chops
board.
Here. What's it going to be? It's a deuce, and Ming finds a double.
Ace high enough for Ming on this occasion, and it's a double and maybe a ladder if he can outlast some of the other shorties.
Sometimes ace high holds.
I am hoping Ming makes a real run with this because it was me that persuaded him to come and play this, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He said, I've heard something about Sheffield a few weeks ago. I said, Ming, I'll send you the schedule. Get on over there. And I think he's actually... We're going to see him at the main potentially. I think he's busy Friday, Saturday. What did he say? What day are we on? Thursday? He'd be
Thursday. It's Friday morning, mate.
Well, yeah. I think it's Saturday he's busy. He's talking about he would play the turbo for the main or... Well, for now, he's going to be focusing on this event. Never mind the others. And we do have some short stacks in this event.
Yeah, it could get fast and furious shortly.
Oh, when I was talking to Jack Brown, I said 2 at the latest, I think. Well, we were having this discussion before the start of day 2, so I suppose if we started on time. But that's the thing. So many people bought in. We smashed that 40k guarantee and hit 59.5. And as a result, the turbo went a little bit longer. We started about half an hour, 40 minutes later than planned. But we're here now. And yeah, it was a 4-hour final in London, 3-hour final in Birmingham. So we can expect similar, I'd say. We'll be on from 3 o'clock.
3:30.
Well, yeah, 3:30. Be ready for 3. Be sat in front of your televisions.
Who do you guys reckon is going to be there? I feel like Manuel's definitely going to be there. He's been running pretty hard. I feel
I don't
like
play
Ryan
many hands. Yeah.
definitely gonna be there.
Ryan and Alex, I'm pretty sure will be there. I think out of Lee and Ming, one of them, maybe none of them. I don't think they're both going to make it. And they're both this short.
Yeah, I feel like they could easily. One of them could knock the other one out quite easily, or Lee could knock himself out here. Ooh, Ryan.
Queen 3 suited.
Yeah, it's a tempter, but does get out of the way, rightly so.
That's a fold, is it? Yeah. How much was the shove?
The shove was like
4 bigs.
7.5 bigs. No, what are we on?
No, it
60k
wasn't.
big
Yeah,
blind?
160k big blind.
Yeah, he had 400k, right?
All
So
in
the
400k.
6 bigs.
So it's 340k from to call.
With big blind ante, it becomes very close.
5,
yeah.
6, yeah, 6 bigs. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was.
Becomes
thought it was
very
4
close.
bigs.
I mean, 4 bigs, yeah, it's a cool. 5
Yeah.
bigs is a cool. 6 bigs is probably a cool. 6.6 close, and then like with the ICM and the risk premium, maybe it ends up being folded, but not a bad gambling hand for sure.
Yeah, you suited 1 big one, 1 small one. John Oliver going to fold. His name is Oliver, that's why.
I mean, yeah, why not? Ming with a potential shoving candidate.
Yeah, from the hijack to royal cards. Also looking at the ladders and stuff now, I'm pretty sure 13 is the same as 12. The blinds will be going up sooner rather than later.
Wow, he folds it?
It's really interesting when 13th and 12th get paid the same as well.
Yeah.
And yes, you've got a very big stack in the small blind, but you've got to get your chips in at some point.
With a guy in the big blind that can hurt him, though, you know. So, and actually, he doesn't even go for an open here. Blind be blind. It's a spot where you can start kind of abusing your chip lead and just raising any two into the middle of stacks. But Ryan just letting Dan have it there. Ming will be a bit aggrieved if he sees this one back. I would have had my chips in very fast.
Mm-hmm. So you've got to imagine we're getting really close to the end of day 2 here, guys. And Ming's going to find an ace this time and get all the chips in. A bit better than the queen. It does look like, regardless of who we lose of the next 3 or 4 players, there'll be some faces that we've followed today. We'll try and get some more information on them before the final. Still got 4 players to lose.
Well, Ming's found an ace to shove with now. A bit happier with this one than he was the Queen Jack, but Daniel's found a stronger ace in the small. It's a sticky situation though. It's a third of his stack. You can't be that confident that ace-8 off is ahead. He does get out of the way. And Oliver will be pitching this one when he eventually peels it.
Highlander telling us how mad and crazy Glasgow's Friday Madness was. Unbelievable wild. Can you give us any idea why? Maybe Sheffield will be even wilder here. Manuel's played too many hands on this table, they're going to move him. Yeah, give him 2 chip trays, why not?
Does that mean we're down to 12?
I think we must have lost someone from the outer tables. That's the only reason I can think of why we would kick him off the table. A good look there. And finally, from Oliver. Alex will just be composed about this now. We've only got to lose 3 more before we hit the FT. We will, as ever, on the FTs here on the Party Poker Tour, be using the system where you play a set amount of hands every level, rather than time.
Love that. Actually love that.
Yeah, it's good for us as well, because, you know...
Yeah, we know what's going on.
Yeah, we know what's going on. We know how long it's
We never know when our break's going to be, though.
That's the difficulty. We don't know how long it's actually going to run for. But I think, based on the fact that our FTs have never been too crazy long, actually, when you think about it, really.
I don't know, the main in London, that was pretty long.
Oh, actually, yeah, that was insane. I'm thinking of both the minis and the main in Birmingham.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did a deal in the end, right? I have slept since then. Yeah, they
Yeah,
did a deal like 4
300,
ways, 3
300.
ways. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 or 4 ways. Yeah, to just put some more money up top. Did see the winner of London, the bar just now.
Yeah, I thought I spotted him. Probably want a few more spins to get some tickets for here.
Alex with a raise and take it. I mean, Ming could have even defended off 10 with 6-5 off there.
We've got a ladder now. Maybe he was looking out to the field and going, I'd love that extra 120. Let's try.
No, I don't know.
Can we figure out who's still in from the back of, where is the outer table?
It's just there on the right side of the back. The gentleman in the red shirt we haven't seen, but he's in. And then we've got, I think that was Nim in seat 8. I think she was still in as well.
Right, I'll just load it on here, see if I can freeze frame. Enhance. Mm-hmm.
Ryan's found a pair. Pairs have been working very well for him so far today, and that's why he's chip leader currently.
Yeah, Nim was in a hat, and John Leslie is still there. And that looks like Edin as well, actually. Yeah, Edin we saw earlier still there as well.
Unsurprising. Why is my alarm set for 9:10? That's never going to happen.
No,
Get the free
we will
breakfast.
miss the breakfast if you do that.
It's just never. I'm just never going to go for it, am I? Let's be
You're never getting up for it.
I'm just not going to make it, mate. It's too
Well,
early.
I'm going to try it tomorrow. I'll let you know. I'll report back.
Alex with a very defendable Jack 7 suited, but he has to decide whether he wants to tussle with the chip leader here when he's such a clear second place. It does feel like this one's good enough.
Yeah, Alex must have lost a few chips actually because it said he had 3 million on lens.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think at the start of the last break he had 3 million. Then when he got moved here, he must have lost one beforehand.
Yeah.
He's flopped ahead on this one, but it's not exactly the nicest texture for Jack 7 of diamonds.
Yeah, and we'll see a bit of what Ryan's made of here, because this obviously should be a range bet. He's going to need to barrel twice to get Alex off this. The thing is, like, these situations, they look really good to just barrel off on. You've got the range advantage, etc. But, wow, Alex straight out of the way. I was going to say, like, Alex will have a lot more good ace-X in his range than he normally would, because obviously he's not wanting to free bet against the chip leader as second in chips at this stage of a tournament, right? So he'd actually have like ace queen here, right?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But interesting with the jack, he's just straight out of the way there. Like obviously the problem with that particular combo is, you know, he's at a pretty big range disadvantage. If Ryan does want to go barreling, it's just impossible to really improve with jack 7 there. Like no backdoor flush draw. Yeah, you could turn 2 pair, but you're still kind of guessing to an extent. So it's never going to be easy.
We unfortunately have just lost Nim on the outer tables. She's just gone in 12th.
Oh no.
So yeah,
She was on such a comeback.
GG to her as well. Yeah, I think in one of the
Lynn still
breaks, Lynn's gone as well. Lynn went in
So we
16th.
lost the ladies.
Lost the ladies, unfortunately. Unless Ming wears a wig, I don't know what the plan is here. But we're gonna have.
I mean,
You won't put it past him. A Burberry wig.
one.
Yeah, bless him. So yeah, Nim, good run, good performance on the feature. But yeah, and she had quite a lot of chips actually. When I saw before the tables redrew, she had quite a few out
Lines
there.
have gone up though.
Yeah, that is how tournaments work.
Yeah, indeed.
60k big blind now, nearly 2 starting stacks, and Ming is starting to pick up some hands. He's going to be jamming the button with Ace Queen, seeing if the blinds wake up with anything. Oh, Oliver opened actually, okay. And Ming shoved over the open, interesting. But I think
fist
Oliver,
bump, shove, and
yeah, he didn't
Wow,
put his
Oliver's-
hands. He didn't put his hands on the.
Yeah, I mean, we
his
won't
hand
know.
on the thing, yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, I guess probably something like a Jack 10 offsuit or whatever. Like,
Thinking, oh, I've got to open to try and get some chips in for this, but yeah, he can't believe he's got that one through, Ming.
obviously he saw like that Ming took a long time to call with Ace Queen suited as well. So when he snaps shoves on you, you're probably thinking, yeah, that's going to be a pretty good hand.
can't see them.
Yeah.
I look like a comedian in the foreground.
No, it's very similar to him, but it's not him.
What's that comedian's name?
Rob Beckett.
Rob Beckett.
But I've seen this player before, and everyone says he looks like Rob Beckett.
Do you mean he styles himself on Rob Beckett?
Probably not.
Why wouldn't you? Are you saying he's not funny?
Do I think this guy styles himself on Rob Beckett? No. What? What are you on about? It's too late for this
He looks a lot
guy.
like Rob Beckett.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone goes, "Oh, I want to try and look as much like Rob Beckett as I can."
Rob Beckett, right?
He's getting a lot of plugs right now, Rob Beckett.
He is. Other comedians are available, even Ben Shannon comedy.
Sir, please.
Okay, so we've got another mystery hand here. Not quite sure. We haven't had any RFID issues so far today, but it looks like boxes or traps 4 and 5 having some issues. Oh, and a good hand to defend with for Ryan here versus under the gun.
Yeah, regardless of what Daniel's got, Ace 10 is probably in reasonable shape against it when it's suited, and you're going to want to play a lot of hands when you have a lot of chips. You've got to assume there's two areas of thought when you have this kind of stack. 19 million in play and you've got 2.5. Yes, you can get to the final with that stack, and then you're going to have different situations, but there's also some short stacks here that you can hoover some chips up off.
Not a great flop for Ryan versus none's going to open up. Probably just goes bet and take it from Dan if Ryan decides to respect the end of the gun open.
Ryan seeming pretty comfortable. I'm going to let this one go.
Yeah, I mean, if that had been the 5 of hearts, maybe he just continues with the back door. Well, there'll be 2 back doors, but yeah.
Soon adds up though, calling a bunch of those off. Got to imagine with these blind levels, you wouldn't have the opportunity to call a bunch of those off, but John going to move his stack slightly.
Looks very cold on this table. It's not actually cold in here.
No, it's
These guys are wrapped up.
It's been a draft through our legs occasionally, but
We're alright. I mean, these guys, I don't know, under those lights, I thought it was pretty warm earlier, but what do I know?
maybe they're not from this neck of the woods and they just find the north cold.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's quite warm in America.
Would you class where you live as the north?
No.
No, you see, I wouldn't class where I live as the north, but it's amazing
A lot of
how
other people would.
people from even just west of London class it as north.
We live in literally the East Midlands. It's
Yeah,
called the Midlands.
It's literally, and it's more south than it is north. if
Exactly.
anything.
I don't know what people
Just
want me.
madness. What is not madness is Lee shoving 6 bigs with pocket 6s, because that's very much a shove on the button of this stack depth. And
Oh,
Daniel,
wow.
yeah, no action here.
How's he got away with this? Leah's actually, when he's gone short, since he lost that all in with Queen 6 against Ming's Ace 4, he's actually had some great shove opportunities. And him, if he makes the final, it doesn't really matter what stack he's got, because he's not daft. He'll know what he's doing in terms of the right spots to pick, and even if it's a case of just making some ladders, he'll certainly hold his own.
Yeah, we will go to hand for hand on 10 players, so we are 1 bust out away from that.
Lovely stuff.
But regardless, mate, it looks like I've won the bet.
Yeah, congratulations.
Cheers, mate.
Though I will say, if we started at the time that we were supposed to start,
Oof! Hold that thought.
why?
Ming has the boots. And
Hello.
I'm not talking about the Chinese aces. I'm talking about the real aces. And he's going to min open them.
He had the batteries earlier as well, didn't he? And he'll be thinking, this is the comeback. Off we go. But no one's got anything to tussle with.
They do. And I'll tell you what, this is actually a candidate you could throw a free bet in if you think your opponent's overdoing the min open at this stage.
Especially because the small and big blind would probably come along too. Oh, he's going to fold. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Against Ming, that might be.
Oh
wise,
my
but-
god.
Wow. The classic cooler, and
Both of these players have been very patient, and like, you can actually see Oliver's leg is bouncing with excitement.
The entirety of him is bouncing. I thought it was just turbulence on the flight over from America, but 11 left in the field, Kings v Aces, and Ming's got what? 11 bigs? I mean, what is this here? Is he counting out a raise?
I guess he's gonna just click it back, right? Looks like 300.
Yeah, raising from that stack. I mean,
this looks insanely strong,
so
but
strong.
Ming won't mind because he's got the aces. And is there any point in slow playing Ming? I don't think so, mate.
well,
I don't think your man's racing to fold to.
no, but when you've got aces here, like if you just shove and the guy folds, you're like, why didn't I just call? It's so rare to have this
How
situation,
can he
but
fold?
he can't fold.
How
He
he
can't
can't
fold,
fold.
but stranger things have
In it
happened.
goes for Ming, and yeah, John says call.
Yeah, it's going to be aces v
And,
kings.
we've
He's tapped the table and said, "Nice hand." It's coming a king.
Oh god, we've seen the
100%.
kings come down today. What's it going to be this time?
All hearts.
3 heart flop. That would be a sick one.
No, 2 heart flop.
2 heart flop. Okay.
I'm trying to get even more outlandish than. Well, it's not more outlandish than quads, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get quads over quads again anytime soon. But what we are going to get is a king on the flop again!
In the window again as well.
Wow.
Oh, look at the sip.
Oh, yeah.
And the
Just
little
like a
finger
casual
out. Oh
sip
my
of your
god,
coffee.
sipping a little finger, man.
Wow.
How often do you hit a king? Wow.
And
Ming
then-
needs a Barry. This is brutal for him.
There's only one left in the deck.
Can he find it? Ming, now's your time. Oh, unlucky, mate. Great run. Sorry for suggesting you come here all the way just to bust in 11th, mate, but you got it in good. You do what you can, and I'm sure he'll be back in either the PLO or the main event later in the weekend. Great run. Good spin. He got through yesterday, I think. I remember he came to say goodbye while I was still playing cash at silly o'clock or whatever it was. I'm sure we'll see him in the next few days. But Oliver, who has been very reserved, very cautious in his play, now sees himself at 2.1 million.
Yeah, what a life for Oliver. I mean, it's so sick for Ming. I mean, he's literally had that flip with ace queen suited for the chip lead of the whole tournament, right?
Oh
And
yeah,
then
I
he just
forgot.
finds aces
Yeah.
about half an hour later, gets in his kings and loses. I think that bad beat is going to be spoken around the streets of Nottingham for a week or two.
I'll be hearing about that
You will
for a
be
month
hearing about
at
that.
least.
I mean, you're literally commentating on it, but he's still going to let you know.
Yeah,
all the
exactly. Yeah,
details.
you won't believe it. It's like
You
being,
won't-
I saw it.
Guess what happened to me, Ben?
Yeah, I don't have to. I was there.
So we're here now, and we're here on the final table bubble. So we lose one more player, guys and girls, and we are going to be done for the day. We are going to go hand for hand. Both tables of 5 players will play simultaneous hands, and this is the only outer camera I think we have available at the moment. So
Yeah.
for an all-in and a call on the other table, we won't be able to really see what's happening. I mean, we will cut to this if there is one, and just we may catch the bubble somehow.
We saw Sam then, who is about playing the events. He's just come off the back of winning a tournament and a large pineapple actually earlier in the week.
Yeah, that was a sick one.
One of the first people I saw when I got here. Good to see him. Always in good spirits.
Always good to win a pineapple.
Yeah, you take that.
What was I going to Google?
Don't Google pineapples.
No, I was going to Google something. Completely forgot. It's not weather in Seville because we've already Googled that.
No. Just waiting for Alex's hand to update here.
Yeah, we're still stuck on Lee's hand, which I don't think. Yeah. So it's actually Ryan has opened and Alex has defended, right?
Yeah, and we've got a Queen Deuce 3 flop, couple of diamonds. I think this might just be while they're trying to see if they can get an outer table camera set up. Maybe there's just a little delay on it. So Lee does have a few backdoors.
Have you seen who
Sorry, Alex,
won a
sorry.
main event seat on the wheel?
No, I haven't seen this. Is it Barry Carter?
No. It's someone who has done it before, though.
Is it Dennis?
It is Dennis.
Wow, what a life.
He's free roll in the main event tomorrow.
What a life.
Unreal. And this looks like a check raise from Alex. So our two chip leaders tangling here on the final table bubble. But we don't know what they've got. We know it's a queen deuce free flop. So a board that Ryan likely to see bet range with. Maybe Alex is going after that, but Ryan looks fairly comfortable. Coming out with calling chips.
Yeah, Dennis there just seeing on his Instagram. The milkman is jumped straight in the main, and he might as well be playing in Stratford, he's saying. There's about half the table. All the faces we saw down at the Westfield in December just gone. Give us a shout if you did join us there. Great to see so many faces at Birmingham and there, and then popping about here as well. Paul Carr has exited the tournament earlier on.
Yeah, so he was chip leader briefly earlier on, but yeah, he has knocked it in. We don't know how he didn't make it onto the feature today.
Not today.
I'll tell you what, there is now... I'm having a bit of an issue with one of the cards. I'm not too sure what's happened here. Did one of them flash as she dealt down the queen? What's happened?
I don't know, to be honest, but we are now doing hand for hand, so thankfully it won't affect play too much. It just affects our bet, and I think it's reason enough to cancel it that we had this like delay.
I don't think so, mate. I don't think so.
If you look at the T's and C's.
It's pretty interesting. We've got a check raise from Alex, call from Ryan, who's a chip leader, on a queen deuce free rainbow, and it's come a queen on the turn. And Alex has continued to barrel, so hands like deuce free, kind of out the range now.
Yeah.
Repping basically a strong queen that didn't free bet, so like just kind of king queen. Some boats now, I guess. This one's interesting. I really wish we had the cards for this one. It's the first time the cards have failed us this stream, but it's like one of the most interesting hands of the day for sure. Is Ryan raising? Meanwhile, the table are all looking at something going on the outer table, and it looks like Ryan's raising here on the turn. So it's come queen deuce free, check raise, queen on the turn. The check raiser bets and gets raised. This is crazy. So it looks like 275 from Alex there, and it looks like Ryan made it about 600k.
And it is a second flush draw as well now. We had diamonds on the flop, clubs on the turn.
Oh, I thought it was rainbow flop, my bad.
No, it's two diamonds.
I mean, the flush draws should be kind of irrelevant because it's like paired now.
Yeah, we're going to see a call now anyway.
Wow, so heading to the river, I think there's about 1.5 million in the middle.
It might be the biggest pot of the day if we see some action on the river.
Yeah, because looking at Ryan's stack there, he's got like what, like 1.3 behind?
Yeah, maybe a little more,
yeah, he's basically put in like $1 million already.
Yeah, 1.3,
So there's 2 million in the middle, I think. This is
1.3,
crazy,
1.4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Yeah, even if we had another shot to see
While
down.
this all happened, by the way, we lost a player on the other table, and it's a free on the river.
It's a 3 of diamonds, so the flush has got there, and the board is double paired. This is going to be the last hand we play tonight, but it could be the one that decides who is the chip leader coming into the final tomorrow.
You know what it feels like, Ben? It feels like a shot.
I wouldn't enjoy that. I don't want to see both have an
Alex
ace.
checks
Oh,
and snap
no.
check back.
Ace.
Ace
It's a flush.
of diamonds, a flush for
That's
Alex.
not going to be a chop.
And does that mean Ryan has a worse flush?
Well,
He folds.
Alex definitely
We won't
wins the
find
pot.
out.
And Alex is going to be our chip leader going into
Wow.
tomorrow. We're going to try and find out at some point what Ryan had there.
I think Ryan had Jack 10 of diamonds. That's what I'm going to say.
That's your guess, okay.
That's my guess.
Well, I'm going to guess that it's the final hand. Yes, I'm right. It was the final hand. Hence all of these bags, guys.
And it's 1:43, which means it's closer to 2 a.m., which means Ben is buying something for me at the gaming cafe.
But again,
tomorrow.
if we just look at... Because we weren't including breaks, were we?
Yes, we were. Obviously we were. Stop being a nit. Disgraceful behaviour.
Stop being a nut. My Gmail storage is 79% full, so I can't possibly... I've just got that alert.
Right, okay. Well, that will do it for us on day 2 of the mini-main here in Sheffield, guys and girls. Thank you for joining us. Our final table is set. Like Ben has mentioned several times, we'll be back just after 3 p.m. tomorrow.
3:30.
Probably 330.
Yeah.
From the outer table, we can see John Leslie is bagging. Edin, who we saw in the feature earlier today, is also bagging. The gentleman there in the red t-shirt. Have you worked out his name?
That's Jamal, I believe.
Jamal.
Jamal Owen.
Okay.
And we also have Daniel, who we saw earlier on. Daniel's still on our feature, isn't he? Yeah, so we know everyone apart from Jamal. He's the only person we haven't seen. And everybody else we know of. And we also know that these players are fighting out for 10k, and they've all got 1,040 left. So John's going to be getting picked up by his partner, which he's very happy about. Oh. And he's going to be coming back tomorrow to fight it out with Alex, who will be our chip leader, the Party Poker Tour leaderboard leader, winner, champion last year. He's going to be trying to take a trophy down to start this year off. And yeah, we're going to see them all tomorrow. We're going to see you guys tomorrow, 3 o'clock, for the final, day 3, the final table of the mini main here at the Party Poker Tour in Sheffield. 40k guarantee. We've smashed it, 59.5. 10k up top from myself, Ben Shannon, and from
TaylorMade Poker.
Guy Taylor, that's his actual name. We're going to see you tomorrow, 3 o'clock. All the best.
With the phone card, that was